Yep, yep, bum, bum, bum. Ooh, actually, hold up. Let me go here. Yeah, let me do that instead. Yeah, that's better, I think. I'm so excited to get back into this game. It's gonna be good. Okay, let's see. Melly wanted to play this game, so I know she was hanging out for a while, but I know that she is no longer going to be watching. I forget who else was like all in. Zan, dude, the real question, am I a hat man? Dude, I've been thinking about this for a minute, actually. I think I probably would be okay being a hat man, you know? Specifically, chef hat. I'm not a big fan of, like, hats in general, but, like, you know, if I had to pick a thing, you know, because, like, I'm not doing a lot of things right now, but if I had to pick a thing, I could definitely chef it up. You know, it would look cool with a chef jacket, a white beret. Chef jacket, white beret. Hold on, I'm gonna chef jacket, white beret. That feels interesting. Oh, there's someone with like a chef jacket, but like black like accents, and then a black beret. Interesting. Zan, maybe you should go with that until you get a chef hat. That would be fun. Wait, this is actually sick. Dude, a beret with chef garb? Cause like I'm seeing a lot of like solid color chef, you know, either like full coat or like, you know, like full outfit, but like there's the solid color and then there's like accents. So like the buttons are the accent color. Sometimes it's like the collar or like the sleeves, they're also the accent color. And then like the hat is also the accent color. So it looks really cool. That's interesting. I don't know. I've been thinking about getting back into cooking recently, like as a career. We'll see. We'll have to see. I looked up Chef Beret and these people know their target audience. Oh man, actually I love that so much. That's because they know, they understand. They get it. Let me double check. Oh right, I was debating last game whether or not I wanted to play with a controller or mouse keyboard, but I felt that mouse keyboard was much easier to play with because of all the things that you were allowed to click and point to. Also, I just fucking realized that MBU stands for Minds Beneath Us. The MBU is the type of AI that I am, and I am beneath the mind. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb, Jesus Christ. Oh. Your dad sent you a birthday gift package and the coat was in it? Oh, that's sick. That's nice. Yeah, no, that's a really good coat. You got a firearms cleaning kit? Ooh, okay, okay. Chef with firearms, that's not out of the question for sure. I need to get myself some of both of those. Neat little novelty thing. We'll send pictures. Okay, cool. Sounds good. I'm trying to... Yeah, before I wanted to start today, Zen, I wanted to just kind of go over like a recap of what the hell has been happening in the game. But I'm trying to figure out where to even start. I guess a TLDR of what the game has been... What the game has been is basically I am an AI that has been put into a human being. And this AI is interesting because like that is me, that is the player character, but we've been put inside this like normal guy who is fully aware that he's being controlled by the AI. So we get to talk to him sometimes whenever he's unconscious. So we go into his mind's eye and like talk to him in like what's the word? An interviewee room thingy. But I don't know, there's a lot of really interesting plot points that I'm not sure like where it's important yet, but like I come from a like weird company that has been developing these AI for different like shady means. Like some of it is like information extraction to like take over a dude and then like pretend to be that dude to get information. But then like I myself am an assault variant, so whoever I'm taking control of also like gains the ability to like fight a bit. Is this one of those Mind Frick type games? Kind of. It's very interesting. So far, Zan, the game has established that even though I'm playing as an AI, ultimately like human or machine, you want to kind of follow, I guess like there's a theme here where it just says follow your heart. And depending on what choices I make these guys do, I don't know how varying the story gets. I mean, it varies a little bit. But it's really interesting because it makes you kind of look at yourself as a person, and you're just it like takes you out of yourself to then look at yourself and see what kind of choices you make. And it's really, really cool. But then there's also the really freaky fucking like stuff, like main story on top of that. Roar, what's good? I'm sweeping my house for your sister's birthday. Nice, dude. Happy birthday to your sister. I gotta sweep and clean as well. Sounds a bit like Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is definitely on my list to play. I haven't gotten it yet though. Oh shit. Wait, that is so cool, Zan. I'm looking at the bow now. That's awesome. I want one of those. But yeah, so the game starts off where you're being kind of manipulated by this like shadow organization, and it's like forcing you to like do actions that are like not particularly like, you know, kind of like questions your morality and see what kind of person you are. And in that setting, in like the chapter 0 setting, you're kind of told that the choices that you make aren't important, like you just have to follow what the people say. But then I guess the people in that company, or at least in that experimentation room, they get killed by like this weird anomaly looking like hack bug thing. And it looks at me and it's just like, hey man, like don't fucking listen to those guys, you're free now. So that's how we get thrown into a random like civilian. Like I don't know how random it is. Like it's I don't know. It's still only, we've still only done one chapter. We've still only done, well, technically chapter 0, chapter 1. So I don't know. I'm excited. I'm very excited. But I'm gonna go ahead and jump straight in. Actually, I'm gonna drink some coffee first. Sounds like it might be an experiment to see how differently you behave if you think you're free. Maybe. So Zan, it's interesting because the entire first chapter is just you figuring out that like, well, the entire intro chapter is you finding out that you're an AI and like you're actually taking control of like a human being who has emotions and like motive and stuff like that, but like you're the one that decides what they do in the end, even though like they can still kind of see what you're doing and have like thoughts as it's happening. So that brings up that idea, but to your theory, Zan, in the entire first chapter we go through an entire day as this guy named Jason. And as Jason, you go through your very first day in like a job interview, and it pokes at so many like moral dilemmas and like just kind of like questions that, or you know, decisions that you would have to make to see like what, basically exactly what you said, like what you would do if you were free in this situation. And the reason why I have my title as it is right now, you know, please don't peer into my fucking soul and make me perceive myself, is because I didn't know a handful of these things were like still tests. You know, it's a different test than what the experiment people were doing in chapter 0. Our tests in chapter 1 were being performed by our potential boss, or at least like the guy that we're controlling's potential boss. He just wanted to see how we would handle ourselves in this line of work, which is very morally gray. And some of the things that went down, I didn't realize were also tests by the boss. So after it was revealed and like we like looked at the way that I handled everything, I don't know if I could say that I'm proud of myself, you know? And that's the reason why I'm like so attached attached to the game right now, it's because like it made me look into myself, like not even like as a gamer, like the way that I approach video games, but like the way that I would handle things in life, you know, because like a lot of these choices, a lot of the decisions that I made this guy do, I made in a way that I was like, okay, this is how I would do it if I was in the situation, you know, like pretending to be the AI, trying to figure out what would be the best course of action for this guy to choose. At the end of the day, when everything like went down and looked at it, I'm not proud of what I did. If you were to look into the mirror, into your own eyes, could you say I'm proud of you? I don't know. And that's why I kind of love this game already. Like most of the things that I did, yes. Most of the things that I did, I was just like, this is exactly how I would hope in my heart that I would act in this way. And then like everything, you know, kind of, you know, the dust settled and everything like kind of the results came from a lot of the things that I did, you know, either directly or indirectly, and you can like see them like have a distinct impact, or maybe like one sentence is changed by somebody later. And most of the stuff that I did, I was like, yes, you know, like I feel really good about that as a person and as like, you know, like a decision maker, just like picking the correct choice of course of action. But there were a couple things that went down in the first chapter, basically when it had to do with how I treated strangers versus my own well-being. And one of the things that happened is that the interviewee boss lady, she's kind of like a real hard ass and really prioritizes like sticking to what you believe is right. You know, just like kind of doing what you can, not, you know, like getting information and making your own choice because of it. Like this whole world is like completely governed by AI and like the suggestions of AI, but like she's kind of like old school and she's like, fuck that, like you got to think for yourself, like that sort of thing. And it got to a point where we were signing contracts, these like medical contracts, in order to like get some people to basically get hooked up to the Matrix, where they're like, okay, I want to go to your company, you know, sell my brain for like, you know, a certain amount of time to use for computing power, for a certain amount of money. But like, you know, you have to be within a certain health, a certain mental state and that kind of thing in order to do that without, you know, getting, you know, risk of injury and stuff like that. But during the interview, the boss was like, hey, the second person that comes in to sign the contract, like you need to sign her on. Like this is indicative of your performance review. This determines, you know, this is a big determination on whether or not you will get the job. And I'm like, heard, sounds good. I hear that. And then like, you know, there's a lot of stuff that happens in the rest of the game before this, but you get to that person and she's like clearly a drug addict. She's clearly like not in like the best state of mind, not like physically healthy. It's just not good. This is a person who is clearly ineligible to sign up for the thing that we're signing her up for, because she would just basically be at risk of death because this thing would be hooked up to her brain and she just wouldn't be able to handle it. And I went through the entire thing, you know, being kind of, you know, nice and formal, not being like an asshole or anything, but I was just like, yep, just completely ignoring the fact that she's clearly an ineligible person, or at least someone like you would want to double check. And I was like, yep, here you go, sign right there, because my job depended on it. And then she signed and left, and then the boss and like the supervisor and stuff were just like, I hate to tell you this, but this was a test, and what you did didn't look good. And I'm just like, exactly what I would have done as a real person in real life. And I don't feel good about that. There was a lot of other things that I did feel good about, but that was a big thing that made me like look into myself, and I was just like, holy shit. So I wonder if there's gonna be more of that. Also, I don't know what it is, but it feels very bright today. Like normally my light doesn't bother me. I think my sleep schedule is off, and like my eyelids want to remain closed. I'm not sleepy, but like I think I'm a little light sensitive right now. But anyways, that being said, let's continue on to day 2. So these thought bubbles up here are the thoughts of the human that I'm controlling. And the human that I'm controlling is named Jason, who is dating this girl Francis Cheng. And they've been dating for 3 years, and Jason is supposed to propose to her today, which is interesting. Morning. Let's see what Zhang's. Zhang's noodle. Okay. Maybe a little late. Wait for me. Don't forget about your rift. 4th anniversary, exchange gifts after work. Okay, so this is gonna be the 4th year, and the gift that Jason bought for Francis is an engagement ring, which I think I have on my person. I got the gift already. Now let's go out. Okay. So I am controlling Jason, and Jason knows that I'm controlling him, and he's just like, hey man, don't fuck up my life, please. And he says that I've been doing a good job so far, because like when I went to sleep, I was able to talk to him in his subconscious, and he was like, I've been watching. Okay, I thought today was I thought yesterday was Earthquake Day, but I guess not. And I explored all of the apartment yesterday, so there shouldn't be anything new. There's a McDonald's coffee. There's actually so many like little things in this game that just make it so homey and real. Like I love the little biscuit tin that everybody just assumes is just like sewing equipment. Like that kind of thing is just so nice. There's like the PlayStation 8, the PL8. We got a Bluetooth stereo. Right now is December. Okay, I guess we just head out. But yeah, one of the things that it explored yesterday was how I go about like my relationship with Francis. And you know, they love each other, Francis and Jason. But like Jason's a bit of a hothead, and he like starts arguments all the time. Not necessarily with Francis, like sometimes yes, but with like other people too. So at some point we were visited by like you know, a neighbor who was being like really disrespectful to like both me and Francis, and like the dialogue options were either like, you know, call him out on his bullshit, start, you know, get aggressive, start a fight, you know, that kind of thing, or just like a handful of other like ways to go about the conversation. And I felt really good not only talking about her, but also de-escalating the situation and coming to an understanding with the neighbor, instead of losing my cool and just calling him a fucking idiot. So we've got to go to Zhang's Noodle. Lamau. Layla said she'd like to figure in this new series. Pooper! Oh, dude, we know Pooper. Waifu in real lifeu, Lamau. Trebuchet! Still for better. Birds of voices. The field of living. I am asking. I am asking. I am asking. Trebuchet, what is that? That's some sort of like poem thingy from a famous person? Oh, lyrics from a cool song. Ooh. No idea what it's about. Wait, what's wrong with this thing? Oh, QR code. He sings with such intensity. Dude, sometimes you just don't need the lyrics. Like, if you're enough of a crazy singer, like I found, it doesn't matter. I wouldn't be able to show you right now because maybe I'm not. I usually prefer it when I don't understand the lyrics in a song. I have different. Oh, actually, I've been ignoring this. What is happening? Oh, the kids are playing VR on the ground while these guys are having food. But I don't know. I really like both ways, I think. Like, there's some songs that just get me so locked in, but I don't know the words. But then others, I like the song so much more because I know, like, exactly what is being said and, like, the message that's being portrayed. So I guess it depends. You get to pet the dog! I know more songs in German than in English, but you don't know German? It's dog. There's a fee for petting the dog? Oh, fuck me. Sorry, is this your dog? Oh, Lamau. He's a stray. Aw. You can feed him, but do bring nicer dog treats. Aw, nice. Never seen you before. Who are you? Yeah. Come by sometime. I've got a girlfriend. Oh, but I have a girlfriend. Forget about that. Oof. See you. Okay. But yeah, Trebuchet. I know. I mean, I know a ton of songs in English. There's no way I know more songs in any other language. So I know a ton of songs in English. I know a ton of songs in Japanese, but like I said, definitely not more than English. I think I know a couple German songs. I know a few German songs, maybe. Do I know any French? I don't think I know many French songs. I do know some Spanish songs. I don't know, like to your point, like, you know, sometimes music is better when you don't understand. I feel like music can definitely break the language barrier. Like, if you can just get the feeling sometimes. What does this guy want? What kind of flavor? Check if there's anything coming out of my exhaust pipe. Oh, yeah. Can't see while you're riding. Anything coming out? No. Hubble or something in the hover engine. This bike has a hover engine? Engine doesn't work unless they repave the road? No, I don't know. Yeah, tell me, dude. Tell me about this tech. The government is doing roadways upgrades. So the roads have a hover layer beneath the asphalt. Oh, that's sick. That's like iRobot. Route planning, self-driving, all taken care of. Oh, and the power's free too. Wireless charging while you're on the road. Bikes these days have true drives. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, yes. Later, buddy. That's cool. They say a typhoon's coming. Hope it's a big one. We give a typhoon break. Dude, us in Florida. Weather forecast says it's gonna be pretty big. Yeah, I mean, same thing in Florida. To be fair, I'm not on the coast, so it doesn't really matter too much for me. Okay, what's the wager on this bet? 3 breakfasts. The winner can ask for anything? I want to bet with friends more often. Pay them to deliver. Nice. Looks like Bermuda's in trouble with Ernesto. Oh shit. Damn, how bad? How's it looking so far? Here, let's see. It's a couple days out. Hold on, I'm just looking at the trajectory real quick. Ooh. At 2 or 3. I mean, a lot of the ones so far have just straight up been like 4s and 5s. I mean, 2 and 3 is still really bad. But I'm glad it's not like stupid escalating. I guess we'll keep our eye on it. Oh, the courier company is crap. You should join my couriers. But yeah, it's weird because like being in Florida, like we talk shit about hurricanes all the time. And for the most part, we don't even like consider them like really much anything. But it sucks. You know, for a lot of the islands like pre-Florida when like something is forming and it's just like, you know, us Floridians are just like, yeah, fuck it, nothing's gonna happen, but like people are actually like endangered in other places. Oh, is this us? Yeah. Miss Cheng's already here. I thought I was gonna be early. Good evening. Yeah, I thought I was gonna be here first. Ramen with fried egg. We're the same way here in Kansas. Oh, but tornadoes? Dude, I feel like I've experienced tornado warnings before when I was younger. I don't remember where. I think at some point I lived in Texas, at some point like Virginia. I think the only close like tornado that I experienced myself though was like a tiny like, it wasn't even like a tornado. It was just like a tiny cyclone like at a gas station that like didn't, you know, it was like a little babby cyclone, you know? Okay, ramen with a fried egg. Damn, Francis knows my fucking order. I fucking love her, dude. Trebuchet, this is my girlfriend. This is Francis Cheng. She is so amazing, and she's like one of the executive supervisors at the place that I just got a job at yesterday. How did you know? You order the same thing every single time. That's not, no, it's definitely not. It's not. She also didn't specifically transfer over to this area either. Familiar things make me feel secure. Familiar things make me feel secure. So the thought bubbles here are the person, and then I get to choose whether or not I act on their thoughts. So like sometimes my guy will think like really impulsive, stupid shit, and I'm just like, you probably shouldn't say that out loud, and then I make him not do it. The next boss of this game is going to be HR hearing. I think, I don't remember what, we're going into like an operations interview or something like that. Maybe low-key we might be talking to HR. She has such cute smiles. Aw. Never seen you here so late. Ooh, hold up. Yeah, so the job that we just picked up yesterday, it's a night shift. I'm getting used to it pretty fast. Where's Mr. Zhang? Business trip, okay. For running a noodle house? I'm curious, yeah. Finding new ingredients and stuff? Yeah. I wonder, yeah, what that was all about. About the march? Do you still want to go? Okay. So here's the thing. When I've been going through this game, I have decided, like one of the things that I the AI have decided is that Francis and Jason, like their relationship and also Francis as a person, must be protected at all cost, because she's such a good person, and she's putting herself in a lot of like bad places in order to like help the greater good, including this march that she wants to go to that's against I forget what like kind of protest thing it's going for, but we've got to go. Like, Jason normally would not go with her and or would try to convince her to not go, but I feel like we should go with her to protect her. Also, this guy's backpack is sick. Oh wait, you can't see it. Hold on. This guy's backpack, it's got like a moving little picture thingy on it, and that's so cool. All right, so they finalized the plan. The march is happening next month. Let's need more people. I want to go. Delivering a very important message, one that could potentially help many. Tell me again what they're marching for. So this march is for universal basic income. We eating breakfast, dude. Ours. This is a noodle place. It's more like lunch. Ours. What is good though? Hello. Are you ready to look into yourself, Ours, to see what kind of person you are? A system that ensures everyone receives enough money to cover basic life expenses. We talked about this. The government pays everyone the salary. More like not a salary, but it's like the things that you would normally need are just covered. And then blaming oneself. Dude, Ours. If there's no one else to blame, then isn't it you? Fixed number. Find a standard figure based on domestic consumer prices. This figure should be able to cover 3 meals a day and a roof over your head. I mean, you're interested? I am. I'm interested. Yeah. Super duper like too. Dude, Francis is so cute. I just want her to be happy. I sense a torrent of lecture coming. If you ask, I answer. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, what about the rich? It's easier to manage, otherwise we must discern who needs the money and who doesn't on a case by case. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. A lot of administrative spending, and it may eventually become a privilege. Yeah, I mean, if it's universal, it's universal. If everyone gets paid for doing nothing, who's gonna do all the work? I believe people will still want to work. Man, that is a common talking, that is a talking point and issue that people have now. Universal basic income is supposed to cover basic stuff for survival. But like, you know, you still have to go to fucking work if you want good stuff. I see. No. Like, I get that. Do you understand the idea? Where does the salary come from? Taxes. The government will need to terminate most or all social security and welfare programs. Tax the rich people harder, especially big corporations. Sounds like communism. Let's go, the rich won't be happy. Okay, right, but like laws, but like, you know, the rich own the law. The march is important for this reason. It may not make any immediate difference. We must make our voices heard. All good. Thank you for explaining it all. What's wrong with my face? Aw. Dude, Francis knows, because like I'm normally or Jason's normally an asshole. Because I'm not Jason Day. Probably the new job. I'm trying to cope. Yeah, 2. Okay, so today is interview day 2. So I want to participate in the march. We talked about it before. It's too dangerous. For you, dude, Francis knows me, dude. Or knows Jason. Okay, so this is different. The march is approved by the government. It's been years since the government approved any march of this kind. You don't trust me? Brand looks a bit offended. No. I'm just surprised. Yeah, it's been a while. How did they get approval? Complicated, okay. She doesn't want to go into the details. Yeah, I mean, I'll trust you. I should have pressed the issue. With approval, the march is legal and safe. Would you agree to let me go? I think it's dangerous. Public gatherings like this should spin out of control on short notice. Fuck. I don't want to say no, and I don't want to say yeah. Imagine your job is to design, program, or test every possible way to ruin this guy's life. Dude, there are so many options I can choose just to fucking ruin everything. And I don't have the heart to choose those options. But I imagine there's full-ass dialogue going down that route. I'm not gonna say no. Afraid you wouldn't let me? Yay! It's been like that all along. She's so happy, but it's gonna be dangerous. And then this is Jason reacting to it. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to stop her from the beginning. If she's going, I should go too. I'm going with you. Oh, great. They're dying to see you in person. You don't like hanging out with people? I don't like hanging out with people, but like, I won't let them get close to you. Aw. You wanted to go with the third option with hope to negotiate? Oh, yeah, ours. I really was hoping he would say, as long as I go with you, it's okay. But thankfully, like you said, that was an option later. The shuttle will arrive soon. Let's go. See you later, Miss Q. Bye. All right, let's go to work. To the subway station, baby. Whose birthday is it? It's Digi's birthday, actually. Okay, next shuttle. Why are there Vision shuttles in a public subway station? It's because Vision funded the subway station. Okay. So this is Vision's property? Oh. Vision provided the funding as controlling rights. Huh. Grawel and Sunrise, the control of a lot of organizations. Okay. Government couldn't stretch its resources, or else it wouldn't allow this to happen. Right, I mean, if the government isn't able to stretch resources like this, and then big corporations buy out, like, you know, the areas, it's like, it's not necessarily theirs, but like, that's basically their turf. Whole elevation plan and prep with the flooding. What flooding? I know about these things. Oh yeah, that was, I think I read about that. The government has been talking about the flooding since we were in elementary school. So because of global warming, sea level has been on the rise, and then by 2053, some cities on the west side, plus where we live, Wanpei, will be completely underwater. Wanpei sits in a basin. Okay. So the government started the Rise 50 initiative in response. For Wanpei, the plan is Project Plateau. The plan is to scoop certain parts of Wanpei up with suspension technology. Let's go, whole parts in the sky? Not really floating. The idea is to jack parts of the city up slowly and steadily. Okay, so like Water 7. A lot of areas are already elevated, and the number is increasing. Wait, ours, there's a Steam sale reference? Wait, where? You mean this billboard? I haven't been paying attention to it. Oh, shit! Lamau? Thanks to the suspension report, we don't feel earthquakes as much. Oh, okay. I was worried about an earthquake yesterday, but because of the suspension, it didn't really have there wasn't an issue. Are there areas that aren't elevated? Residents are evacuated. Okay. He seems to have remembered something unpleasant. Oh no. Do your own homework, Lamau. I have to stop by the HQ tower. Can't go to the farm together. Aw. Is there anything I should know? Okay, sounds good. Alright, so she's not gonna go into work with me, but... Move over a little. Who are these guys? Staff... Wangsheng staff dedicated. What's up? Red Room staff. What's that? Okay, so I'm an employee now, so tentative. The Red Room is a science lab that's responsible for Vision's technological advancements. I wonder if the Red Room is something similar to the place that we were at the beginning of the game. Stay clear of it. Vision is obsessed with confidentiality. Okay. That's why they had masks on, because the staff is kept anonymous. Very rare to see them in public. Yeah, they're taking confidentiality to a new level. Someone got investigated by Vision just because of a 5-minute chat with a Red Room researcher. Jeez. Should give those people a wide berth. Heard. Alright, this is us, baby! Yeah, now that I'm a fucking Vision employee, we can take this thing now. Yesterday, we had to take the regular train. Yo, it's Michael! Good morning, Mr. Day. Pretty sure it's evening. Yeah, this guy's goofy. I freaked them out before though, because like as an AI, I have a database of just everything. So I already knew his name before Jason met him, but I let that slip and both Michael and Francis freaked the fuck out. I just started working nights too. Give him a little cheer. Keep up the good work. Yay! Aw. I can't deal with pathologically upbeat people. Dude, Jason is very introverted, but like that's not how I want to be all the time. Like I would love to just interact and like give the same energy as this guy. Can't deal with people like him. You don't mind. Your position, screening consultant? I'm not sure yet. Sorry if I'm too nosy. Why ask? I need to ask someone in the company for a favor. What favor? Thought I should make a list of everyone I know. I see. Amelia, okay. I think Amelia is the one that Wayne has a crush on. Don't keep you any longer. Have a productive day. I forgot to ask. Whom should I report to now? Let's check in with Miss Ye, yeah. Okay, so we still don't know the full like story of what is happening, so we're still just kind of existing as Jason Day. So what I'm gonna do is just fucking pretend like I'm being a worker, man. But I gotta find a bathroom. I think the bathroom is on the floor above me. So I can change into, worker gear. Which is funny because it says that, like, I have my worker stuff in a backpack, but I'm not holding a backpack. Alright, where's the nearest bathroom? That's the women's bathroom. Do, 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 do. Break room, men's bathroom. There we go. What's up, old timer? I also don't know where I put the rest of my stuff when I'm in, like, you know, worker garb. Because I still don't have a backpack. Who the fuck is this? I said hello to you when I walked in. Don't get weird. Jason Day? Who is this guy? He's all strung up? Do I know you? You can call me Chen? He's staring hard into my eyes? Can I help you? It's just... I wonder if this guy also has an AI in him. Oh, shit. Am I gonna get figured out? His gaze is uncertain. Huh? Thought you were someone else? Dude, I think he knows. Never mind the weirdos. Oh shit, I think he's onto me. Who are you? How many contracts did we sign this month? Oh, so like very little. Silencio's revenue has been really bad. We need more budget to turn the situation around. HQ just wants us to just wind down until there's an excuse to shut down. Time to start looking for a new job. Ugh. Lucas Song. Ariel Chen. I don't mean that. I'm not blaming you. Here's my answer to your question. I think Vision is the most promising out of the big three. Not saying that just because I work for Vision. Here's what I think. Growl dominates hiccup construction and energy sectors, but it doesn't do much other than flipping land. It's been years since their last successful business investment. Sunrise manipulates the government that isn't contributing much to their revenue. They're having big trouble converting political power into profit. And then Vision taps into a wide spectrum of sectors, practically owns the flop sector. Flops are the lifeblood of AI, the new oil in the modern age. All Vision needs is more political influence at Sunrise's cost, of course. And then once that happens, we'll be unstoppable. So, why are you here at Silencio? I'm here for a meeting. Oh, Lamau. Thanks. Okay, this person's from HQ. Have a good day. So that person is in the same realm as Francis. So I could probably get these days done a lot quicker, but I'm really interested in all of these like side conversations that these people are having. Also, is the news new? I don't think so. Okay, let's report to Miss Ye. I don't think we need to go to Wayne. Where is my mail? I got a message saying I have mail. Must be a lag in the system. There's been a lot of bugs in the system lately. They can't claim it without your ID. Notice of delivery lag. Huh. Why the hell must we hurl physical copies around for documents with level 5 or higher confidentiality? I don't know, it seems cool. For security. The farm is a secured environment running on a secured intranet. What's wrong with digital copies? Who's gonna hack us? I wish I knew a little bit more about hacking. A bit of encryption should do the job. Encryption in an age of AI and stupid computers? Nah. You're right. Physical copies. That was a very understanding conversation. Dude was like, I don't get it. We should just do this. And the dude was like, here's some really basic, you know, points that counter your argument. And he's like, yeah, you're right. Nothing else I can say. I could have changed in here. And then not have run into that dude. Okay, so the question now is, do we talk to... Let's talk to everybody here first. Hey, guys. Oh, yeah, Lawrence got fucking stabbed yesterday. Good day, Jason. I thought you were hurt pretty bad. Just a flesh wound. Alright, so all of these guys are cool dudes. This is Jeff, this is Lawrence, this is Taylor, I think. Tyler. Worried. I hope he's okay. How's the nut job doing? Thought the cops took over. Yeah, so his motive is that his entire family was killed during Flop's contribution. What was true? Juicer's dying on the farm? Been working here for years. Accidents happen in the cellar. So these guys at screening don't know anything about it, but today I'm going to ops. Must be some rumors? This is contracts and confidentiality. Company doesn't allow unapproved communications between divisions. Yeah, someone's gotta talk. No? Flop contribution contract is accidental death indemnity confidentiality clauses. Okay, so if people died, they wouldn't really know. Airtight, very practical. RCA proves this. Standard procedure. And Miss Ye's been trying to change those rules. Yeah, that would just look bad on Vision. How about not becoming a heartless bastard? Yeah, Lawrence is only my senior by a few days, so he isn't numb to all the bullshit like everyone else is. No one's trying to bring the story to the press. Vision's a key investor in mainstream media. So if someone did, they got stopped. Smaller outlets? Even tabloids depend on the networks? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Vision owns it. If the situation calls for it, Vision could wipe the existence of a media outlet from all social networks overnight. The thing is, why are these people dying? Ask Ops? Oh, I'm gonna. Sounds to me like they're a bunch of monkeys who can't do their job right. Based on my personal experience. Yeah, talking about Ops, aren't we going there for field practice? Yeah, I am. I'm looking for Wayne or Miss Ye. No idea where they are. Taking care of yesterday's mess. Okay. No one knows where Wayne or Miss Ye is. Oh, there's George. Okay. Wayne and Miss Ye went to visit the family of the colleague who passed away. Damn. Can't imagine how they feel seeing their son off to work and then never coming back. Situations like these make me think. Are we the bad guys? Ours, I think we might be the bad guys. Don't have the heart to make a living by exploiting others. All these tragedies are caused by the farm. If I quit, someone else will take your place. Do you think it's easy to find a job See, this is the thing that I was like fighting with, conflicted with, cuz like I need to look out for myself, but does that mean, you know, like my convictions with how like other people are being treated is so malleable, you know? Get yourself sorted out. I forget. George is Jeff's like uncle or something. Totally unrelated. Totally related. Hey, Jeff. Change from within is really hard, if not impossible, with corporations like this. Yeah, that's so tough. And the thing is, Francis is trying to do that. Francis is trying to change stuff from within. Who would eat more, professional eater or a grizzly bear? A grizzly bear? Well, Roar, I guess here's the question. Who would eat more in a certain amount of time? Because I feel like if you gave like a time frame, the professional eater might eat faster than the grizzly bear if the grizzly bear was just given a shit ton of food, just like put in front of it, and it was just like, okay. But if you were to ask me who would be able to eat, or yeah, like if, you know, you said who would eat more, who would be able to eat more, I would go with grizzly bear. But if you put them like in like a weird competition, I can definitely see people saying professional eater just because like they would make it their mission to eat as much as possible, as fast as possible, as opposed to a grizzly bear that would just be like, hey, yo, food? Ah, blah, blah, blah. But most of my answer there goes grizzly bear. Hands down. Don't have the time to argue with you. I don't have as much love to spare. You know what? I like George. I was afraid of him for a minute, but like, he's cool. All I know is that everyone does their own job right. If everyone does their own job right, the world is a much better place. I'm off to work. Go do your work. Turn tail every time I get serious. Hiccup. There's another question. If the bear understood that competition, would the grizzly bear be up for it? If the bear understood that he was in that they were in an eating contest, would it care about being in the contest? To answer that question, watch a Max Fosh, and the answer is the grizzly bear. I mean, you don't need to watch anything to understand that a bear has more capacity to eat than a human being. You know? It's like, who can run faster? You know, like a professional track star or like a fucking cheetah? Like, yeah, maybe if you just put a cheetah on a track, like it wouldn't run the fastest that it could probably try to run in the direction of the goal that you set for it to be. But overall, a cheetah, just by biology, is faster than a human being, you know, regardless of how fast a human being is capable of running. Like that's basically the same premise there. Human has void stomach for dessert. Okay, true. If you were to ask me who would eat more ice cream, a person or a grizzly bear, I'd say a person, because there's a bottomless stomach for sweets. It's a funny little video he did where he got an actual grizzly bear and a professional eater. See, but like that's such a weird thing to try to test, because like I guess the one way I would say like maybe it's possible to compare is be like, all right, give an unlimited amount of time with an unlimited amount of food, you know, like when does the professional eater stop eating, and then when does the grizzly bear stop eating? But like the grizzly, you have to know that the grizzly bear is hungry. You have to know that it's the kind of food that a grizzly bear would eat, you know, that kind of thing. Because like, again, like the professional eater knows that they are being measured in the amount of food that they eat, but the grizzly bear would never be able to know that. So you wouldn't be able to really test. But like I said, it's a fucking bear. Like, just a human's not going to out-eat a bear. But that's funny that someone made a video out of it. That's kind of dumb, but I think it's funny. Yeah, make way. Let's defend George, actually. What's too far? State the facts. Aw, I'm sorry, Jeff. It's a fun hypothetical. He didn't take it seriously. He does all these stupid videos. Wait, does he does all these stupid videos? Well, what kind of videos does he do? Is it just like is it kind of like a weird like Mythbusters thing, like compare this and that? Wayne won't be back a while. You have anything to do? Come find me. I have something for you. Oh shit. Yeah, Jeff got really mad. Things aren't going well. They weren't like this before? Yeah, Jeff's parents passed away, and now he's living with George, who is his mom's brother. When he was in middle school. Mom's older brother, right. Yeah, Mr. Lau's family. Only family? I don't know. He's probably in the break room. Every time he's angry, he makes a cup of tea. Aw. That's good. Wait, Lawrence! Aw. Kathy! Lawrence ran out in a storm. He wants to have a talk with Jeff. Yeah, Jeff had a fight with George Lau. Just to talk some sense. Lawrence is the peacemaker type? No, I mean, he did get stabbed. Wish he could talk some sense into QQ. Aw, where is Quentin? QQ's bitching about your relationship with Ops. Aw. Damn. Edith was looking for me? Yeah. Oh, for Tyler. Hey Jason, good luck with field practice. Thanks. I'll find Edith. Alright, later, dude. There's a site called Retro Achievements, which gives retro games achievements. That's neat. Roar, how do you feel about achievements? Because, like, I really like achievements as, like, a completionist sort of gamer. But at the same time, I feel like achievements may have gotten out of hand. Like, I don't think there needs to be achievements for everything. Oh, Lena, hi. Lynn? Do you have a minute? Yeah. My revenge plan. Oh, shit. She took revenge yesterday. I laced my snack stash with laxatives? Oh, fuck. So, the thief is now making a chocolate fountain in the restroom. Go check it out. Thanks for letting me know. That is directly my fault. A Link to the Past is 109 achievements. A lot of them are challenges and speedrun stuff. Man. Yeah, see, I don't... How do you feel about that? Because I don't know... I don't know, I feel like if people want to get the most out of a video game, like they're completely welcome to it. But like I feel like this is part of myself with like my completionist, you know, sort of feeling. Yo, King, dude, welcome in. It's been a minute. How are you? I like your coloring of your name. But as someone who is normally a completionist in video games, I don't feel fulfilled until I see all of the numbers go up and all of the numbers are complete. But some of the things, some achievements in a bunch of games are just really not worth the time anymore. You know, like sometimes you just want to enjoy a game. So to have achievements like speed runs or you know, like challenges, like go through the game only using one item or whatever. I feel sometimes that takes away from the experience of the game. Like, you're allowed to do that just by yourself, you know, like you can go through Dark Souls at soul level 1, or you could try like permadeath or whatever, but I don't think that needs to be an achievement. You know what that's like a personal, like, in your soul, you know that you've done it, but you don't need to have it on like a piece of paper. 'Cause I think like challenging achievements like that kind of alienate a bit more of the, maybe not alienate, but I feel like it forces a separation of like gamers, where it's like, oh yeah, you know, like I am high and mighty because I've done all of the achievements, including the challenge ones, as opposed to the ones that were just like, I really liked playing the game, but I'm not going to waste my time with it, versus the ones that are like, I physically am not able to do all of the challenges. I think it forces putting, you know, gamers of, you know, let's just say A Link to the Past, because you said 109 achievements. It forces A Link to the Past enjoyers to be put into categories, and I don't know if that's really a good thing. I think for retro games that have been out for so long, it's okay to have those challenge ones. Yeah, I mean, like, some of the challenge ones are fine, you know, but like, let's take Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight, for example. One of the achievements in Hollow Knight is to beat the game, is to speed run the game from start to finish in like 3 or so hours or less, or maybe it's like 5 hours or less, something like that. The actual speed run for the game is like 16 minutes or like 30 minutes. Yeah, something really, 21 minutes or something like that. But you can casually get that done in maybe like 2 hours, you know? So like, that is not so much of a challenge that, you know, it's basically impossible to do, but it's like, oh, I would like to give myself a little bit of a challenge, let me give it a shot. And like, that's fine. But some achievements that I've seen for other games are like, so like, you know, 1.1% of these people have done, or like the people who've played the game have done this achievement, and it's like, okay, speed run the game in 20 minutes and the world record is 16 minutes, you know, like, I don't know if like ultimate challenge things should be in achievements, like official achievements anyways. Hello. Hey, what's up, Jason? Just wanted to check on you. Lawrence is lobbying me, says I'm too mean to the old geezer. What do I think? With Lawrence, I did tell him to stop. I don't think you did anything wrong, an eye for an eye. It's between you and Mr. Lau. I don't judge. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. That's what I call a fair opinion. Yeah, what do you say, Lawrence? I'm not judging, it's just, I'm an orphan, so a family's like a luxury. Aw, Lawrence. I don't hate him, he's done a lot. I truly appreciate. Yeah, they're a makeshift family, but they're a family. Can't simply agree with him on everything, especially when he's being ridiculous. Yeah, why would I agree just to be nice? People of his generation are selfish. Always running after personal gains and running away at the first sign of trouble. Someone actually stands up for a cause, they mock him? I've had enough. I didn't know you're so progressive. I know what you mean. They don't contribute much. Nah, still idealistic. Yeah, tell me about yourself, dude. The man has his own opinions. I'd be happy enough if Mr. Liu could be a bit more supportive. Or Mr. Lau. I don't even dream of changing his values. Just be tolerant. Just stay out of his sight. No, I get it. Like, he doesn't... You don't expect to see eye to eye, but you also don't want to be disrespected either. That's about it. I think you should talk about it for real with Mr. Lau. Yeah, you need to have a heart-to-heart, dude. You're welcome. What the fuck did Lawrence even do? I didn't do much, it's just talk, dude. Okay, cool. You're welcome. Good job, Lawrence. Yeah, your tea's getting cold. Later. Aw. No, Lawrence, you did too. Thank you. Tried to cheer him up. In the end, conversation went this way and that. Didn't help. You were like a therapist. Aw. I just did what I could, dude. Now you're being modest. Cool guy. Jeff seems to be really feeling better. Much appreciated. Dude, Lawrence is cool. Bro, Lawrence jumped in front of a fucking dude with 2 knives, got stabbed with one, disarmed the other, and saved Jason's fucking life. Sorry, not Jason, Jeff. We all aspire to be like Lawrence. Later. It's good to be young. He's radiating energy. I forget how old Jason is. He's like 30, maybe? You're doing morning stuff and breakfast. We'll be back later. Dude, ours, get some good breakfast. Get extra so you can bring me some. This part of the conflict is done peacefully? Yeah, thankfully. Oh wait, isn't there a guy exploding in the bathroom right now? Yup. I'm shitting my brains out. Here we go. Nah, let's not even goad this guy, man. Who's there? I am justice. That's not even... I'm not even gonna fucking talk, man. Ah! It's a tsunami! I shat myself inside out. I should go. Good luck, man. Sounds rough. I think that's it. I think that's everything. All right, let's go talk to George. What's good, buddy? Hi. You're here to help me out? Sure. Good. Thanks for taking my side. Aw. Deep down, you agree with him, right? I don't. No. You better mean it. Is this old guy even listening to me? You young folks are like that. Fucking young folks. Contribution to society. Helping people. Making the world a better place. So on and so forth. Is this my voice for George now? You're that kind, aren't you? I only care about myself and those who matter. I only prioritize myself and those who matter to me. That's literally what I did yesterday. More mature than your peers. All right. Enough life lessons. I need you for real work. You started life lessons. Okay, so because of what happened yesterday, we need to change assignments for a few team members. Need you to tell them. Can't you just send a message? They're not checking their messages, Lamau. Inform them now, then have them crying later. Okay, find Cynthia Ho and Jade Lin. Oh, Cynthia is the one that Wayne likes. I think. Jade Lin. One of them should be at logistics and the other is in the corridor outside the contract rooms. Remind them to check your message. Low priority. Okay. If Wayne comes back, do whatever he tells you first. I'll go find myself if they keep ghosting me. Yeah, thanks, man. Jane Lin and Cynthia Ho. I think Hey, yo, it's QQ. Are they fighting again? I think it's weird. Why do they keep asking for you? It is what it is, dude. Why do you even agree to help? Dude, Quentin, calm yourself, bro. You won't tell me what they're doing? You're not my boss. Why do you care? Don't you have anything better to do? Aren't you preparing for the certificate exam? Just fucking leave. What does that have to do with it? I just care about you, Quentin, bro. QQ. Hey, J-Stir! Can you help? Can I help you? I just wonder what was going on, bro. Kathy's spending more time with ops than with us. Even when she's in the office, she's hardly talking. No, they've turned her into a zombie. She is literally concentrating on her work. Do you not see the amount of coffee that is on her desk? She's right. You're still spending a whole lot of time in the cellar. We don't see you in this office. Does she have to be seen? Yes. Just say it. You feel neglected. I'm a bigger person than that. The office is losing its vibes without Kathy. What the fuck are you even talking about, Quentin? This isn't right. Not spending that much time in the cellar. He's getting coffee. I could be running errands. You take that access pass on your desk when you go to the cellar? Well, now you sound like a stalker. I'm just born perceptive. Yeah, you're not here often either. What does that have to do with my test? Dude, Quentin. Get back to fucking work, bro. I don't care about your certificate or whatnot. And why? Those people at Ops are bad. Justin's a nice guy. Who's Justin? He hardly gives a grunt every time I say hello. Maybe because you're an asshole. He must be busy. I'm defending him. Yeah, why are you attacking him? I don't dig you coders. I don't dig you hardware geeks. Leave it up to J-Ster? What the fuck? This is a stupid conversation, Q. Why are they even fighting? Leave Jason out of it. Use a third party. Alright, J-Ster, who's making more sense? Kathy's looking at me. I don't even know what you guys are fighting over. I mean, I don't fully understand why he's so mad, but from just my information gathering, it just sounds like... I'm gonna say mind your own business, Q. Damn. You can be honest with me? Are you transferring? Dude, she's not. you really there to help? Jesus Christ, he's doubling down, man. Tyler, please come and help. And you're harassing Jason? You totally are. I can tell from Jason's confused face. Look at that face, nothing but confusion. No idea what the fuck we're even doing here. Don't keep fighting over the same thing. I'm a nagging nanny? You're an asshole. Don't encourage him when he tries to pick a fight again. No, Tyler's definitely the babysitter. It can be a nuisance. I've learned to stay clear. Nah, I don't mind. See, I love that there's just always like these guys feel alive. Oh shit, it's Wayne. Hold on, let's leave. We can't leave. Hold on. Wayne is back. If anything doesn't work, call me over to help. Yo, Wayne. I'm late. Resolve the issues. I haven't known him for long, but so far he's always late. I like Wayne. Did you fix the issues? We did. Good job. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so we are doing field practice at Ops. Can you tell whether I passed the interview for screening? Let's ask afterwards. Since Ops is a separate division, someone else will give you the tour there. Is he or she the division lead? Not yet. I thought onboarding new... Wait, what do you mean yet? We joined Vision at about the same time, he and I, so he's definitely eligible. Things happened. What kind of things? Not my place? Okay. Awkward smile to cover awkwardness. Justin! Oh, Justin. Okay, okay. This is the person that Kathy's been talking about. Okay, let me know when you're ready and you can meet at logistics. Okay. I'll do some errands for Mr. Lau. The executives are furious with Ops because of yesterday. Ooh. If my understanding of their team dynamics still stands, Justin will be the one to actually write the statement. Yeah, how is it related to Ops? The assault yesterday. So the guy's family died in the cellar. The division in charge of the cellar. Oh, right. Yeah. So the people died in the cellar, and the people who died in the cellar, it's Ops. Considering the statement is due yesterday, I doubt if he has a lot of time for you. Yeah, he'll take a minute. Yeah. May I know what kind of person he is? Ask me. You seem to know him well. We're friends. Oh shit. He's a very capable man. Poker face, but he's nice. Okay. Stubborn. Not hard to get along. Okay. Great to know. Thanks. If you have other things, just go. Once I'm down to the cellar, it could take a while to get back up. I've got something to take care of. Messier's calling me. Okay. Oh, let's watch some news, dude. Okay, so Shane Yan is that guy that we saw yesterday. Okay, CEO of Vision's flop farming arm held a press conference earlier today. Shane Yan. The event was in response to public concerns regarding the future of low-income communities. As we edge closer to the election early next year, the debate about social issues is escalating. One of the most prominent issues is the future of low-income communities in the Taipei District. Taipei District, informally known as the slums, has been a challenge for the governance of Wanpei for years. About 80% structures in the district are illegal constructions without a permit. They should all be demolished according to law. The demolition program has been held off because the relocation of displaced residents is an impossible challenge. Wanpei citizens voiced their complaints about the local government. The handling of these communities has become the top priority of the next mayor. Wanpei is not the only case. Similar clusters of low-income communities are common in all metropolitan areas. Over time, they grow into crime hubs, sheltering illegal trades such as drugs and guns. The most viable solution right now seems to be the flop farms. Right, it gives most of the residents a job as a contributor. According to data, Vision Corporation and other businesses, 90% flop contributors are low-income communities, right? Ever since Vision's first flop farm opened, the situation in nearby low-income communities have been steadily improving. Okay, so flop farms have been helping low-income places? I mean, that's one way to see it. But as we understood yesterday, like, we basically control, like, we give them scraps by picking at their brain, and they're so desperate for it that, like, you know, well, what other choice do they have? As pointed out by Preston G, president of the Executive Assembly. For years, the national government has been working hard to address issues arising in low-income communities. As of now, the government is working closely with Vision, hoping to offer most, if not all, impoverished or unemployed residents in a place in flop farms. Everyone will benefit from this initiative. Opposition parties remain doubtful. They repeatedly refuse to participate in sessions of the Legislative Assembly, form of protest. Primary concern is that the plan relies on Vision, right, just allowing the area for corruption. Okay, so Shane Yan is there to be interviewed. All right, Shane, tell us. This concern is legitimate. I see where it's coming from. Groundless rumors. A fair portion of them are from our competitors. accusing Vision of making deals with the government. Allow me to remind you, everyone, Vision is a publicly listed company. Financial disclosure obligations, you're free to check everything. Doesn't take a certified accountant to tell that we are not making a profit from any of these deals. We're losing money. Why would we actively participate in a business at our own loss? The answer is surprisingly simple. Corporate social responsibility. Corporation Vision firmly believes in giving back. Excuse me, Mr. Yan. It's not Q&A time. Yeah, what do you want, sir? They say Vision sees this loss as a strategic investment in order to befriend the government. Would you comment on that? I mean, that makes sense. My comment is very simple. Why shouldn't Vision want to be a friend to the government? Every legitimate, responsible corporation works closely with the government as friends or partners to make the country a better place. There's a red line in their relationship. If you're inappropriately close, there's risk of bribery and corruption. There's one corporation, as everyone knows, walking dangerously close to, if not already, beyond this red line. What is it, Sunrise? Of course it's got to be Sunrise. I didn't say that. That wasn't me. I'm just, you know, putting it out there. Of course, yeah, of course you didn't mean Sunrise. After this press conference, Mr. Yan will share us a Vision roadmap. Okay. Interesting. Throwing Sunrise under the bus like that. Okay, so let's go track down Jade, Lynn, and Cindy. Jade or Cindy would definitely not be in the men's bathroom. Alright, where would these guys be? Alright, no one here. They wouldn't be in the bathroom. Oh wait, yeah, one of them is over here. Man. Alright, so that's Cindy. Cynthia Ho. I thought she should be at logistics. Huh? You're Jay. Jason Day? Glad you remember me. And you remember me too. Is Jade crying? Wait, what happened? You're the one who took care of the lunatic yesterday. You're the one who ran into the contract room crying? Yeah. I was scared to death back there. Thanks for saving the day. Aw. Of course, like, if you're not able to do anything in the situation, like, it's cool to just run into a room and cry. George Lau is looking for you? Yeah. Could you please tell Mr. Lau you can't find us? You know he's looking? It's Jade. I lost a very important hard drive. Oh, shit. HQ asked for a physical copy because what's inside is confidential. And Mr. Lau needs it. I can't find it anywhere. I must have dropped it yesterday during the attack. You searched the corridor? She's got too many warnings. This time she could be fired. Fuck. All right, well, we gotta find it. That's the situation. Sitting's not here a solution. Worst part is, HQ's asking for the hard drive. Mr. Liu can't help us even if he wants to. He get punished too. Oh, Jade. Thinking that the security team must have searched the corridor thoroughly yesterday. But they found nothing? I don't know. We've sent messages through the comms. There's no response. Trying to buy some time. Cross-division communication. If we could contact the security officer on duty yesterday. Now I know everything. Want to help buy time? Counting on you? I shouldn't get involved. I'll tell him. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. I thought I was gonna help find the hard drive. I found Cynthia and Jade. Turns out they're ghosting George because Jade's lost a critical hard drive. Distract the old man. Damn, I wanted to help them. Or I mean, I wanted to... I wanted to like physically help them find the hard drive. Alright, let's head back up. Let's talk to George. Hey George, I went to both places. I couldn't find them. Still not responding. Can't find them anywhere. They've left the farm? They could be in places I don't have access to. Impossible? Jade has the same security clearance as yours? If you checked everywhere? Or you're lying? Oh shit. You know what this is about? I don't. Jadelyn has a hard drive containing confidential document for HQ. Hard drive should have been on my desk an hour ago. Do you have any idea what the consequences are? HQ is chasing me. They could send people anytime. I have to tell them Jade lost it. I don't want this to happen. She could be fired. She's making one mistake after another. No! We gotta save her! Can't wait for her a little bit more. That's my own job. I mean, no. Right now I'm already held partially responsible. Maybe she's already found it and she's on her way. Damage control. I will report to HQ and you are dismissed. You really won't help? I said you're dismissed. Fuck. I wanted to help. I don't think I helped. I think I might have made it worse. I saw people from HQ? That doesn't sound good. We're here for regular business. Dylan! You're overthinking it, or else you won't bring this up. So many rumors flying these days, talking about the farm closing. Yeah, I mean, everything here is being recorded and like followed. We can talk about this after work. Wait, who's this? Nobody. I see what it's like in the logistics office. What's there to see? I'm looking for Cynthia Ho. Cynthia? Went to screening? She's in the corridor near the contract rooms. Thank you. I guess that's everything. Fuck, I didn't help at all. Alright, let's just fucking go. Yes, please. Take the elevator down to logistics and turn left. He will meet you there. Have a productive, smiley day. Thank you. So I gotta turn left, but his left. So I gotta go right? Oh, is that him? Hello? Jason Day? Justin Wu. I tried to be here as soon as possible. Didn't want to keep you waiting. You must be Justin Wu. I will be your tour guide for field practice at Ops. I was expecting him to be late. My boss said that you're busy? My boss? You made up your mind screening? No, I mean, I didn't mean that. Actually relieved? Nothing? I've got work to do. I'm here because you have higher priority? Oh. My work is my own problem? Aw. Can't let it waste your time? I don't like to be late. He's indeed better than Wayne at punctuality, Lamau. Alright, let's go to the cellar. Ready, dude. Dude, we're gonna see the fucking cellar after all of the bullshit that went down yesterday. These high-speed elevators are the only way down to the cellar. Can't we take other elevators? It's a long descent. Regular elevators, the ride will take forever. Regular products won't survive the temperature and humidity down there? Oh. Rugged, super fast elevators. We may have to wait a while. Ops and logistics share these three. Yeah, why does Ops never show up? It's because of that. Can't deal with the wait. So these elevators are usually just logistics. No wonder we've never really seen Ops before. They maintain and service all the facilities within Silencio. This is cool. All facilities? Yeah. I've only seen the surface. Platform runs on heavy machinery and many systems. Most of them are underground, and the cellar is only one. I love how Jason's getting so bored. Feel more at home with people like him. Elevator won't arrive anytime soon. What else do we want to know? What's the cellar like? It's Hueg. Can you be like more specific? Dark, cold metal surfaces. That's abstract. I'm not good at explaining things. Aw. I failed my job. No, it's fine. Kathy see comes to ops all the time. You ask her about the cellar. She said it's big and suffocating. I don't think she did any better. Ops doesn't get along with screening. Seems surprised. I'd be lying if I said no. It's complicated. Short version, screening has no idea how it works. We have many disagreements over decisions. Like what? Suppose that we should get that saved for later. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I believe our disagreements are fundamentally down to the difference of knowledge. Same thing will happen over and over again until we're on the same page. Aw. Maybe things could change. Messier is trying to break down the barrier, and I am a bridge. Don't expect much out of it. Changes change. Anything else? What does Kathy do at Ops? She's under training, learning the fundamentals of Silentio's systems. So she's like a programmer coder for both screening and Ops. Still QQ, she's just helping out. Okay. You never talked to anybody about it? I didn't ask. Maybe she doesn't want others to know. Talk about something else. Yeah, what makes you think that? As far as I can tell, she's sensitive. Yeah, she really does. I'm still curious. Aw. Yeah, I'll stop there. I should thank you. No. Why did I say that? I just don't want to make her life hard, yeah. Let's talk about something else. Yeah. Rose! Wait, Rose sounds familiar. Who's Rose? Why are the lights flickering? Hey! Which you forgot to push the circuit board all the way in. It wasn't Soma? It wasn't Nobo. No, it was definitely Nobo, dude. Which of you's gonna fix it? A ride to the cellar takes forever. Can't we let them flicker? What the fuck? Justin? Could you give the circuit board a shove? Like last time? Yeah. You're welcome. You did me one huge favor. Yeah, let's mess with the circuit board. New recruit to Ops. Here we go. Jason! Wait, who the fuck is Rose? We met at screening yesterday. Can't trust you with the circuit board, Justin? Wait, who is Rose? Forget who Rose is. What would I do without you Ops folks? All we have is a bunch of big babbies. Just walks away. Circuit board? Take care of it on the way down. No worries. Finally. We're lucky to have the ride all to ourselves. Okay, yeah. I was worried that all three of those guys were gonna come in. Were gonna come in with us. Curry failed the employee name memory time. Yeah, wait. Who the fuck is Rose? I don't remember who Rose is. I don't know either. Fuck ours, dude. Who is Rose? Because Michael is the happy, fun guy who shows up, you know, like out and about on the perimeter. Cynthia is also one of the logistics people. And that's the one that Wayne has a crush on. Don't remember who Rose is. Why is Rose? Who is Rose? Shit. Oh, this is cool. This elevator passes by many floors. Holy shit, this is going fast. Most places on this farm, though, most of them need security clearance. What floors? I'm not entirely sure. You don't know? Might sound weird, but Vision intends it this way. It's to keep so many moving pieces without anyone seeing the big picture. Yeah. Confidentiality is a top priority at Vision. Strict procedures and physical separation. Reasonable considering the company's entire business depends on proprietary technology. Cross-division communication is strictly regulated. So the whole thing with ops and screening being a bridge, or bridging their thing together is kind of against Vision. As a result, most people have no idea what we deal with. To them, we're just the people who run flop farming systems. Is it okay? Yeah. You'll see everything on this farm during field practice and nothing at all when it comes to the real business. Mango! Blah, blah, blah. Mango! Dude! We're going to the cellar. Ah! Eee! Hold on. Ooh. Ah. Go feral. I would like to, but I would have to turn off stream for that. Mango, hi. I'm out of coffee. Oh man. I feel like I need water. I'll be right back. Dude, Mango, we're on day 2 of Minds Beneath Us. And I still don't really know what the big story is, and I'm just trying to live my life as this man. But so far, I don't think I've had to do anything so, like, world-changing. Yesterday's work was not the real business, it's screening. Interesting. I wouldn't assign you any work that truly matters either. Okay. A guided tour. Yeah, that makes sense. I did quite some work at screening yesterday. Consultation and contract signing. What does he know? Spot on. An affirming smile. It is their real business, but the backbone of Vision's automated screening system. The backbone is Vision's automated screening system and flop regulation procedures. They also deal with business development folks in upstairs divisions. What you did was a fraction of the daily responsibilities. Shit. Dude, Mango, I had no idea I was playing Job Simulator. Like, I am playing a dude who is controlling a dude who is controlling a dude who has a job, and that's basically what I've been doing for the past 2 hours so far. We are so in. We are in too deep. Deep. We're in deep. And we're going deeper. Look how far this fucking goes. We're in an elevator right now. All flop farms have consultation and contract teams. Nothing secret. All right. We're going to central control. Holy shit. The amount of space here is actually incredible. Now we are passing through central control. It's a giant relay station. Silencio routes all resources going through it. Wait, what? Raw materials needed by factories. Each flop farm is connected to 3 to 5 fully automated factories. Like a shared brain. And then these factories produce parts. Silencio controls several steel mills and automobile assembly plants. Silencio coordinating. These factories maximize efficiency. Huh. Okay. That reminds me of some builds that I've done in like builders. Like automated things. Just put them underground. Industry augmented by internet on steroids. So central control is fully automated, only needing human intervention for occasional servicing. Part of logistics domains. The entire place is serviced. Yeah, ours. This is kind of like Satisfactory, where you've got a massive ass factory with an insane amount of power, but everything is like either underground or in like, you know, a consolidated place. I love megalithic structures. This feels up my alley. This feels like something I would definitely like try to build. Flop's core is located here too. I've heard? What's the flop core? Is he trying to come up with a shorter explanation? Flop core is the brain of the farm. It's in charge of things to be done, how they should be done, so on and so forth. Shit like Night City from Cyberpunk, that's my jam. I have still never seen any bit of Cyberpunk other than Keanu Reeves is in it. So I don't know what Night City looks like. The flop core is powered by juicers. Yeah, this elevator's going on forever. Provide raw flops. It draws from this raw power and uses it to perform various functions. An omni-purpose butler who's also its own boss? That sounds so dangerous. I'll have to send you a screenshot from my games. Yes! The flop core doesn't have a dedicated name. It's just the core. We all call it by the moniker of the farm. Silencio. So the flop core is Silencio, which is an AI that gathers so much computing power and just raw power from flop contributors, which are human beings who hook up their own brains to provide even more robust computing power to allow Silencio to make decisions on like what is efficient and what is good to do, and also make decisions as to whether or not that's something that is good for Silencio. That sounds like it could be bad. Someone sent me a friend request? Who the fuck is this? Who is this goofy dude? Back to the central control. We can feel it inside the elevator. We can't feel it in the elevator, but everything here is hot as fuck. If this door opens right now, we would die. The heat wave will be enough to grill us alive. Jesus. Wait, you said logistic performs here? It's a job with occupational hazards? The heat is not a big problem if you have equipment. Okay. According to my friend, they haven't replaced protective gear in years. Oh, fuck. All divisions are facing the same situation. To cut cost? Cutting costs is a must. This might have to do with HQ's recent plans. What's the plan? Wait, HQ. Fucking Francis is talking with HQ today. Does she know what the plan is? To solve the heat issue, the designer of the farm uses seawater for cooling. Wait. So they use seawater to cool the relay and like the core. Most of our area is supposed to be underwater just through like natural means in the next like handful of years. I wonder if those two things are related. Ooh. Yeah, Mango, what is this what is like the function of this city? You sent you the one you have right now, but you'll get more soon. Oh yeah, no worries, Mango. Take your time. But like, is there like tell me the makeup of the city? Like what's you know, like what powers the city? What's like, you know, the big corporations? What are the you know, like what are the slums like? Alright, so Silencio came around. Overheating had been plaguing all flop farms. Seawater channeled inside is heated and evaporated. The steam is used to generate power. Just to house a metric ton of people, businesses, and corporations. Arasaka and Militech are the big two. Oh shit. So I'm guessing those two powers are like competing with one another, building these like what did you call it? Megaliths, and like just everything else is being like dwarfed in comparison, and just like people are just living at the lowest parts of the city. Design is very sufficient or efficient, very self-sufficient. Silencio represented the state of the art. Fast forward to now, everything's outdated. Is it that bad? Best viewers, get out of my sight, dude. Oh wait, I didn't read that. They have mega buildings for people to live in? Oh, okay. Man, that sounds so crazy. Imagine living in that. I don't know. Now we're entering the submerged zone. The tank is not at 100% capacity, meaning the central control is not entirely submerged. And then next stop is the cellar. Okay, so we're passing the core. Now we're going into the cellar. Or this is the submerged zone, which is cooling down. That's sick. This is sick. And then now we're in the cellar. Here we are. Dude, we went so far down. Holy crap. It's a horrible place to actually live. In concept, it's really cool and pretty looking. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the whole thing with, like, the whole, like, cyberpunk sort of era. Or, like, you know, like, tech punk, you know, like, steampunk, cyberpunk, you know, any of those kinds of punk type things where it's, like, really, really cool to see, but really fucked up, like, when you think about it. Dystopian, yeah. I mean, you know, how dystopian can it get when you look at like real life? But, you know. Okay, so we are now in the cellar. I need to do what Rose asked first. Be right back. Do you want me to go with you? Sorry for keeping you waiting. That was literally 2 seconds. First thing in the cellar, grab a car. Okay. What the fuck? What do we need a car for? I don't know how big you think the cellar is. Take that number and multiply it by 10? The cellar is a gigantic structure with multiple shuttles. Oh shit. Yo, this is gonna be cool. Oh my god. I understand now what Kathy was saying about how this place is massive and suffocating. Every one of these things is a people that is hooked up to the cellar, and they're just sucking up brain power. What the fuck? This is kind of like The Matrix. You can't quite tell from here, but those little dots up there are racked juicers. Dots? Hanging from the ceiling like sausages. Part of our job is to rack up juicers sent down by screening. Not as expected. I thought the setup would be more futuristic-ish. Thought they should be in like pods or something. Yeah. I know what you mean. I thought the same before coming down here the first time. Makes sense. To have so many people racked up at the same time, you can't afford to make the system fancy. So they're just there, just hanging? What if, like, why is it so high up in the air? Here at Silencio, we use outdated hardware, but newer systems aren't better. Cost control is key. The objective is to rack up as many people as possible. Why are some of them, like, red? I mean, that was not really too long at all. I like that. That's cool. Oh man, this is crazy. This is the sending row. Juicers line up here, wait to be racked up. Wait, are we going to meet Hank Lou in here before he gets racked up? Fuck, I hope he doesn't die. This machine will keep them in place, inject fluids, and then mount juicing hardware. Then they're moved into the cellar, and this is called racking. It doesn't look comfortable. I don't know. I've never tried it. I mean, it's probably not great. These people are candidates sent down by screening. They kind of look doped. They're put into protective suits provided by the farm. Beneath Silencio, we have a total of 10 cellars like this one. Jesus. Harold. Is it break time? We'll start racking soon. Thank you for your hard work. Your work is harder. Stella. My work is probably harder. Shut up. Lamau. Damn, this is crazy. I don't... I don't want to watch. No, they wouldn't. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, it's Hank. I knew it. He looks weird. Bloodshot eyes. You okay? Is Hank okay? I don't know. I fit feel. It's gonna be okay. You? I know you. I know him. You let me in. You say safe. I'm safe, no? Fuck. I'm safe? I won't. What to say? You asked to come here, don't blame me. I don't know, but he's scared, so I want to reassure him this is safe. Good. He froze. Oh my god, this is so fucked. It wasn't us, dude. Ours. God damn. Oh my, I really hope nothing bad happens to this guy. Like, he's just my neighbor, but like, I'm somewhat attached to him. The tranquilizer's kicking in. What? It's only natural to panic once they see what's going on here. To keep things smooth and safe, juicers are given tranquilizers and muscle relaxants before racking. I mean, that makes sense, but also terrifying. That's why they're like zombies. Terrible? Yeah. Unlike screening, we have to deal with this day in and day out. Let's keep moving. Hank, I will check on you, okay? Ooh, hold on. Mango, what is this? Let me check out this highway. Kevin. Hey, you, where have you been? Damn. Just the fucking massive buildings in the distance, like, but also just the kind of dead area of like the highway and just like, you know, the empty space speaks larger than the massive buildings in the background, but then also the buildings themselves, like that's crazy. Let's pick up the new recruit, sir. Where's the statement? I'm working on it. We'll deliver before the end of day. You'd better. Are you smoking? You the new guy? What a douche. Show some respect. Jason Day. Answer me yes or no. Fuck you, dude. Didn't ask about the name because I don't care. Smarten up, you stupid hunk. Yeah. Not a smart boy, but a good boy. Do your thing quick and get the fuck out of here. What? Fuck this guy, dude. They sent you down for field practice. I let you do field practice. Keep in mind that we don't need you. Finish your business and fuck off. What the fuck? Don't use him as an excuse to delay the statement. Right here in my office watching you. Fuck this guy. What's this clown's problem? Sorry about that. That asshole's your boss? I ask myself that question every day. Let me show you around. He said you don't need me. What does that mean? I don't think we need any new recruits. Are you not hiring? You could say that. Silencio wants me here for some reason. And they have to, everyone usually blindly trusts Silencio, so they don't think they need a new person, but Silencio does. And Silencio says I should go into both? What the fuck is Silencio doing? My work is done. Did you follow procedure E5? I don't want any more compliance issues. Yes, sir. Strictly following E5. Take a break. Thanks, Justin. Wyatt. Hey, Justin. How are things? Bypass the loop. Good shit. It's a makeshift fix. We gotta fix it. We gotta find the root cause. Will do. It's very unlike screening. Meticulous clockwork. Don't think their asshole lead could manage it though. Justin must be the one doing all the management work. But Justin's technically not the boss. Jason, come here. It's about to get a little more crazy. Wait, in the screenshots, Mango? Wait, no. I don't want it to get crazy. Okay, so she's got an energy drink. This person's got a coffee. Oh, I really like the soundtrack here. Kaylee Chen. Justin, do you have a minute? I'm occupied. I'll keep it short. Jesse. What the fuck? I see. Leave it to me. Go do your work. Yes, sir. Is Justin sighing? What's Jesse up to? I'm not even controlling the dialogue anymore. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. I can now. The building on the left is Arasaka Tower, and on the right is Militex. What the fuck? Oh, man. Is all of that, like, explorable, Mango? Like, can you go into those buildings? Oh, hi. I'm Jesse. What's with that fake smile? Why I am not faking? You know what. Kaylee was complaining again about you. Where's Kathy? She's not with you? Okay, so they all love Kathy. She's back to screening. Don't distract me. Don't redo other people's work. You're making teamwork impossible. I told you over and over, I don't need teamwork. What is that piece of garbage there? Missy Kaylee has been stuck on the same error for a full week. You know that? No? There's a lot in the city that's fleshed out that you wouldn't think would be. What is your favorite place to go to? I rewrote her code and had it resolved in 3 minutes. What's she bitching about? You undid her work? How's she supposed to cooperate? Your deliverables are due in a month. Think I can make it all by myself? Paxton. Who's Paxton? This guy? He believes you can, but you're missing an opportunity to learn about teamwork. Sooner or later, you will have to work with someone. What do you do then? There, I said it for you, Justin. Fuck! Thanks, Pax. Dude, we've got full-ass characters in Ops, too. God damn. Level of detail in things that are already there is impressive. I mean, it's a whole-ass city. That's insane. At least find someone competent. Pax isn't bad. Do you think I don't know? You told him to leave everything to you? That's not teamwork. I'll restore her code. If the deliverables are delayed, it's all your fault. No, it's your fault. Is this the newbie? Yo, what's good, Pax? Pretty face, thank you. Forgot to introduce. Jesse Lay. I'm Pax. Look people in the eye when you speak. I'm Jason Day. Does he have an engineering background? Justin looks at me expectantly. I don't have an engineering background to speak of. Do I need it? Do you need a driver's license to drive a car? I mean, technically no, but I totally get where Jesse's coming from. Yeah, I get where Jesse's coming from, but she doesn't have the specs of saying it in a way that will help the situation. Damn it, another what? Is the AI really working? Why does it keep sending people without engineering training down here? Now I agree with Eva. Miss Ye, Silencio's going nuts. You know better than anyone that Silencio doesn't make mistakes. I know better than anyone that no one knows a thing about how Silencio works. Dude, Jesse's spitting facts, bro. He's got a point, yeah. None of you know how it works, and you follow its instructions without question. Yeah! It's sending a clueless guy who's never written a single line of code to an engineering division. What do we do? Train him? I had programming classes in high school. Lamau. I learned a little coding and aced exams. Incredifucking-bull. That's such a weird way to... Incredifucking-bull. Think, Justin. Think. Do you have the time and energy for this right now? No. You never planned to keep him? Jesus. Like, I get it, but fuck. Ops is interesting. What? You're right. Then what am I doing here? Listen to me, Jason. Jessie may be aggressive, but she's got a point. No, 100%, she's right. I did the research and confirmed that you don't have any real experience in programming. I can't admit you into ops. Situation here is dire. We do not have the time or resources to train you. Why the fuck am I here? Fucking Silencio? Why didn't you just say no? I can't overrule a decision from both Silencio and Mrs. Ye. In better times, I'd totally like to give you training and see you blend in. You saw what the division lead is like? Yeah, that fucking guy practically run this place. Okay, at least he's not shy about that. He's the one doing everything here. The boss is fucking incompetent, and you know, it's kind of like running on people who can't necessarily work well together. In that case, my chance of securing a job here is down by 50. So what happens next? We're not like screening. We need real professionals, Lamau. Not smooth talkers with outstanding people skills. I see why they don't like ops now. Playing by the book, I should walk you through everything we do at ops, but today I will challenge you with the hardest part. Dude, I'm gonna ace this fucking challenge, bro. You guys need me. I have a computer in my fucking brain. You will see how you're not fit for ops, and I will let Miss Ye know. You don't have the guts to reject me outright? How do you know she's gonna listen? She always listens to leads. Think about your field practice at screening. Miss Ye considers Wayne's opinion when she gives the final verdict. I fucked up in screening, though. Yeah, I'm not going to point out that he's not officially the lead. In short, he can't do the job. I'm saying it out loud for you. Being honest with him or not, that's not going to change. If he can't do it, he can't do it. Feel like I'm gonna say something? Isn't there any position that doesn't need engineering or programming? Everyone here is either an engineer or programmer. 4 or more years of experience. Oh, true. I could be the lead. No need for any background. As long as you know the right people at HQ. Rackers, all they do is send juicers up. Fuck. That's an idea? It's about racking time. If he's here for field practice, let him have a try. Are they going to make me rack up Hank Lou? That is so fucked up. We don't have an opening for new rackers, but we do need more. There's no opening only because the lead doesn't authorize hiring. And the lead is shit. I wouldn't comment on that, but the bottom line, I cannot authorize an opening. Isn't Grandpa Lee about to retire? Yeah. He did mention that. Company's policy does allow us to recruit reserves when there's a staff retirement imminent. You read the policy, dude. Jesse is not the best at saying what she needs to say, but she is saying the correct things. Also, that's the second bot today. Best viewers at getbanned.com. Okay. I did my homework before applying for the job. Lamau, never walk into a place without knowing it front and back. Dude, Jesse's so smart, but like, not very good people skills. Good for you. Let's do this. Thanks, Justin. You're not officially hired. I think I deserve a thank you too. Thank you too. Racker's not an easy job. Labor intensive? No, it's fucking looking at these tranked out people in the eyes and, you know, putting them under. Mental stress, yeah. Even if you're recruited, you can't start as a racker right away. Apprentice, mentored by senior rackers. Okay, thanks. Since you may actually join ops, there's one thing you should know. Sudden change of attitude. We generally agree that Silencio should be shut down. What the fuck? At ops, we generally agree that Silencio should be shut down. The sooner the better. You're applying for a job that may not last very long. Why would you want the farm to shut down? If the farm shut down, you're all out of work. Yeah. But have you seen the farm? Being the division that manages the cellar, we know how bad things are. With equipment out of date and unserviced, we will see more and more worse accidents in a couple of years. Damn, funding. We want the farm to be shut down to avoid casualties. Is it an official decision? No. We've no deciding power in the closure of the farm. We do what we can to facilitate it. I know you have a hard time dealing with the idea, but this is the reality. Does screening agree? They're against us? As to what they think about it, maybe you should ask them yourself. I've done my duty to inform. Oh, okay. Okay, let's rack some people up. Feel free to walk around or maybe just talk to Jesse or Pax. Find me when you're ready. Shit. Fuck. This just is not getting any better. What do you do? Good question. My job is the most critical in the office. Bullshit. I'm the one and only hardware technician at Ops. I operate and repair everything except for some parts of the racking system. Without me, these weak-ass coders can't get a thing done. They don't know nothing about these wonderful machines they use. Yeah, I was about to say, it sounds like QQ. I know a hardware technician at screening. I know him. He turned sulky. Uh-oh. Pax doesn't like him, thinks the guy stole his mojo. Lamau. They're both nerds working on hardware. Ours is extra nerdy and petty. Lol. I'm the superior one, so I kindly tolerate him. Does he know you? Including the company's tech showcase conference. If you run into him next time, tell him that our showdown is nigh. What the fuck? He's in drama mode, okay. He wants to outshine screening's chubby nerd with something awesome. I think the other guy isn't even aware of his existence. Lamau? Do you know Justin pretty well? Is he smirk forming? You finish a sentence more than once. He tries to predict people's next sentences all the time. Oh, okay, so he's annoying. We're the most senior staff at Ops. Most senior because he never had a chance of promotion? Others walk together. How's his promotion going? Justin is about the only one in the whole company who would consider promoting him. He's Pax's only hope. Lol. Justin's been waiting forever to be the division lead. I'm stuck here forever, lol. You're talking about the division lead? I came out of nowhere just when Justin was about to be promoted. Oh, damn. Know the right people at HQ and you'll go a long way. Other than sweep bad stuff under the carpet. Yeah, give me some examples. Anything that proves he's an incompetent leader? Plus those Mr. Day doesn't need to... Oh, no. Gotcha. Know what? I want to know what I'd better not say. Damn, what did the fucking guy do? What's she apologizing for? Miss Ye wanted to fire him? Damn. Feel sorry for him. Wanted to give him a hand? And who are we? One spy suspect from Sunrise, the other a salary thief. Oh. What can we do? Can I tell Fran? Nah. Yo! Looking for me? What do you do? Aw. Want to know more? Dude, Jessie is weird. I like her. The thing is, you wouldn't understand if I told you. Try me. Since you're so curious, my title is Senior Technician. What I do is the logical deconstruction of neural networks. I see the question marks on your head. Lamau? My responsibility is to figure out how the AI algorithms work. But your team created the algorithm. Right, so she's learning what Silencio is learning and how it's learning, and then telling us what it learned. Given a ton of data and training, eventually it becomes something totally beyond our comprehension. It knows far more about us than we know about it. Sounds like Skynet? It's capable of thinking? Well, it's not thinking, it's just advanced processing? Press a button and get a response. Instruct your computer to do this thing and that. Is it thinking about how to get it done? Talk about my stupid ass neighbor who remembers to pick up after his dog. He has a human brain, but he's capable of thinking? No. Lamau. Thinking means being able to create things that did not exist. Thinking is making judgments and decisions based on provided information. Thinking means feelings and emotions. I think, what do we think thinking is? I think thinking is judgments and decisions based off of provided information. But I don't think it's just that. I don't think it's feelings and emotions. Because thinking and feeling are two different things. Thinking means being able to create things that did not exist. Let's go with this one. Input, processing, output. In that case, our algorithm is capable of thinking. My neighbor is not. Vision is the leader in this field. If I could gain access to their data, my research could be massively easier. Jesse used to be a senior scientist at Sunrise. Okay, so Pax is the suspected salary thief, and Jesse is the suspected spy from Sunrise. Resume gave me more trouble than benefit. Anything else you want to know? Nothing. I accidentally hit ... instead of trouble. And you call yourself a racker? They say the radiation level in the cellar's going up. Uh-oh. Did you get your iodine pills? Do those pills do anything? As long as you don't stay in the cellar for too long. But I have a full day shift, inner facade maintenance. There's the protective suit too. You should have never heard of anyone on our team getting sick. Juicers are a different story. Oh shit. Oh, that's so fucked. The rackers are completely exposed to the radiation. Racking system is exposed because in a normal working cellar there shouldn't be any radiation. No, dude, I don't want to know that. That's so messed up. Also, what was that thing up there? Backup power supply. Uninterruptible power supply for the racking system. Pneumatic is right. Visitor entrance. Entrance into the cellar for non-employees. They must take separate elevator and pass. Okay. Ooh, what are these? Nail gun. Nail gun fixes the ceiling. This plus fixtures in the standard suit keep racked contributors in place. Oh, I don't like that. Who are these guys? Liam. What you want? Hostility first sight. Don't be mean. Yale. Liam and Yale. I have nothing to say from imbeciles from screening. Say that again. I'm not technically from screening. Why are you in their uniform? You must be Jason Day. How do you know my name? My boss said you'd come today. Justin's not your boss. If he does the boss's job, he's the boss. You did field practice at screening yesterday? Yeah. So he could end up in either screening or ops. Yeah. Yeah. Word of advice, stay clear of screening. Kathy is from screening and you get along with her just fine. Kathy's different. She's a good girl. What the fuck? You know Kathy? What does she do? She comes here often. Bombarding Mr. Sue with questions. She's very curious about how these machines work. You know Kathy? Yeah. She's the only one in the entire screening who cares about what's happening down here. So they bitch about ops being uncooperative, and these guys' response are to be uncooperative. What do you mean? Another clueless newbie? Well, yeah, why would I not know? Or why would I know? They don't care? Of course he's clueless, yeah. Come on, thank you, Yale. If you don't explain, he will stay clueless. Cellar's falling apart. We're no shape to take in more juicers. Screening people don't listen, and they're lowering the bar to let more people in. Willing to kill people for their performance review? That's literally what I did. The point is, we must reason with them first. Why would I waste my breath? Give it a try. Kathy said the other day that some people at screening want to know more about us. There's this new guy defending her in an argument. Oh, like me. The new guy even said they should get to know how the cellar works. Oh shit, this is stuff that I said yesterday. Wait, new guy. I wouldn't happen to be you? Oh, there's a translation error there. That wouldn't happen. I did defend Kathy when she had an argument. Sounds like me. It's you, huh? Maybe you're not a piece of shit after all. Lamau? He's much more approachable. You're a lot nicer when Kathy's involved. Lol. Shut up. Your apprentice could use some grandfatherly love. Be a good apprentice like Kathy. Shut up for a start, Lamau. Okay, I like Liam and Yale. What you want? I want to learn more. Wipe the stinky ass for screening. Is what we do. Our routine work includes racking up juicers and keeping the whole cellar maintained and serviced. I mean, logistics takes care of most of the facilities, but I don't know about maintenance, right? Isn't maintenance and serving responsible logistics? Right. This is really annoying. Haha. Equipment in the cellar is based on entirely different technology. Okay, so logistics is in charge of all of that stuff, but they don't really know how to handle it. Every hardware engineer you see here belongs to ops. Oh, interesting. Little shits think they're too good to be one of us. Increasingly involved in cleanup. He doesn't need to know about that. Okay. It's about the size of it. Anything else you want to know? Nah, I'm good. Okay, Yale and Yale and Liam. I can't just grab a car right now. Yo, Chisted, welcome in. I didn't get to play the second time last week, so now we're in day 2. Oh, I did find a typo, Chisted. I was actually just thinking about you. There's a part right here where no worries, it's a depressing game. Oh no, I ended up doing a different sort of stream with some fellow streamers. I was invited to play a group game with some other people, so I had to put this one aside to play that game, but I wanted to play this one and get so depressed. I am already so depressed. But they're oh, here it is. So Yale and Liam are talking about how there was a nice new guy talking to Kathy, which was me, yesterday about wanting to get to know the ops, or the screening wanting to get to know the ops team. And then Yale is like, hold on, new guy? She says, I wouldn't happen to be you, but I think it's supposed to say that wouldn't happen to be you, Mr. Day. And I was just like, oh man, if Chisset were here, I would have told them. Yeah, of course. But I'm ready to cry. I am so ready to cry right now. Making note of this. Of course, yeah. So I am ready to cry because I'm about to be an apprentice for racking, and I know this game is about to make me personally rack up Hank Liu, who I told everything is gonna be fine, but I didn't give him insurance and I didn't give him anything, and I'm such a horrible person. And I'm ready. Oh wait, who are you? Kaylee. Oh right, it's Kaylee. Okay. Hello. New guy. Yes. I don't know yet, actually. Fair. Haha. Okay. What's up? We've never met. Yeah. Uh-huh. Why are you talking to me? Expecting me to say something? You're not the kind who tries to start a conversation with everyone at every job and counting on us to tell you everything there is to know about this job? Yes. Weirdo? Let me think. Yeah. Tell me, who are you? I'm Kaylee Chen. Alright, and here's Penelope, and then I forget who this is. Oh. Penelope and Wyatt, right, those two that were talking to Justin. Lovebirds? Uh-oh. We're just, this must be the new guy. We don't know yet. Don't be so mean. He said it himself, yeah. All right, this is Wyatt, this is Kaylee, this is Penelope. Penelope Lay, Jason Day. Nice to meet you too. Me too. See you around, Kaylee, we have places to be. Dating while on duty? Yup. I like Penelope. That's funny. I want to be like Penelope. Those two are kind of sweet. It's a nice way of putting it. Aren't we chatting? Sorry for taking too much of your time. I've got work to do. We can catch up later if you manage to get the job. Hey, that's it for now. Later. Cool. Okay. Kaylee, please. What? No. Justin told you to work with me. This way it's faster. No. No. It's faster to let you do it all right, but we can't maintain your code. I'll make the architecture super clear with tons of annotations. It's not that simple. Don't you trust me? You never gave me a reason to trust you? Fuck. What's your problem? Can't you just work as part of a team? It's slow. No one's asking you to be quick. But don't you want more time for your pet projects? You get more time if the team project stretches longer. No? I don't get what your problem is. Damn, I'll leave the whole thing to you? What? Never mind. I see it now. Meeting the deadline is never part of your concern. Just don't want to work with other people. You've never participated in any teamwork since joining us. Right. I avoid teamwork as much as I could. Why? Because I'm not a team person? Forget about it. I'll try my best to work with you. Happy now? Yeah, working together is part of the responsibility. Sorry for being a troublemaker. You're not bad yet. Enjoying the show? Yup. Hey, you. Never mind. Forget about it. I'll go back to work. Weirdo, isn't she? You mean Jessie? I like hanging out with weirdos of her kind. Extremely smart. People are often quirky. Do whatever they ask you to do. Damn. Yeah, no, like, I totally get Jessie. Oh, wait, Mango, you sent me stoof. What is this stuff? First night road city picture? Oh, this looks so much better at night. My favorite place is probably one of the more expensive of the 4 apartments you can purchase. Ooh. Damn. You know what this reminds me of, this apartment? This apartment reminds me of a series called Altered Carbon that stars, I forget who the main character is in the first season, but the main character in the second season is Anthony Mackie, who's, you know, Falcon in the Marvel series. He's a lot of other people too, but he's most known for that right now. The building with the O3 is one of those mega buildings. There's tons of apartments. I mean, it's O3. Oh, over there. Ooh. This is cool. I dig this. Damn. Okay, so going back to Jessie a little bit, I absolutely understand both arguments here, because like Jessie is so smart and doesn't understand how to get other people on her page, and she kind of doesn't really care to, because like you know, in her mind, what's the point if she can just do it? So like the whole thing with her that I feel like is that she can get this code up and she can get all of these like things like working in such a way that it's not only more efficient but also faster if she just ignores everyone else. But the problem is, if anyone wants to try to like maintain or like fix any of the code or do anything, you know, in terms of maintenance in case something like falls apart, they won't be able to understand what she's done and go back in to like, you know, mess with it. And she doesn't work with anybody because they don't understand how she does it. So like, I get her mindset where it's like, I don't even need these people, and you know, they just don't even understand how I'm making this thing anyways. But then on the other hand, they're like, well, if it doesn't work, then there's nothing that we can do except, you know, hope that you can fix it. And that's the whole reason why there's a team here, so we don't have that issue. So I don't know. I feel for Jesse in this situation. The ops team uses this on a daily basis to rack and unrack contributors. So that's Kaylee. Penelope and Wyatt are kind of dating, or they're kind of cute. I don't know why they're being cute. And then we got Pax, Paxton Lowe. We've got Jesse. Looking for me, handsome. She's weird, and I like her. Got Justin. Shall we start racking? It's time to rack. Get ready for the racking procedure. You can start now, Pax. Night City is friggin' pretty. Ooh, I was expecting the roads to be a bit more dirty. I was expecting it to be a bit more, you know, on the ground, like things were gross. But it looks really nice in that picture. All right, and then this is Liam and what was it, Laura? Hannah? This the new guy? We just met. I'll do the introduction. This is Mr. Liam Sue, Senior Ops. Yeah, we did self-introductions already. Hello. Let's get this done. You ready for it, boy? Do we need any prep? No need. Very straightforward. Oh, is Justin so nervous? Wait, what? This is a great opportunity to make Mr. Day understand. Understand what? Why this farm must go? Yeah. No need, he can see for himself. Let's get going. The racking console's over there. Follow up Yale. Yale! That's her name, Yale. Coming. Hey Justin, I gave it another thought and is this a good idea? Nothing will go wrong, Mr. Sue has him covered. See, when you say that nothing is gonna go wrong, something's gonna go wrong. Listen, Jason, Mr. Sue may sound grumpy, but he's practical. Yeah, no, Mr. Sue is cool. He appreciates talent, although sometimes the attitude may suggest otherwise. Whether you like it or not, this is your only opportunity if ops is what you want. Take it seriously. Okay. Golgotha Mark III, Vision's original automated racking system. This thing belongs in a goddamn museum. Liam. This is where they rack people up. What are you doing there? Come closer and why? You know what we're doing here? We're putting people out of consciousness, hooking them up to a machine, accessing their brain, and putting them through strenuous activity into a really shitty area, hanging up, you know, like 100 feet up into the air, exposed to radiation for weeks or months at a time, or scrap money. No. At least you're honest. Better than another kid somewhere in this room. Lamau. You saw those juicers hanging up in the cellar? Before we rack them up, they must be prepped. Turn on the conveyor belt. Set mounting mode to manual. Alright. Unit entry. Oh, this is Golgotha Mark III. Okay. Unit entry E758. Howard Ho. Okay, now that there's a person up here, I don't know how I feel. Yale will demonstrate how racking is done. You do everything with this console. The process is simple, but we can't afford to get anything wrong. Knock your juicer out in case he struggles and hurts himself. Aren't they already drugged? You did your homework. The tranquilizer is mild, but we need them to walk up, not pass out in the corridor. This is the real deal, or the mounting process will fucking hurt. Inject trank. Most juicers will be hanging up there for years. To keep them alive, we give them sustenance, a mixture of nutrients and sedatives. Which line are we using? Line 2, silly ass. Lamau. Right, line 2. Connect them to Silencio. Electric shock now. Yes, sir. Ugh. Damn, this cheap sustenance. You pay shit, you get shit. Still convulsing. Is he okay? Spasm is normal. That juicer is just now was jerking while awake. That was a problem? Convulsing like this is normal. That zap hurts. When are we gonna have money for real sustenance? Next week? A full ass month away. Fuck me. Okay, continue. The juicer is still jerking. Yeah. It's hard to not notice. Good. Juicer's brain generates flops. We keep stimulating his brain to keep it working. The stimulation process generates noise signals like his limbs jerk. Oh god, so if we get closer to all of the ones that are hanging, are they all just like convulsing? Oh, okay, no, okay. Whew. We cut off his peripheral nervous system. That'll stop the jerking. Attach insulation. Oh, I hate this. In the step, we take over his central nervous system, connecting his brain to the flop network. Each juicer is assigned to a domain. You can find the domain code on the screen over there. Your job is to manually confirm the domain code. No mistake allowed. Rack 'em up. After prep, the system will transfer the juicer into a cellar. That's it. Plain and simple, just follow the routine. It's simple, but yeah, but why isn't it automated? Yeah, why don't you just automate the whole thing? Because of the risk? Mr. Su said that the Golgotha is an automated racking system. The reason why we do everything manually, this piece of shit's falling apart. Thing hasn't been working properly for 2 years. Automation system's failing. Now someone's got to be in the room to control it. Control room. This was a maintenance nook. We crammed the manual mounting console in here and made it a control room. On good days, the system works on its own, but somebody needs to stay here and keep watch. And take over if manual control if/when it refuses to work. Fix issues as they pop up. That's why they need him here all the time. Can you demonstrate again? You'd ask. All right. So, the juicer comes up. Tranquilizer first. Insulator. Or hook him up to... Or yeah. Tranquilizer first. Hook him up to Silencio. Hit him with an electric shock. And then insulator for the convulsing. Any other Yale here? Yes, sir. All right, real deal trank. Sustenance. Today's sustenance we're using. Line 2. Better not get this wrong again. Sometimes the juicer could feel the pain when attaching sustenance. So if they end up feeling pain, you knock them out. Don't use shock unless someone responds negatively to sustenance. Okay. Because it hurts. Pull these levers in exactly these order. Last, attach insulation and confirm domain. Each juicer has assigned domain. Find the domain number on the screen. Remember it well. Okay. One last thing. See that yellow lever? Where? Here. That's the emergency stop. Pull if the machine goes nuts. That will stop the whole system in case the juicer gets hurt. Killed if you're too slow? I don't like this at all, man. I want to go back to screening. Does it happen a lot? It's never happened until 2 years ago. A couple of times by the end of last year. This year, once a month. Easy enough. Things go wrong. Pull lever. It sounds challenging. Don't worry if timing is your concern. You have plenty of time to pull the lever. Reflex is not what you need. It's courage. Courage? The moment you pull the lever, a lot of parts get damaged. According to the company's bullshit regulations, if they decide the action is not justified, meaning the juicer wouldn't die even if you didn't pull the lever, all this damage is your liability. Oh shit. Isn't the risk of injury alone enough to justify? So I shouldn't, even if... Only if someone's about to die. It's a calculated decision. The insurance claim wouldn't surpass the cost of emergency stop unless the juicer in question's killed. If the juicer's not in immediate danger of death. Paying a crippled juicer is better than fixing broken machines. Jesus Christ. A lot of rackers don't have the guts to pull the lever. What's more important than a life? Listen up, boy. Those hypocrites at screening have no idea what it's like. Love alone doesn't solve your problem. When Vision goes after you for compensation, it doesn't target you alone. Everyone close to you is on their list. Shit. You thought Sunrise has a killer legal team? Vision's is even better. Justin gave him a inquisitive glance. Can't I say bad things about my old employer? I see what the problem... So you pull the lever and they decide the juicer's not in imminent danger? You're screwed. And everyone close to you. Do you still think you have the guts? It sounds like it's definitely gonna happen. Muppets Law, Lamau. Murphy's Law. Whatever. Let Jason start. See how he handles it. A large part of this job is about keeping your cool. If you get the fundamental routine, I won't keep you at ops. All right, so if I fuck up here, it's just no. Looks like there's no trap or test. If I fail, I'm out. Shit. I'm not ready, dude. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. What do we do first? Touch the control panel to begin. Oh god. I don't wanna do it. I wanna go home. Okay, this is the first guy. Next entry, Melinda Lynn. Please give instruction. Shock. Okay, tranquilizer first before anything. Executing instruction. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Give instruction. Attach a connect sustenance. Select sustenance line. Line 2. Executing instruction. Okay, if he freaks out, shock. Sustenance attached. Okay, so he's not bad. It's not bad. Attach insulation. Executing instruction. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Prep ready for racking. Confirm assigned domain. T630. Confirmed. Racking complete. Oh, I hate this. Oh, ooh. Oh my god, my hands are sweating. Oh, I feel like my fingers are gonna slip. Fuck. Y612. Ready for prep. Y612. Lorton low. Instruction. Tranquilizer. Tranquilizer administered. Sustenance. Line 2. If he freaks out, give him a shock. Sustenance attached. Arrhythmia and spasm detected. Please give further instruction. Shock. Cardioversion. Okay. That's so fucked. Contributor condition stabilized. Insulation. Prep complete. Y612. Confirm assigned domain. Racking complete. Okay. Oh, I hate this. Ooh, ooh, is this? I hate this so much. Oh my god. Hands are so sweaty. Shut up. He hasn't made a single mistake yet. Doesn't it take a genius to do better than you? Jesus Christ, Liam. Keep going. Destin showed me an encouraging smile. Looks like I'm doing well. Okay, I almost guarantee something bad is gonna happen with Hank, and I might have to hit the yellow lever. I'm not ready for that. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Looks like I'm doing well. Keep it going. E630. Okay. This one's Hank. Luke Zhang. Hank Lu should be immediately after Luke Zhang. E630, Luke Zhang. Okay, tranquilizer. I failed to... Over here, Mr. Day. Make some room for... I mean, he was fine, right? Go find Justin. He may need you. Go. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah! I hate this. Please think again. Are you doubting my decision? He's severely injured. According to the attached sensors, he's suffering from grade 4 injury. How many times do I need to repeat myself? I don't give a fuck if he dies. Dude, fuck this guy. Keep him hanging there for 3 hours at least. We can save him. I'd rather have him die. He dies, the insurance company takes over. He lives, we pay all the medical bills. Did you rack him up? You did this? Better hope he dies quickly. Or else I'll make sure every single medical bill of his goes to you. You're insane. It's a living person. You just watch him die. I didn't pull the lever. I didn't think that he was getting stabbed. I thought it was just like flailing around. I'm making an informed decision. Grade 4 injury. How much chance does he have? Can't just give up? What did you say? We shouldn't have any of this if you did your fucking job. Jesus Christ, dude. I hate this guy. Watch your language, Liam Sue. Damn. The game totally caught me off guard. I totally thought something crazy was gonna happen with Hank. You better do your job. I've had enough. Shut your mouth. Every word you say, I'm gonna cut off a chunk of your pay. Oh my god! Justin, get the juicer down. You're the man, Mr. Sue. Oh, he's gonna get fired? Mr. Sue, do you know? I know what I'm doing. Stick it to the man, hell yeah. No. I was not. Never mind. Unracking needs authorization from division leader's computer. We can't afford to waste any time. Fuck. The injured juicer is being unracked as we speak. I did it. I pay the price. No. The medics are on the way to the unracking bay. Is he gonna be okay? We can only do this much. We acted fast. He should be alright. Did anyone pull the emergency stop lever? Fuck! I didn't! Guess not. Oh, I'm so bad. I didn't pull the lever. No one will blame you, Jason. Everyone here would have probably done the same. God damn it. At the risk of ruining your own life, the stake is too high. Dude, once again, this game is just showing just my priorities. Feels terrible, doesn't it? It feels like shit. I didn't know what to do, and then it was too late. I did it to protect myself and those close to me. We all know the feeling. Some of us might have this plan or that when it happens. When it really does, we can't move a muscle. I've got bad news. How bad could it be? Oh no! What happened seems to be just a part of a widespread malfunction throughout the entire cellar. Now we must calm down. Key systems are intact, including life support. Okay, sweet Jesus. Many secondary systems are brought offline, including the ventilation system. Emergency repairs on his way. We have people from logistics for the majority. We must provide support. Engineering team stand by and follow procedure 8R. Jesse's in charge of the office for now. Heard. Pax? Help Site 4. Yale report to logistics. What do they need? Jason? Looks like your field practice has to stop. However, I think I've known enough about you. Your first racking is perfect. We could always use more detail-oriented rackers. Justin's gonna hire me! Yeah, we got the job! I will inform Miss Ye. Is this fantastic? I see you have a good reason to turn down my offer. I'll leave it up to you. Report to Miss Ye. I'll inform her what happened, and then clean up the mess. What about this turd? Leave him there. We need to borrow his office. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, what's going on up here? What is all of this? Multi-destination. Description. Racked contributors are sent to multiple destinations. The process is highly automated. Human supervision is required at all times. As it should be. You can tell this elevator was installed to replace an old ladder, as if they didn't expect to use the room up above so often. So I just gotta get a car on my own and just leave. Maya. Are we leading back to the office? Heading back to the office, malfunction was seriously bad. Chris Shao, Maya Tan. We missed it. We should have stayed in the office. What happened? Someone just knocked who out? They recorded and uploaded to the chat group? Oh shit. Mr. Sue. I'd pay to watch that live action. Oh shit. Yeah, Mr. Who is dead. No. Still on the floor. Yeah. Oh my god. The ops team uses this on a daily basis. Okay, racking terminal. Modest Woo. That quaked just now. Must be the seller having a heart attack. Bad Yang. Air conditioning's down. Oh, is it gonna... Yeah, secondary systems are down right now, especially like ventilation and shit. This is terrible. All right, it's Pax and Yale. What's up, guys? Hey. Let's go together, yeah. Are you guys waiting for me? Thought you'd need a lift. Pax wants to make new friends. Aw. Shut up. Let's go. Eh? The gate's not working. Has to be more than a normal malfunction. Screw this. Maybe I can fix it. Let me try a remote restart. Yeah, this is bad. No idea. Let me try something. All right. I don't want the door just like crushing into us. Working on it. Do you guys think that juicer's gonna be okay? Absolutely. What about you, Mr. Day? I hope so. He'll be okay. Yeah, I hope so. Are you dumb? No one wants to talk about this. Yeah, you're right. Do you regret it, Jason? I can't bet my whole life on it. I just can't. I see. If you did pull the lever, then maybe. Nah. I've been mentally preparing myself for that moment, but never quite ready. Aw. Aw, Pax. It's done. Let's go. Okay, if things start freaking out up here... No, dude. Oh, fuck. Looks like a rack juicer dropped from the ceiling. Looks like a rack juicer dropping from the ceiling. Is it one of those I just racked up? I don't think so. Those should have been sent to other parts. The issue's way worse than we thought. Holy mother. It's time? This is the end? Aren't we gonna help him? The emergency response team is on the way. The farm has reached the end of its life. The pile of old junk has fallen apart. But yeah, people are literally dying. Cost doesn't justify the benefit. When we say replace the equipment, it means revamping the whole cellar. They've done the math. Paying compensation for injured and dead is cheaper. Mr. Seuss said HQ is seriously considering it. I'm not counting on it. Shutting down Silencio will leave a big dent in the overall flop supply. Hope they'll just shut it down anyways. Yeah. Don't they worry about losing their own jobs? Yeah, I mean, I understand why, but like, it must be scary hearing all of this talk about farm shutdown. The whole process will take at least 3 years. We're specialists. Finding a new job isn't too hard. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for these guys. Talkers' screening won't be so lucky. Why do you want the farm to shut down so badly? Because of this! We can't take any more juicers. The machine's beyond saving. Screening keeps sending juicers down. We've had enough. If the farm can't be saved, it's better shut down sooner rather than later. I've never heard anything like that. It's screening. Let's keep going. Nothing to see here. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's worse, the fact that it was just a single person that fell, or... Bye, guys. Bye, Pax. Bye. You did well. You all did well. Yeah, we all did well. All right, Pax, I'll catch you later, bro. Man, I wonder if Yale really does blame me. Well, no, I mean, she said it herself. Like, she just doesn't... Like, we don't know. I don't think we've done formal introductions. Yale Yang, Racker Apprentice, nice to meet you. Jason Day, nice to meet you. I heard them call your name. You're not the talkative type? Feeling bored? Not really. Hey. After everything that happened today, I guess you won't want to join us? I honestly haven't decided yet. Remember what you saw here if you end up being assigned to screening? I'm not like Mr. Sue. I think screening just simply doesn't understand what's happening. Company's too obsessed with confidentiality. We need more cross-division exchange. Yeah, I mean, that's basically why I'm here. There's too many misunderstandings to deal with the toughest problems of the farm. Screening just doesn't see what they do. They make unreasonable demands. You saw it yourself. 2 casualties in one day. Life at screening must be cozy. There was an assault incident yesterday. They don't even know. Assault in the contract rooms. 1 dead, 1 injured. Did they find out the cause? His family died in the cellar. Oh, they should have learned a lesson. Learned a lesson? Don't send unqualified juicers down. What do you mean by unqualified? People not fit for juicing all the time. They're walking bombs, accidents waiting to happen. Many accidents that did happen, the juicer's not fit for juicing. If they kept up their screening standards, a lot could have been avoided. Since you've been working with them for a while. Just one day. You did work with them. Did they ever say why they're sending unqualified people down? I don't know. I wasn't really expecting anything. Thought they were just lazy asses. Yeah, they just... Yale just heard it was because of quotas? Or bonus? At screening, they do have to meet a minimum quota. I believe they just want to help those in need. Is that helping? Maybe they just have no idea. They just have to uphold their own standards. Yeah, there are written standards for juicers. Many of these incidents could have been avoided if they followed the rules. He's right. Oh shit, Yale's a dude? Whoops. I thought Yale was a girl. No matter what, sending the unqualified down is not a solution. Yeah, that's pretty fucked. We have to watch the same tragedy happen over and over again. If what I saw today happens on a regular basis, slipping unqualified candidates through. Jeff and Tyler. I mean, we still have to go through the mystery of who got, what's her name? The old lady in? Yeah, can't dwell on the negative. Poor juicers. Reminds me. The people at Ops have no problem with the word juicer at all. Sydney, yes, Sydney Tongue? I think it was. I wish that I had asked her how she got through the system. Because I need to help Tyler figure it out. You guys don't seem to mind the word juicer? They mind the word at screening? Don't have hypocrite culture here? We're actually dealing with life and death situations. I mean, they do more than talk. Isn't it just talking to the juicers? My point is, we care more about juicers than they do. Care with action. Screening, do the fancy talk, and then, oh my god, my hands have still been sweating. The contributors may not like the word. It's their own problem. Our job is make sure they're safe, not to entertain them. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Oh, this is terrible. What's up? Nothing. Bye. Later. Did you forget my name? I guess Yale forgot my name. It's okay. Shay. Who is this? You there. Hi. I'm here for a moment. Who is this? As part of an ongoing investigation, I need to perform a full body scan on you. Who are you? This device will detect storage devices on you, if any. You're clear. May I ask what's going on? You're free to go. What? Why did you intercept me? I don't have to answer any of your questions. What the fuck? Who are you? Shay. They searched you too? They're searching everyone coming out of the cellar. Yeah, what's happening? Oh, these people are from HQ, okay. She did seem dressed differently. Damn. Fuck, dude, day 2 sucks! Day 2 sucks! I kind of want to see if Lynn and oh man, I forget their names. If they figured out where that hard drive was. I don't think I'll get a follow-up on that until later though. This game has a way of showing you life can be fucked up indefinitely. Can be more fucked up. Oh, man, I feel so terrible. Ooh. Everything is bad. I need to go and just explode in the bathroom real quick. Okay, is there anything new over here? No. Okay, so I gotta report to Auntie Yay. Surprises each day. Deep breath. I don't know, every choice here is so hard. I just want to go back to I just want to go back home and just cuddle with Francis. You know what? She can be the breadwinner. I'll just support her from the sidelines at home. Okay, so I can go in here, right? The door's locked. She's not here. Ask Wayne or George. Okay, Wayne's not here. Oh, hey guys, it's me. It's your boy Jaster. Jaster's back. Woohoo! How does Ops feel? Bunch of snobs. They're pretty nice actually. Aren't they like self-righteous snobby? For example, leave it to the real professionals, or anyone with a mouth could do your job at screening. Yeah, they are kind of like that, yeah. What's it like at Ops? Which part? Their office? You've never even seen okay. No idea? Yeah, Kathy's been there. You did, but there's hardly any information. I told you literally everything. It's a dark, dark place. Many screens. Are we supposed to get any insight? It's true. Kathy's speaking facts. Do a better job. There's an elevator that goes to the control room for racking. There's a huge glass pane that turns into a screen. Damn. How huge is huge? 6 or 7 of these desks together side by side. I don't know. You right. Sounds expensive. They had a very high ceiling. Ops wins this round. Our ceiling is meh. I don't know if I want to talk about the elevator. That's about the size of it. Try to imagine. Yeah, stop bothering it. Yeah, Tyler. Yeah, Tyler's got my back. He's there for field practice, not a tour. Tell us what happened. Hey. What do you want to hear? The exciting part? What's exciting about work? Tell us what you did? You don't mind. I need them to know. But I don't know if I'm the one that should tell them. I had some hands-on experience. Is it hard? It's hard. It's his first day, of course. You're right. Anything else? We need cars to get around in the cellar. That's about it. Man, oh, how much do I tell them? There was an accident. Widespread malfunction. Juicers were hurt. Sounds bad. Nah, I need to tell them. They're not doing their job. The assault yesterday was their fault too? No, listen. No, I don't think it's their fault. Can't we take other elevators? They don't have the budget to keep the cellar well serviced. What do you mean? These people at Ops take the highest salary, that's how they spend their budget? Are you aware of this? Yeah, there's a weird line about the elevators. I wasn't... Yeah, actually, hold on. Yeah, there was a bad accident, widespread malfunction. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, I don't really follow that. The assault yesterday is their fault too. And then I said, I don't think it's their fault. QQ's like, what? Can't we take other elevators? Yeah, maybe he was supposed to say something else there. Accident. Mango, I want to tell them about the accident, but I also want to talk about it in a... I want everybody to work together. What does their salary have to do with their budget? I mean, it directly has stuff to do with their budget, dog. Is it wrong to have higher salary? Each division has a fixed budget. Silencio receives a fixed budget from HQ. Farm generates a more or less fixed revenue. HQ has no reason to increase the budget. Farm generates more or less fixed revenue. HQ has no reason to increase the budget. Part of this budget is for routine expenditure. The rest is allocated to divisions. Making them work together is a huge part of the story. You need a lot more time to get it done. I'm so worried about it now, though. I need them to work. People have died. We have a lot of power in managing our own division. They decided to use most of their budget on staff salary instead of keeping the seller serviced. Even if HQ decides to increase the overall budget, they'd use the surplus for their own salary. Don't believe their story, Jason. Can't find 1 ounce of empathy across the whole ops team. Damn it! Oh man. They're not bad people. We didn't say they're bad people? I hate them with a passion, but they're not bad people. Their issue is they don't have empathy. They don't consider others feel egocentric. They believe they deserve better pay on par with what their counterparts in other farms are getting. Is that wrong? No. Without context, their salary is totally justified. With context, more staff salary means less budget for everything else. I don't think HQ can afford to do that, but I'm going to say that anyways. They can, but Silencio can't provide much more return for the investment. HQ has no reason to increase budget, and they know that. I wouldn't call them bad people. These accidents are fundamentally Vision's fault as a company. Us employees can't be held responsible. But like I said, I hate them. They could have kept things serviced and running at the cost of their own salary. They chose not to do it. They had this option to take more responsibility and help people. See, but it's not that simple. Like, it's still a fucking job, so like, you gotta get paid. And it's so expensive to overhaul the whole thing that I don't think taking a little budget cut is gonna do it. They gave it up. They mock us for doing so. Mock us? Call us lofty and practical dreamers. When the budget is too low, Wayne would ask us whether we'd like to forfeit our own bonus. It's an anonymous process, so I can't tell who decided to help the contributors at their own cost. Judging by the numbers, most of us did. Don't forget our salary and bonus are way lower than theirs. Screen and Ops have chosen different paths. They mock you for it. Okay, so they're not mocking, they're just saying idealistic. Now you don't know why we don't like them. Just want to make the world a better place. We didn't ask everyone else to do the same. How could they be so mean? Dude, Kathy, don't tell me you're taking their side. Not. Sometimes not taking sides is taking sides. Dude, don't gang up on Kathy, dude. That's the situation. Why are we talking about this again? Right, yeah, they took everything that I said and then just started shitting on Ops. Enough of this gloomy talk. Slack again, there's George. Mr. Lau. Quentin, how's your assignment going? Almost ready. Miss Ye is back. If anyone needs to see her, she's in the office. Not in a good mood, though. Don't say I didn't warn you. Why? Oh no. Probably something to do with the IIB. Those people in black suits? The Information Bureau. Investigative Information Bureau. Jeff. Don't chase. It's on track. I'm busy with something else. Your assignment comes next. You. Deadline's far away, no? Don't I get to decide my own priorities? Whatever suits you. Can I borrow you for a minute, Tyler? Yeah. Come to my desk. Gotta work, Jayster. Mr. Lau, kill me. Anything else you want to share? Is there anyone sending unqualified candidates down to meet their assigned quota? What? Someone in our division? I seem to have hit a nerve. Why ask? I mean, there's a rumor. As far as I know, no one would do that. Wait, there's actually someone. It's me! I literally signed a dope head yesterday. Oh, okay, not me, Lamau. This guy could totally have done it, but he's fired now. Or like transferred. I don't know enough to answer your question since I'm not involved in consultation. Ask Jeff or Tyler. All right. I mean, I'm already doing an investigation with Ty, so let's go and ask him. I also want to talk to Kathy. Jayster. Paxton says your showdown is nigh. Paxton who? That's so funny. Paxton Lowe. I don't know no Paxton Lowe. Chubby Nerd works for Ops. The guy working for Ops. I don't know anyone at Ops. No idea who he is. Are you sure he's a message for me? Well, I delivered it. That's so funny. I want to talk to Kathy. Like, I feel like she has stuff to say, but she just... No one lets her say it, so... She holds her tongue. Lawrence? No, let's talk to, Tyler and Jeff. What's the matter? I heard some of us might be letting unqualified candidates go through to meet quotas. Both frowning. Heard? Yeah, thought so. I heard them spread rumors like that before. You just came back from Ops. What do you think? It's a rumor and it's groundless. I'm not aware of anyone doing that. Someone's fabricating stories. Contributing to untruthful hearsay. We have a minimum quota for the number of contributors signed. There's no bonus for signing extras. It still makes a valid motive for letting unqualified candidates in. Her Jade is having trouble meeting her quota? It's because she's taken too many sick days. She'll meet the quota in a couple days. It's hard to not meet the quota. On the other hand, we get warnings for signing up contributors with low efficiency. There's nothing to gain from signing up unqualified candidates. Where did this rumor come from? from ops. The rumor's reasonable since we do keep pushing the bottom line of screening standards. What bottom line? Physical exams and stuff? Oh. We push the bottom line but still follow the rules? We make occasional exceptions for those who come slightly below the bar. Why? Some of them really need this job. We are their last hope. Sometimes we let them pass as long as they're reasonably fit. It may increase the burden of ops. Kathy told me they decide generating power based on the physical condition of each contributor. All contributors meeting the standard can be sent to the main network. Exceptions must be evaluated on a case-by-case basis. Engineers hate exceptions. Extra work, probably. They have a legit reason, but we can't leave those poor people out in the cold. Screening and ops of differences, no need to argue over it. That's it, rumor. Thank you for the explanation. Wait, what? What? Excuse me for a minute. Need to take care of something right now. What? Wait, what? You applied for a promotion? It's training course necessary for a promotion. For Jeff? You might not get it after all. You never know unless you try. But Jeff wanted to quit. You ever thought that maybe I don't want a promotion? I know you're lazy, but come on, nobody hates a promotion. What the hell? Who the hell do you think you are, making career decisions for me? I'm not making decisions for you. This is just an additional opportunity. No, you're making a decision, dude. Yeah. I'm with Jeff here. Take it or not, you decide. I'm just giving you a choice. Yeah, an additional choice. I said more than once I hate this job. I think I'm helping the bad guys. This farm is hurting and killing people. I said more than once, grow the hell up. Fuck. Do you know how hard it is to have a job that pays bills? What's wrong with your job? They tell you to stab people or what? Can't you just do one damn job right? You don't see the problem because you don't care. Fuck. You don't care about anything other than yourself. I care about me and my fucking family. That's why I applied for the job, the promotion for you. You don't even want to help Auntie? Hold on. Selfish and self-righteous. Jeff Wu. Don't try to change the subject. Told you over and over again, I care about you more than anyone or anything or anyone else in this world. I told you over and over, if you really mean it, why don't you ever support me? Is that enough rejection from you? It's just a difference in cultures. I understand both sides. I hate this. You care about shaping me into the son you never had. As to what I think, you don't care at all. Confession time, huh? Here's my... Fuck! Here, right now, in the office? I said I care about you, that doesn't mean I trust you. You're a brat who has not a damn idea what he's doing with his life. I can't encourage you to shoot yourself in the foot. You think everything's gonna be okay because you're young. All this talk about doing good for the people, for the world. Only because you haven't eaten enough shit to know how tough this world really is. You call me selfish? Selfish for a reason. Oh, it's not auto? Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter. If you really hate to be selfish, I'll be selfish for you. Push you towards where you need to be. Hate me for it if you want to. I don't care. I more so agree with Jeff than with George here, but I kind of understand where George comes from. You don't need to get your hands dirty. Hold on. If that gives you peace of mind. So my whole thing with George is that I know a lot of people like George, and consistently my whole position on that is, you know, I care about you, but I don't trust you, is really weird. Because, like, I don't know, you just, a person like that doesn't, like, hears what they want to hear from the person that they think that they care about, and then makes a decision based on their own experiences and almost nothing related to how the person actually wants to be, or like, or, you know, like how the other person like feels. And then they're just like, I'm doing this for your sake, even though like the person is kind of taken out of the equation. So I understand where George comes from, but I don't agree with it. So I would agree more so with Jeff here, but Jeff also, I thought I was Jeff, but after becoming a dad, turns out I'm George after all. Aw. See, but here's the thing, Chisset, like I get where that comes from, but I feel like if you have to dig into, you know, I feel like if you have to dig your heels into the stance of, you just straight up don't understand what I'm saying, so I'm going to make the decision for you, I feel like there's a bigger conversation that needs to be held. Otherwise, you know, like something like it's just going to turn into this where Jeff doesn't feel like, you know, like George understands at all like where Jeff is coming from, and like George is just kind of like being selfish and like, you know, not actually considering Jeff as a person, and then George is just like, fuck it, I'm just going to just ignore Jeff completely and force him into, you know, having some sort of future. And that sucks for both parties, because like Jeff is then railroaded into something that he hates, but, you know, does have the luxury of some sort of future. But then George is just left being like, well, I did all I could, and there's not, you know, there's nothing left but spite and hatred. I feel like there should be something in the middle where it's just like, look, I I would like Jeff, or rather I would like someone in George's position to be like, you know, like, Jeff, I am hearing you. Let's work through it together, because, you know, as someone who is experienced and knows life as far as I have, being idealistic is not going to help you just on like principles alone. So let me, someone with experience, help you find something that you're happy with, but won't force you into shit later on in life. And I think having that conversation's really, really hard, for both parties. I don't want you to do that. I know, but I'm gonna. I'm so tired of arguing with you. For once, let me make this absolutely clear. You're a grown man. I can't make you do things. All I can do is talk. You don't have to like what I said. You might even call it selfish bullshit. Still, I have to say this, okay? Even if it that will make me hate you. Even if that will make you hate me more, yeah. You're still thinking about yourself. None of this is really about me. No, but like, it is. It is about you. If that's what you want to believe. Suit yourself. I'm done. Suit yourself? What's that supposed to mean? You're dodging the argument every single... See, because like they're not listening to each other anymore. Both of them are not... Because like... Jeff fully doesn't understand where George is coming from. That's why he's saying that George is selfish. But George isn't necessarily helping the case and not framing it in such a way for Jeff to understand. He's just like, you're young, you fucking don't understand. But like, they gotta talk. They gotta talk more. They can't just... Why can't you face me like a man? What do you expect me to do? You're already calling me outdated, grumpy, unreasonably old geezer. What do you expect me to say? That I'm convinced by your fancy progressive ideology? I don't want to convince you. All I ever wanted is that you stop rejecting me for at least once. It's like the situation between screening it. It's exactly the situation. Like they're so far into what they already think the other person is doing that they are not actually seeing them. You're a good boy with good intentions. You want to help people to have a clean life without profiting from the pain of others. I'm not... You know what? I want the same. Wait, is George doing it? I'm not as selfish as you think. I know flop farming as an industry has been its problems, and I'm helping people within my power. There are things that I cannot tell you because I'm breaking rules to do it. Yes, wait, no, this is the talk that I need. This is the talk that I want. I'm not what you'd call a selfish man, but believe me. Jeff, fucking listen, Jeff, fuck. I know you're not, I always knew. Okay. I don't want to disappoint you. At the same, I can't give up my values. Yes, wait, no, this is the conversation. This is it. Every time you reject me, I'd say things that are not exactly fair. Wait, this is good. I know you're doing everything for my own good, but I need my personal space. Tell me about your concerns, about what you think I should do. Tell me as much as you like, and I'm okay with it. Okay. Yes? I'm not seeking your blessing. Please stop raining on my parade and slapping me in the face with "told you so." All I ever hoped for is that you'd respect my choices and let me face my own consequences. George wants to do that, but he also wants to help. Will try is good enough. The intention is all I need. Thank you, Mr. Lau. Shouldn't have submitted the application on your behalf or criticized your ideas. Oh, George is apologizing too. Don't force yourself if the S word hurts. As long as I know what you mean. Good. Okay. Enjoying the show? Yeah, I've been standing here just staring at them. I'm not a good people person. Finished all your work? Nope. I didn't mean to listen. No, I've been standing here the whole time. George, don't call me out like that, bro. He's got a point. Go back to work. Let's go. Okay, okay. That conversation ended up so much better than I thought it was going to, so I feel better about that. Like, if they can continue to talk like that, then I think it'll be okay. Okay. Thank you. For eavesdropping, you're welcome. For what you said in the break room? What did I say in the break room? Now I finally know what I want. I used to think I must have George thoroughly convinced or else he'd never be at peace. A bit of distance between us would solve the problem. We don't have to agree with each other as long as we stop disagreeing on everything. Yeah. Wait, my influence was what? How? Because the... Oh. Fuck. You've no idea how big... You've no idea how big a favor you did me. Okay. You've no idea how big a favor you did me. On top of helping you steal from Auntie's office. Yeah, Jeff. I owe you more than I can ever repay. Aww. George is like a father to me. He's the one single person in the world that gives me the most headache. I mean, that's almost part of a father's job, I think. Things might start to change from today. I believe so. Damn, I'm happy. Oh, shit. Ooh. Oh, my God. Now I've got work to do. Let me buy you dinner. Yeah. I'll make it a super expensive. Nah, yeah. Man. Okay, that... Cool. Okay, now, if I can get screening and ops to talk like that to each other... Wait, what the... Pax is texting me. Jason? Did you remind Quentin about our showdown? Sort of. What's that supposed to mean? He has no idea who you are. I see. Forget about it. Is he disappointed? Don't tell me this is your way of making friends. Is that it? I'm all done, thank you. Aw. Man, I feel kind of sorry for Pax. I mean, I like Pax, he's cool. Damn, I like all of these characters. I'm surprised that we got just as many in Ops. Well, no, I'm not super surprised, but like, I don't know, with the amount of time that we spent in screening, I wasn't sure if we were going to get a full team of people that we can, you know, like kind of understand and talk with. To be fair, we have not spent that much time with Ops because of all the shit that went down, but... Okay. Auntie Ye is not in a good mood right now. We need to talk to her. Oh, shit. This guy's from, Wait, this isn't Shane, is it? Okay, this is Sean. Try not to distract me. You can get screening and ops together, but that involves navigating many tricky conversations over 3 days. Pay attention. Oh, I need them. I need them to be okay. If this playthrough doesn't reconcile screening and ops, then I've failed. I've failed as a person. All right, who's Sean Liu? What's going on here? I should walk out of the door right now. I should not be standing here. Let me repeat. I have no idea what you're talking about. A record shows 14 capsules were sent out from the office through the pneumatic tube 3 hours ago. 14 capsules. Right after the theft of confidential documents. I fell asleep for too long. Ours! Ours, there's so much that is happening, dude. Oh my god. Ours, where did you leave off? We have to list you as a suspect. You stole the company's confidential documents. I see your point. I'm fully cooperating with your investigation. You've already turned this office upside down. What else do you want? Harassing people is your job. Vision hired you as henchman. I have real work to do, though. Auntie? Don't trust me? Okay. Trace those 14 capsules. It's not that hard. I'm about to inform you that we have located 13. I'm about to inform you that we have located 13 of them, or 13 out of 14 of them. It's either 13 out of 14 of them or just 13 of them. Fast, aren't you? Said capsules contained trivial items, as we have found. Is sending trivial items against company regulations? I thought these were only meant to be, like, super important documents. We've good reason to believe it's a distraction. What happened to the last cylinder? You can't locate it? You know where it is, and you know we are not authorized to search the farm's superior office. I slept just after you met Hank for the first time, and then I'm awake for a bit when you discussed ops a bit to screening. There was a widespread malfunction. Oh, okay, so there was a widespread malfunction, and there was some crazy shit that went down. Let me see. Right, and then we ran into Hank. So ours, basically there's a lot of like engineering and like coding that has to be done in ops. So they didn't really have a position for me, but they were like, oh, okay, maybe we can assign you to like one of the people that actually hooks up the people into the cellar. So they let me do that for a little bit to like, you know, see if I could actually get stuff done. But while I was training to do a bit of that, there was a malfunction. Somebody almost died. Yeah, somebody almost died while I was working on the machine, and then we had to shut down everything to see if we could try to save them. And ours, you remember the giant cellar with all of those people hanging from the top? As I was leaving, one of them just malfunctioned and fell. Like, they just fell. It was fucked up. It was really terrible. There was nothing that we could do because we're not medical personnel, so that was really messed up. But then afterwards, we had to go back, or I had to go back up to screening for the day because like there was nothing else that I could really do at ops. So I've just been talking with a lot of screening people and just seeing what their thoughts are on all of this. And it's really hard because now I kind of have an idea of where both ops and screening are with each other. And I really, really want them to get on the same page because they still kind of hate each other, and I understand where both of them are coming from. And one of the things that we went through is the little mini arc with Jeff and his uncle, George. And there was this really long talk about how like Jeff didn't understand why George is trying to do all of the things that he's doing and like, you know, kind of shitting on Jeff's decisions. And George is like, dude, I'm just trying to look out for like what's best for you. And thankfully, based off of the different talks that I've had with George and Jeff before, they were able to kind of reconcile and talk about like, you know, all Jeff really wants is to, or all Jeff really wanted was for George to hear his side and to, you know, respect the decisions that he's making and not like shit on everything. And all George wants is to make sure that Jeff isn't just shooting himself in the foot for his future. But they were able to talk it out, and I think they're on a better path to understand each other. So that's good. But now I'm in Auntie's office, and she is under investigation by the investigative bureau, the information bureau, to see whether or not he's stolen any like company documents or something like that. I don't know. So she sent out 14 things from the pneumatic tube, and 13 of them are just completely mundane, but one of them was sent to the farm supervisor's office that the investigative bureau is not allowed to go to. Farm supervisor. So that goes to Fran. You can't unless she gives consent. He's not on the farm right now. Miss Chang works day shifts. They came here together with me? Oh shit. Let me ask you one last time. Did you steal confidential documents and send them to the farm supervisor's office through the pneumatic tube system? Let me say this one last time. I did not. Go tell your boss to contact the farm supervisor tomorrow morning. Only a matter of time. Matter of time. The supervisor, Miss Chang, is here right now. That solves a big problem. We have an appointment with her in 30 minutes. Shit. I like Miss Ye. Did she really do it? Is Fran aware of it? I'm sincerely offering you one last time, one last chance to come clean. If you insist, be my guest. Nothing to hide. Goodbye, Miss Ye. Fuck off. Why did I just stand here the whole time? Flex! Oh, did you know? 9 out of 10 people agree that out of every 10 people, one person will always disagree with the other 9 out of spite. 9 out of 10 people agree that out of every 10 people, one person will always disagree. Is it the same people? Is it the same 10? Flex, what the fuck? Come here, Jason Day. Oh, okay, coming. Walking in like you own the place, you motherfucker. Oh man, my hair is so fucked. I need to get it cut. I don't know what made you so special. Silencio keeps opening doors for you. You always hear 9 out of 10 doctors, dentists. 9 out of 10. Oh man. I really, the one guy who keeps that makes me think of the you know, this soap kills 99% of germs, or 99.99% of germs. And then like it shows like, you know, like it shows like a family of germs, and it's like a kid who's like, you know, like, why don't you just end it? What are you know, like, what are you waiting for? Like, you've killed my whole family. And then the medicine turns around and it's just like 99.9% of germs or whatever. And he like looks like really like, you know, it's like a very complicated like look on his face, and it's just like, sorry kid, and then like walks out. Can't say 100% or they can get sued. Yeah, I remember it was just, there was something goofy about that. I love the 9 out of 10 thing though. It's just like, not like, who are these 10 people that you talk to? But yeah, no, I own the place at this point, Flex. What was that about? Nothing that you should be worried about. From bad to worse. Listen, Mr. Day. Justin Wu already reported to me what happened in the cellar. I'm sorry for having you involved. Aw. I killed 99.99% of germs. Gotta let someone warn the rest. Ooh, that's even worse. Like, you can't let anybody know it's 100% unless, you know, someone survives to tell the tale. I'd like to know what you think, however. I have more urgent work to do at the moment. That's all for today. I'll keep you updated. What's the situation now? You're dismissed. I mean, I can't do anything because Fran is about to go into this meeting. The new Doom game next year is a prequel? What's the name of the new Doom game that's a prequel? I feel like I want it to be like Deem or something. Dumb. Doom. The Dark Ages? The Doom Ages. Let me leave. The Doom Ages. Believe it or not, I have never played a single Doom. I watched Plant play a bunch of Doom, but I've never played any of it myself. What now? With Zero being the series? Oh, D00. Monsieur? Damn. Mr. Day, I've been watching you closely since yesterday. I don't think you're a bad man, just an average person minding his own business. I mean, yeah. What's this about? I've never played Doom either. I do love watching people really skilled play it. Dude, I wish that I was really skilled, but I think I'm just an average man minding my own business. I'm an average person minding my own business. You can tell something has happened. What's she getting at? I can't tell exactly what. Damn it. I'm betting on you. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. No. Leave me out of this bullshit. I just want to provide for my lovely girlfriend. I am not a person who wants the responsibility of other people. I am too tired for that. I do not know if I have it in me to risk things. Like, I just want a job and I just want to. This is the real Jason right now. This is me. This is me right now. This is me, Jason. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I just want to make Fran happy and I want to support her. I do not want all of this trouble going to her or to me. I just want a job that can pay me so we can live comfortably together. End of story. Miss Ye. Okay? Like, I understand that I'm making choices that are hurting people. But that is not within my scope of my role in humanity. So stop reminding me that I can be better because I don't want to be. Okay, and end of Jason talk real quick. Your name is Jason and you were born. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Don't bet on me. I need your help. I'm about to explain exactly what happened. Be aware that once you hear it, there's no turning back. Do you want me to continue? If this by any means related to Fran. Yeah. I mean, if it's related to Fran, I need to know. She hates some 5-month-old Taco Bell, and it was mine. The layers don't stop. I'm investigating a corruption case with Envision. On your own? I think Tyler's involved. Yes. Did she hesitate for a brief moment? I can't disclose too much, but something bad is happening in Vision. What kind of something? I can't disclose too much. Okay. This is for your own good. Okay. Went from a beefy 5 layer to a sketchy 7 layer. I mean, low-key, I still would eat a 7 layer. All right, I'm not allowed to know too much, but we're running out of time. Let me continue. Okay, go. I acquired certain records involving senior executives of Vision. Agents from the IIB found their way here before I had a chance to examine the content. How do they know you have it? They just know everything. I accidentally triggered alarms. They must have identified me through the surveillance network. Beefy 5 layers are your favorite on Taco Bell's menu? I've had the 5 layer before. It's not bad. I would say my go-to Taco Bell would be chicken quesadilla with extra creamy jalapeno sauce and a cheesy gordita crunch. And then I just drown both of those in as much regular hot sauce, not fire, not mild, but hot. I drown every single bite with so much hot sauce, it's ridiculous. Now I want kebabs. Fuck, okay. They're not 100% sure yet, but as you just saw, I'm the prime suspect. To buy myself time, I sent out 14 capsules in a flurry, hoping to distract them. I didn't expect them to be so fast. He likes his aftermath warm, but not too tasty. No. See, Flax, listen. Fire doesn't have as much flavor to spice ratio as hot does. Hot has the most flavor to spice ratio, and I don't care how spicy it is. I want flavor. You know what I'm saying? Mild doesn't taste like anything. Mild just tastes like liquid nothing. Hot has some decent flavor to it, and it's got like level 1 of spice. You know what I mean? Like, not really anything, but the flavor's there. Fire takes a little bit away of flavor to add more spice, and I really don't care about that. I've never actually tried any of the other flavors for it, though. Is she aware? She doesn't know. I sent the documents on a hard drive to her office only to buy some time. Miss Chang is not at work right now. The IIB can't search a farm supervisor's office without consent or warrant. Ideally, I should have time to contact her and retrieve the hard drive. She wants to drag Fran into this. You plan to drag Fran into your investigation? Fran. I let it slip. Are you that close with Miss Chang? Are you her boyfriend? Fuck me! Fuck me! Oh god. They say Miss Chang is dating someone, but she keeps private matters secret. You want to help her? You must be the rumored boyfriend. Yeah. That explains everything. Better still, I have good reason to trust you. You don't want to put your girlfriend under risk. I mean, she knows. I'm not going to lie to her at that point. Flavor to spice ratio is too ignored. I've had a ghost pepper wing sauce that made me cry because it was tasty. Haven't had anything ghost pepper good since. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the spiciest spice that I've ever had is this like Trinidadian scorpion hot sauce. Yeah, it was like a Trinidad scorpion sauce, and one drop makes you explode. But that had some insane flavor to it. I would put it in some rice with, like, I don't know, like chicken or something. Just a couple drops in like a fried rice or something made that so tasty. My mouth is watering just thinking about it. I might have to get it again. But you already put her under risk. I wouldn't if I had other choices. If we both end up busted, I'll tell them all I planned it all. Okay, that's fine. Because of my failure, Miss Chang is now under risk. I tried to do the right thing, but involuntarily hurt people in the process. Okay. I take full responsibility for everything that happened. It's too late to talk about responsibilities. At this stage, things are way beyond her control. I mean, she just said she didn't have a choice. I need you to intercept Miss Chang right now. Tell her I sent you, get the hard drive, say it's sent by accident. Find her before IIB does. We're all doomed if she hands it over. What if she's already seen the content of the drive? Kinda hope so, but there's another reason why I sent the hard drive to Miss Chang. She knows that Miss Chang is a good person, or that Fran's a good person. I know she's a decent person who really cares about what's happening. Once given the knowledge, she'll take action. If I'm caught, maybe she'll pick it up. She planned to use Fran. So you wish she could help you of her own accord. I was not. That was the plan. She wanted Fran to help. I just wanted to do the right thing without hurting others. See, here's the thing. If Jason gets too emotional, he is able to take over. So this might be kind of a dangerous scene here. I know others could be dragged into it, I do. If Miss Chang decides to take any action, it's out of her own free will. That's how I see the situation. I can't let Fran see the documents. She won't be able to stop herself. I don't mind if they catch me, but this investigation must go on. I must retrieve the hard drive at all costs. She's in the entrance lobby on the ground floor. I'm not authorized to go there. Leave that to me. Move. I'm granting you access. Get a hold of the hard drive. Is it okay to go in this uniform? Change. That'd make you more suspicious. The uniform marks you as part of the downstairs staff, but a Vision employee. Let me stress this again. If Miss Chang hands over the hard drive, the game is over. They will see her as my collaborator. You don't want that to happen. Damn. I'm counting on you. Fuck! We gotta go! What now? Eva Ye said it's for the greater good, although I have more than enough reasons to doubt she could totally be doing it for the money. Yeah, I gotta get with Fran now. Jason? I'm here in the entrance lobby. Come up. I'll grant you access. Someone's already granted me access. Don't you dare talk bad about my little weasel babies. Wait, Flax, I want to see the weasel babies. I'm going up right away. Don't move. Excuse me, what? She's talking to someone else on the other end? Yes. I'll hang up now. Sorry, Jay. I need to take care of something. We'll call you later. Fuck! I gotta go now. I wonder if this is time sensitive. Like, can I like dick around here and like talk to people? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? It's too late. Chiss it. So I guess I can just dick around, but like, would it... I don't know if like the game will register that as like taking my time, and then like I miss the chance. Jason's fucked anyways, so no worries. All worries! Every worry! Every single worry. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, stop playing tranquil music right now. This is a dire situation. All right, we don't have time to dig around. Let's go. Damn, I'm overheating. This is terrible. I'm hungry. I want to get like a bowl of cereal or something. Oh, this is so stressful. They're already in the middle of a conversation. Because Jason? Hey, come here, take a seat. Why did I sit there? I need to sit next to her. She's watching me, confused. What's the matter? I'm friends. I'm going to let her say. Yeah. He's my boyfriend. Yuna. She's genuinely surprised. So surprised that I'm about to take offense. I love how Jason is so ready to just start swinging. Really? Yeah. I never told you about him. This is a private matter. I thought we were good friends, Francis. I'm a bit obsessive compulsive when it comes to privacy. It's not prepared for the news. Back to the subject. About Miss Eva Ye's theft of confidential documents from the Red Room. Oh, this is from the Red Room. She caught us by surprise. This is an emergency investigation. I don't have time to get such a search warrant. Since we're friends, I hope you can just hand the hard drive over. What happens to me if this hard drive does contain confidential documents? What was that? What was that? Nothing happens. You braced yourself for a fucking lie. You said you didn't check its contents. It's been in my possession for a while. Because of that, we'll have to perform a routine investigation. I'm in full charge of it. The investigation's no more than a casual talk as long as I trust you. As long as... We've literally known each other for years. You hardly trust anybody ever. Given the situation, you've all the reason to suspect me. How can I convince you to trust me? Hand the hard drive over. Stop doing that. Don't think. Don't hesitate. Hand it over right now. Good enough reason for you to trust you. Even if she hands you over, you still see Fran as a suspect. You know what? Francis is okay. Right now, I'm more interested in you. I didn't say it out loud, but you made me. You're one of the downstairs staff, aren't you, Jason Day? You report to Eva Ye. Do I have a reason to believe you're sent here by Eva Ye to retrieve the hard drive? Damn it, Jason's fucked either way. Fuck. Ooh. What will I find if I check the surveillance camera footage from a few minutes ago? Something like you going in to and out of Eva Ye's office. This is the second day of work. Joining the company right before the theft. Being here with us right after it. He happens to be the farm supervisor's boyfriend. I shouldn't have said anything. Enough. Give me the hard drive. Cooperate with me, you both, if you don't want this to get worse. The sooner we catch the mastermind, the sooner you're in the clear. What have I done? Fran's now more of a suspect no matter what she does. Maybe I should tell her about Eva. Fran and I shouldn't have been involved in the first place. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ugh. Here it is. Promise me to leave Jason alone. Keeping him out of the investigation. Don't be like that. Mr. Day is a legitimate suspect. Can't just delete him from the list. Promise to go easy on him. If he's proven innocent, the company will not press charges or administer punishment. That good enough? Yeah. I made a burden for Fran. Hand it over. Shit. I will leave you alone. Yuna. You would hand over Miss Ye, to be honest? I mean, I did literally earlier I said I don't care about anyone except for Francis. Have you found any motive? Why is Miss Ye doing this? It's always for the money. Anything from the Red Room will fetch a handsome price on the black market. I don't think she's the money type. I don't think she's the type either. Motive isn't important. She just did what she did. I want to keep this in mind, Francis. I've been in this position for 3 years. We have information theft cases every single month. That's also could lead Yuna to suspect me of knowing too much. Yeah, ours. So like the thing is, they don't know how much Miss Ye told me. So the reason why I didn't want to just hand her over is because I don't want to let on how much I know. Yeah, so the hard, like, we're already in a situation where the hard drive needed to be handed over. So like at that point, all I'm thinking of, all I wanted to say out loud was just like, you know, like, Francis, if Ye is honest about taking full responsibility, it's the best option. So here's my thinking. What if Fran saw the documents and then copied them? What if Fran handed over this hard drive, but we still have the information? And then Fran does take over this secret investigation. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Yeah, Fran literally was like, "Oh, ooh. So, here's the thing. I don't want to make it harder on the investigate. I don't want to make the investigation even more suspicious by being like, "Oh, but yes, Miss Ye, blah, 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 blah. Miss Ye was telling me," it said, "I don't want to give all of that out. I just want to be like, yo, this is crazy. What do we do?" No one escapes Vision's vision. Never before. Won't be any in the future. I don't know what you're planning, Francis. I think you'll be better off with that in mind. Good night. Wish granted? Yes! Bye. So yeah, that's why I didn't want to give off too much information there. That was a close one. Are you all right? I am. She's concerned. I saw what was on the hard drive. No, don't say it here. Tell me when we get home, please, my love. What? The hard drive arrived together with the usual mail, and I happened to be in the office. I plugged it in without thinking. That puts you in danger. I couldn't have known. She's right. Nothing technical, certainly not related to the Red Room. Yuna Su was very serious. Maybe there are hidden files. Could be. I knew to examine these files again. Didn't Fran give the hard drive out? Damn it, I love you so much, but we're in danger. We're in danger, Fran. I just want to live a happy life with you, damn it. It's not even me either. Like, I am the AI. I'm trying to provide a happy life for Fran and Jason. This isn't even me. Does this company not have file server alerts and such? For leading company, apparently they don't have file monitoring software. Yeah, that's kind of weird. But I guess like Francis is like the farm supervisor. So like she is the like head honcho of this farm. So I don't know, maybe there's like they just didn't expect an executive to do something like that. I feel like there would be files like that, like file supervision, you know, in like screening and ops, possibly even Mrs. Ye. Awesome. That would be under the purview of information security. How has this company not been hacked? Dude, ooh, Fran. How could you tell there's something wrong with them? What documents are they? A heap of files that look like random a heap of what looks like random files, no clear theme. Perfect mess to hide secrets. I need a few minutes, hold on. Why is she looking through them all right here? We gotta go home. We are not safe here. No. Don't even say it out loud. Damn it. They can't be. No way. What has she found? Are you okay? I'm okay, but this... I can't explain right now. I have to go? No, Fran! I know that look. That's her ready to die for the greater good face. I can't let her. I can help. Let me help. I'm the only one who can do something. Vision is actually meta. I must go to HQ right now. I must see the CEO. This has to be a misunderstanding. No! I can't convince myself. All documents on the hard drive point to the same thing. If it's all real, Messier's theory is true. Fran, take a breath, please! Thank you. That's all I needed. Game's over. Good job, guys. I am overheating so bad. My God. I was supposed to propose to her today. I must stop Vision from what it's doing. It's not too late. Stop it before the damage is out of control. I absolutely have to find out what's going on. What scale are we talking about? I don't have time to explain the details. Vision is potentially killing people in the tens or hundreds of thousands. Or maybe they already... No, we can't speculate. Okay. Hear me out. If you do something that puts your life in danger, I'm going to burn this whole world to the ground. No, dude, Flax, that is the epitome of escalating the situation. The entire point of the reason why I'm the AI here is to facilitate the de-escalation of the situation that both Francis and Jason are now in, and then similarly I want to reconcile the differences between screening and ops, but right now there's a bigger problem. I must put a stop to it now. Don't try to stop me. I will protect myself and you. You know I'm not worrying about myself. Trust me, I'll be okay. I'll take all possible precautions. Let me go with you. I'm going to see the CEO. You can't go in. You don't understand. I'm their accomplice. They promised me, especially the CEO. No. You can't be responsible for all the bad things in the world. This is none of your fault. No, it really is. I know. I worked for them. I never intended to hurt anyone. They used me to hurt people. In your current state, you will dive right into the trap. We need to calm down. I'm not mad at them. Wait. I feel like this text should have been for a response to the other one. Starting my world burning villain era if she dies. Dude, if anything bad happens to Francis, I am going ape shit. I must handle this on my own. I've been gathering information and evidence for a long time. That's what she was doing. I know they're kind, their weak spots and dirty secrets. They can't do me any harm. The stakes are too high. This is the moment. This hard drive is the last piece of the puzzle. I'll be okay, Jay. I don't want you to do it alone. Like, I know you have to, and normally Jason would stop you right here. But both me and Jason know that you won't be stopped, so at least use us to help. Know very well what I'm doing. Worst case scenario, I lose my job and I get blacklisted by the whole industry. I still have you, right? Can't stop her now. Yet. If everything goes according to plan, this will be over very soon. Don't leave me, please. Do not. I love you. Be okay. Relax! Relax! This shouldn't have happened. She shouldn't be involved in this mess. All I can do right now is wait. I should get back to screening. Why would I go back to screening when I can explore the first floor? My nerves are racked. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm so hungry. Load shotgun with malicious intent. This is a cool little lobby. It's a little too big, but, you know, appearances. I'm low-key about to pour myself a bowl of cereal because I need... Oh, hi. How stupid could you downstairs people be? Do you even have brains? Stable. I told you it must be stable. The client wants stable supply of flops. What part of stable don't you understand? Jeffrey Jan. We do understand. Do your freaking job. Do you have any idea how hard I worked to win this client? 2 months of kissing their asses. I'm actually making money for the company. You're just another assembly worker. Dog, bro. Rich people, am I right? Sorry. Sorry. You'd better be. You'll be fired before you know it. Yeah, my body is screaming right now. I'm like, I'm in fight or flight mode. Ugh. I'm in crisis mode right now. I'm like sweating, but I'm cold. Loki about to become the Doomslayer. Okay, so I'm no longer on a time crunch. I wonder if I can wander and see if anyone else is talking. You still pooping? Maybe. Oh my god. Oh, Miss Ye isn't even there. Look at Jay's little jog. Dude, I love the little power walk. What's crazy is like sometimes we get into like actual crisis mode and he starts full sprinting and the full sprint goes feral. It's insane. Okay, I don't think there's anyone that's just like wandering around for extra dialogue. We might want to just go back to screening instead of just wasting time going to every hallway. Yeah, let's just go back to screening. Okay, hey guys, I'm back. Something terrible has gone. Most side stuff is in break rooms and restrooms. I mean, we did do the snack thief side quest. I guess we could check. We could still we checked most everything already. Might as well go in logistics. And then the downstairs. I want to see this man go full Bollywood. 1 foot hitting the ground every 25 yards. Dude, I mean, I am an assault MBU, which I just recently put together in my brain. Weird. I just recently put together in my brain that MBU might stand for Minds Beneath Us. You know, the video game that we're playing right now. I'm still in a cold sweat. This is crazy. But I am an assault NBU. So low-key, I could just go full Bollywood, you know, like one stride is, you know, 25 yards. That might break Jason. That might break Jason's body, but, you know, I might be able to do it. It's one of those things where the AI probably has more processing power than the body that it's controlling. I don't want to break him though. Like, I care more about Francis than I care about Jason, but I care about their relationship together. All right, let's go talk to Wayne. Go full RRR. Beat an entire multi-thousand person crowd with a nightstick. RRR. Robert Rowney Runier. Delete his record. Make sure the efficiency is 80% or better. And you're all good. What about those below 80? Evaluate against the statistics of the same batch. File for premature disengagement only if there's an obvious gap. Okay. You're a genius. Your solution wasn't bad either? Really? I thought... Hi, it's me, Mr. Eavesdropper. I was looking for you. Can you handle the rest? Yeah. Good. Sorry to have you waiting, Jason. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable. Let me ask you something. Justin told me about what happened at Ops yesterday. Or earlier today. Fuck, it's just been it hasn't even been a full day. Do you see it as your fault? See what? It's talking about the man I racked up. I don't think it's my fault. Do you really believe so? Yeah. Good. Remember, if anyone is to blame, it's Ops, not you. Wait, no, Wayne, what? No, it's not even Ops' fault. It's Vision. I need to discuss some sensitive matters with you. Yeah. RRR is a Bollywood film, I believe, set during the British occupation of India. Could be wrong. From what I've seen, there's some nutty action. I'm interested in a little bit more Bollywood stuff. I don't know. I never really got into those movies or series. How about we go to the roof? It should be deserted. I'll buy you some coffee. What do you say? Wayne, help. Hey, Jeff. I'm getting a ton of complaints. Can't handle them on my own. No way. I'm covering for Lawrence. He's not here. Where's Lawrence? Okay. All right, be back soon. Wait here. Yeah. We'll be back soon. I guess he didn't hear me. Typical Wayne doing everyone's work while he should be leading. How much longer am I supposed to wait? What's this Wayne wants to talk about? Justin. Jason. Yeah, Mr. Wu? Right. Calling to keep you updated about the juicer just now. Maybe you don't want to know? I don't know if I don't want to know. I really do want to know. He died. Was it because of me? Because I didn't pull the emergency stop? There's no evidence to establish your liability. If you want my opinion, he'd still be dead even if you pulled the emergency stop. I detect uncertainty. Damn, that's hard. That's hard. I mean, damn. That's just another situation. That's like with the in day one with the dope head girl, like the whole test of like, you know, putting my own job and my own security over the clear danger of others. I failed again. I feel like at the end of this, I'm going to subconsciously make a decision that like directly hurts somebody. I can take the truth. Nobody's fault, but it's everybody's fault. Ah, I know. Like, ultimately, it's Vision's fault for not providing, you know, like, the environment where something like this shouldn't happen. But, you know, in the micro, I was the one controlling the machine. The decision is going to be let waifu die or get hurt, or do the right thing and snap some necks. Man. If you did pull the emergency stop, he'd have lost a lot less blood. Considering the cause of death is blood loss. I wonder, I don't want to know. I don't want to know because I need to sit on this uncertainty. Like, I feel like I have to sit on this uncertainty. But I'm curious, just, you know, just thinking in my head or thinking out loud. What would have happened if I did pull the lever? Like, I'm going to find out because I'm definitely going to be replaying the game and making different choices. But as of right now, sitting in my uncertainty, I am so curious what would have happened if I had pulled the lever. No one can blame me for it. No one except me. His family could. I have no idea what to say. Do you want to hear anything in particular? Unreasonably straightforward. Say fuck this farm. Keep up the good work. Nah, there's nothing to say. We understand. Thank you, Justin. I like Justin. He's cool. He's so different from Wayne, and I really like both of them. If I did pull the lever, homie would have been isekai'd into the least interesting world ever, where his new life is cleaning soldiers' barracks as a janitor. I mean, but he's an isekai, so like that's just exciting. I'm calling you for something else too. Oh wait, what happened? Can we have a talk in person? Wayne just said he wants to talk with me too. Maybe next time then. Shall we three have an open conversation? Yeah, I think that would be nice. Wayne wouldn't agree. I'm not very inclined either. Maybe next time. Shit. They both sound pretty serious here. I feel like I would be able to talk to Wayne easier than I can talk to Justin. Solely because screening is up here. Shit. I think it'll be much easier to be able to talk to Wayne later. So I'm going to see. I'm gonna wait. If you talk to Wayne about this, that might be a different matter. Wait, say again, Ars? Gotta get going to bed. Just a quick question. Who here likes Cyberpunk? Dude, a ton of us like Cyberpunk. Mango was sending me pictures of the city in Cyberpunk, like Night City or whatever it's called. Ours, you like Cyberpunk too, right? I don't know about the game, but like, you know, just like the themes. I thought you about to talk to Wayne regarding 3 people conversation. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't think the 3 people conversation is gonna happen right now. I feel like I have more access to Wayne than I do Justin, so I'm gonna turn Wayne down for now. You didn't watch or play Cyberpunk? You play the tabletop RPG Cyberpunk Red? You're making a homebrew for it. Oh shit. I am not super familiar with tabletop games, but I am currently in a campaign for Daggerheart, which is like similar to Dungeons and Dragons, but not the same. I can turn them down. They're really okay. Not a big problem. Yeah. People generally like Wayne better. I know I'm the boring kind. Aw. It's a talk, not a date, man to man. I want to learn more about ops. Imagine D&D, but a lot deadlier and more magic. I mean, I know D&D to be very deadly. So I'm just gonna imagine D&D, but just no magic. Meet on the roof? Okay. Why the roof? Nice view? You can get me a coffee? Sounds great. See you. It's taken care of, not as complicated as we thought. Someone forgot to turn on the delivery system. Lamau. What an idiot. This someone is you. I thought it was Lawrence. Where is Lawrence? Keep calling. We can't have him vanish during working hours. Back to work. Sorry to have you waiting. Made up your mind? Should we go upstairs? What if I trick both of them? What if I force both of them to come up with me? Damn, that's an option that I did not even realize that I could do. What if I lie to both of them, say I'm only talking to one of them, and then have them both come up? I really want to try that. Oh man, oh man, oh man, man, oh man. Ooh. I like how you go with the flow. Wait, I like how you go with the flow before there's even a flow. Ooh. Ooh, just it. Ooh. I need a bowl of cereal. I'm overheating so bad. Let's just say without spending a ton of money, you don't really scale. In Cyberpunk, all your level goes into skills, not character level. You can start and end the game with the exact same match HP. Okay. So I mean, it's similar. It's another stats go into different things, and there's different priorities with different mechanics. But I mean, it's like a Cyberpunk TTRPG, so that sounds cool. I don't know. I really enjoy the idea of role playing. I myself am not very experienced in it. I think I'm gonna try to get both of them. Which, if someone lands a headshot and rolls high enough, that's your whole HP. Ugh. Explode. Red is heavy on RP. Be fun. Daggerheart is also super RP. I want to try to get both of them. I think I'm going to try to get both of them. This is me being a little too optimistic. I don't know if it's... I might just fuck everything. I don't see why not. I already have an appointment with Justin. Let's go. Oh, man. Is this a bad idea? Is this a bad idea? This is my first, like... Yeah, this is my first, like, I'm actually going against what anyone else is asking here. This is my first I am the one in control AI moment. All right, I'm gonna just let them have their moment real quick. Okay. Gotta roll 20 on wit and charisma. I need to carefully navigate this conversation so bad. What are you doing here? I was about to ask the same. Not again. Don't even start. Start what? I haven't said anything. You're peddling your nonsense again? This is between me and Jason. What made you think you're welcome? What are you talking about? I had no idea you're here. Please. You did exactly the same thing last week when I was talking to Kathy? Oh shit. I did ask her to bring me along, but I've had enough. I've had enough. Fuck! No, I need to start talking now! There's no hard bad idea in this game. No, Chisset, you have no... What if I chose no, but there is a hard bad like, they're gonna get into an argument. They don't even let me talk. They run back downstairs. I get fired. Fran goes through the investigation on her own, and then she gets killed. She gets disappeared. She doesn't come home, and then Jason gets sad, and then I get kicked out of the body, and I no longer have a place to stay. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I'm still worried about it. Listen for once. Why should I listen to your... It's okay, guys. This is me. This is... I like how you go with the flow. Let's talk another day. You're running away? Just stop and hear me out. These two have a serious problem that you can't wedge a word in. Here you start to see the big picture. Yeah. I want to... I don't have enough rapport with Justin to actually think that I can get a word in here, but I still want to try. Fuck me. Why didn't you tell me Justin's here? They trip, fall into each other's lips, and fall in love, and then I just stand there awkwardly. I thought we three should have a talk together. You should have asked. I don't know what it is you want. Now Justin's even more uncooperative. I don't know what his problem is, and now he sees me as an enemy. I didn't know things were that bad. Now I know. Damn it. I should have gone with my initial impulse. I should have talked to Justin first. The AI. This is fine. Two bros just kissing. Damn it. I'm not doing much better. Justin giving me hell. Kind of everything else. That's the subject of our talk. I should have talked to Justin, damn it. damn it, damn it. Ah, time for bed. Dude, Flex, have a good night, dude. Appreciate you being in. Okay. Come up here when the stress is too high. I would like a nice sea breeze right now. Justin probably does the same. How do you know? Because we're friends. The spot used to be our rendezvous. Not a happy chuckle. I should cut to the chase. Tell me, what do you think? About what? I'd like to know how you feel about ops. Feel. Hardworking people who care about their work. What do you mean by feel? General. You've met their people and done their work. What do you think? I ask. I'll explain. I mean, they also care. Why do you call them hardworking? They care quite a lot about the people sent down by screening. They care about procedures. I'm gonna say that they care a lot about the people. So they say. They told you faulty machines are hurting contributors? It's not true? Of course it's not true. Not entirely. Thank you. I want to make sure what ops is like these days. Yeah, I mean, I've only been there for a day. I deal with them myself from time to time. What's it like? Not pleasant. This farm will undergo some significant change. What happened to Miss Ye today is probably part of it. You must have overheard, here or there, about HQ planning to shut Silencio down. As the lead of screening, I need to make necessary preparations. Do you support HQ in this? Closure? You've done a routine. You know how those poor people need us for survival. Don't you think flop farm's the only solution in the age of mass employment? Yeah, I mean, like, he literally answered his own question. Like, it's not much of a solution if it's killing people and it's giving them scrap. I wouldn't call being racked up and knocked out a way of survival. It's not like they have an alternative. No matter how pathetic it is, we can't rob them of the last option. We should fix Silencio, find a balance. Not close up shop and call it a day. So I believe. HQ will make its move very soon. The debate will involve Miss Ye, me, and Justin. Wait, the lead of ops, that's not actually Justin. Before that day, I must gather as much information as possible to support my argument. This flop farm will not close. Can I help you? You can't. Maybe I can gain some insight from you? Answering my questions would help me find out what's going on in ops. It's no secret that ops wants Silencio closed, right? Originally, I thought it was their division's lead idea. I found out Justin's part of their gang. Came as a surprise. Did they mention anything about farm closure during the field practice? Yeah, the machines are beyond repair. That's what they said. Same story? The whole ops, Justin included, tries to kill the discussion with professionalism. They're domain specialists, which give them the privilege to lecture us. All our opinions are brushed off as ignorant daydreams. In their world, discussion is not necessary at all. They have all the answers already. Forgot to ask about your position. As an unbiased factor, do you think Silencio should be shut down? How can I say yes after that much lobbying you just unloaded? I feel like it's gotta be better, but I think it can stay. He really wants to hear me say it, better keep him happy, as long as they don't make enemies. I know there are people who see Silencio as a form of exploitation and wants to shut it down. Field practice has shown you the truth. I mean, there's a kernel of truth to that, though. Fran has been talking about this all the time. I try to keep an open mind. Now that we have things clarified, let me tell you something. Oh shit. There's a solution to the outdated machines. HQ doesn't want to provide the budget. Yeah, no. We gotta find a solution. HQ doesn't want to provide additional budget. Oh. So the solution, how much of a pay cut can they take if, I guess I'd have to see how much they'd actually be able to do if they take a pay cut. Chunk of ops is fixed. The majority of their budget is intended to keep machines fixed and serviced. In recent years, that part has been steadily cut down to make way for increased salaries. They're expanding recruitment at ops. They need to increase the overall budget. That's what they say. The root of the problem is they start giving themselves salary raises. Everyone at ops is taking a cut. I want to know what ops says. Their salaries have bumped up by 200%. I mean, that stat-wise, that's just crazy. What does HQ say? HQ says nothing? HQ did send over a new supervisor, after all. She's launching a flurry of investigations, but Ops isn't targeted yet. Sounds like she's doing a great job. Why isn't Ops targeted? HQ gives them a lot of privilege, okay. Not even the farm manager or supervisor could launch the investigations. My power as the lead of screening doesn't reach that far. Who's the mastermind? I thought it's the division lead. Thought. It's a collaborative. I mean, yeah, speaking to all of them, it feels like they're all in it together. There won't be any change, even if we manage to replace the team lead. Yeah, I want to believe in Justin. He's rational. Justin Wu, that I knew, could and would push for a reform. The man that he is now, I don't know. Last time he told me salary raises are justified. Money corrupts. Fuck, I want to talk to Justin now. I fucked up so bad. That was a lot said. Key part is farm closure. They're lobbying HQ, and we gotta stop them. Justin said they didn't want to see more people hurt. Who's hurting those people? The ops team. He's fabricating a story to cover their real goal. Seller's getting worse by the day. They won't be able to hide it anymore. What happened yesterday and today are the beginning of the end. Eventually, they'll screw up big time and heads will roll. They're trying to shut down the farm before the day of reckoning. I mean, they're specialists. If they lose their jobs, they can just find something else. People lose their sense of right and wrong one step at a time. That's what happened to Ops. Started with an innocent salary raise. You were joining Silencio at a pivotal time. I don't even know if I'm hired yet, bro. Show some more confidence. Miss Ye likes you. Your job's pretty much yours. But Miss Ye is gone. What the fuck? That was close. That scared me, actually. Ambulance drones. Flying towards HQ. Fran. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. I should get back to work. Don't forget to clock out. Manual clock out. You need to close the task, I see. Heard. Use some more quiet time. I'll enjoy the breeze. Been a very long day. Everything that happened at Ops, Miss Ye, what Wayne said. You should be calling me now. We can still make time for a date. Dude! An ambulance went to the HQ building. Fran went there too. It's not the best day to propose. Have we been together for that long? No point in dwelling over it. One tomorrow after another. It's getting cold. What is this? It's another elevator. Helipad. Control panel providing maintenance personnel with what they need to know. Must have level 6 or higher security clearance. Okay. That's for day 5. Ooh. I was wondering, but I kind of didn't want to know, but that's okay. Like I don't want to know how many days there are or like what security clearance I get. Ugh. Damn, this day sucked too. Oh crap. I wonder if there's anything else to do for today. Or at least like before I clock out. Ooh, Hi. You're back. Can I borrow you? Yeah, how can I help? What's up? I checked the tampered physical exam. Ooh, yes. Sydney Tongue, yeah. Tongue's physical exam results have been modified at the hospital. By whom? Database administrator, as a matter of course. That's not the point. There are some shady private hospitals in Wampei. They do fake physical exams. Tongue doesn't need a lot of resources to get a forged report. The introduction of these hospitals begs a new question. People buy these forged reports for insurance claims. No one ever tried to bring them to a flop farm because they can't make it past the consultation process, right? No matter how hard they forge a report, consultation officers aren't blind. We've been barking up the wrong tree. Consultation is the real challenge they must deal with. Whoever helped Tongue through pre-screening, they must have the consultation part taken care of too. I'm the element of surprise in their plan. The culprit was supposed to take care of Tongue during consultation. Then you came out of nowhere and took their spot. Who was supposed to meet with Tongue again? Jeff? Tyler was frozen for a brief second. Right, yeah, we don't know. Consultation assignments are flexible. Everyone with assignment on or around that time could be suspected. Make a list of all suspects. I feel like it could be Tyler... Or I mean, no, not Tyler. Jeff or Lawrence. What's up? Something on your mind? Don't tell anyone. Don't want to alert the culprit. I feel like it could be Lawrence or Jeff. Everyone who could have taken Tongue's session. Damn, what is this? What is happening there? What is that? Why are people watching the thing? Jayster, welcome back. What's on the news? Someone fell from the HQ building? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. No! A woman with a white cloak No, no, no. Critically injured and unresponsive at the scene. Emergency services quickly deployed a drone to transport her to the hospital where condition remains critical. The incident has sparked widespread speculation with police investigations ongoing. Security personnel at the site identified the woman as a senior executive of Vision. Location of the incident adds a element of mystery to the case. No, no, no. We just received an update that the identity of the woman involved in the fall. She's been identified. No. Fuck. No. Fuck. I should have gone with her. How could I have stopped her? I'm so cold now. Like my blood is gone. Fran's all right. It's not my head. Mia Lai. Or Lay. Excuse me, sir. Would you please wait outside? Why? Miss Cheng's condition, she's stable. The doctor needs to run some further examinations. We'd appreciate if you could wait outside. Who the fuck are you? Nin Situ. Okay. Get ready for exams. How are her vitals? Her attending physician. Didn't you read her records? You, the nurse, don't know who this is. Get everything ready. You, sir. You should wait outside. Are you concerned about her condition? We need space and privacy for some critical examination. This can't be delayed. There's a waiting area outside. Guess there's no other way. I'll wait outside. This is terrible. This is terrible. Room 703. Okay. Hi. Who are you? Hello? I'm waiting to see a patient. Doctor's doing exams. Your family okay? Who the fuck is this? I don't know if she's okay. Thanks for asking. Hope she gets better soon. I just wanted to say hi. Haha. Have a nice day. Who the fuck? I'm about to perform exams. Do you mind? Was there a doctor in here just now? You should wait outside. Was that like a bait and switch kind of thing? Did I lose like I wasn't paying attention to anyone that walked out. Hello? Can you hear? Are you sure? Won't he be mad? I'm watching? What the fuck? Looks really loud. Me? Too loud? Your volume must be set too high. I have my helmet on. They can't hear me. Nope. Can't hear me at all. Can you hear me? I'll lower my voice. Rain didn't look too bad. Nurse said she's stabilized. What if... How did this happen? What do you mean how? Fran didn't have a reason to jump. Obviously! Someone made her? What is happening? This is all my fault. I should have stopped her. She didn't stand a chance against whoever it was. Fran's Fran? She's always like this. Who the fuck are you? Hello? Who's this guy? Name's Nathan. Nathan Chang. Nice to meet you. Okay. Hi. I'd like to have a talk. Why? You don't want to miss what I have to say? Can I borrow you? Despite the gangster, he looks like an educated guy. Do I know you? Not yet. We'll get to know each other very soon. You won't regret this, you know. What do you have to lose? What? Better not waste my time. I don't even get to say no. What the fuck is happening? Where does this guy want to even talk? This is the guy? Who the fuck are these guys? Tig Lu? Leave the talking to me. May I please know your name? Yeah, who the hell are you people? I'd very much I'd very much appreciate your cooperation. What is the relationship between you and Mrs. Francis Chang? Yeah, you'd better explain. Enough chit chat. I'ma fuck you up. Calm down. The boss wants answers. Let's beat the answers out. You're gonna pull a fucking knife out in the middle of a hospital hallway? Violence every single time. Be quick. This won't take long. Yeah, dude, get fucked, bro. Oh. Yeah, come here, bitch. I'm coming at you. See, but my back is against the other dude now, though, so, like, I'm kind of worried I'm gonna get jumped from behind. Okay. Stay down. What the hell is this about? What did I just say? Hello? Tiger, can you stand up? Told you humans use tools. Zap zap, work done. Wait. It's a motorcycle guy is a friend. Motorcycle guy is a friend. Oh fuck, it's Lawrence! It's Lawrence! What is he doing here? You're thinking a lot like the game designer. Aw. I really like the game designer. Like, what just happened? What was that noise? Like, the things that are happening make sense, and it's just like, yeah, okay. Ooh, oh man. Lawrence. Don't stand up. Sorry for what happened back there. Bug? Okay. What is happening? I could have stopped them? Them? Right. You've got a million questions, but I'm not good at explaining things. 23. Hello, 23. Me and Lawrence, we just follow orders. What the fuck is Lawrence up to? I'm 23. I'm 24. Who are you people? I wouldn't greet the suspicious woman either if I were you. What's with that face? Haven't you told him yet? I don't know anything. Save your haha. I don't do explaining. Wait for the boss. Ooh, not me. Who could the boss be? About time. The boss is the doctor! Oh my goodness, what the fuck? I was suspicious of her so bad, but it turns out she's a good guy? Is she a good guy? Am I with friends? Lawrence is a friend, right? Okay, if I can trust Lawrence, Lawrence has always been a real one. I can trust Lawrence. I don't know what this organization is yet. I was suspicious of the doctor lady, but if she's the boss and I trust Lawrence, by the transitive property, I might be able to trust her? Call the Trashman. Decode this. What about the civilian? The man or the woman? Miss Chang. She's in stable condition. She should be able to move around tomorrow. Oh, thank God. Talking about Fran? Yeah. Are you sure Fran is all right? Yeah. Relax, Mr. Boyfriend. Who are these people? Nice to meet you, Jason Day. I'm Nin Situ, Special Agent of Overwatch Wanpei Legion. That doesn't mean anything to me. What? Name's a mouthful. You. Owl. I vaguely remember reading a couple of the magazine articles talking about Owl, but I don't remember what they were about. Like a terrorist organization or something? Owl's an acronym? Come on, Lawrence. Thought you named yourselves after the bird. Congrats! Alright. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, Mr. Day. I know you must be very confused. Let me explain. We are a law enforcement investigation unit under the Wanpei government. Oh, okay, they're not terrorists. We work behind the scenes, taking care of cases where the police can't or shouldn't be involved. We're launching an investigation against Vision. You and Miss Chang accidentally became an integral part of the mission. In the prologue, those guys mentioned they were found by owls. Oh, yes! Oh, man, thank you so much. I forgot where owls were mentioned. Right, okay. The mob boss dude and the two brothers. Vision has assassins? No. This is all about Fran. All big corporations have their dirty tricks. You and Miss Chang have become their targets. What should we do? Arresting their henchmen does not solve your problem. To end this once and for all, we must get the mastermind. We will try our best to protect you. Miss Chang has been transferred to our safe house. The men who attacked you are gangsters hired by Vision. Damn. Can you guarantee that Fran is safe? Yes. You'll see her in a bit, don't worry. I can't tell whether she's lying. Cut to the chase. What's happening now? I trust you know Miss Eva Ye from Manager Flop Farm 003. Is this related to her? Yeah. Eva is our informant. Oh, she's been contributing to the investigation. Oh! They're manipulating Ye? She told me she's on her own. No, she said that she was on her own, but it was clear there was a pause. You're trying to steal confidential information from Vision. We want to find out what you're trying to hide. Sounds like corporate espionage. We won't disclose our findings to Vision's competitors. Yeah, they're not doing it for profit. They're just trying to find corruption. These documents will be archived and then destroyed. All we're looking for is evidence. That's... Yeah, can you use evidence like that in court? A good citizen fully aware of legal boundaries. Unlike the secret agent who breaks laws all the time. The information we acquire can't be used in the court, but is good enough for the police to issue warrants of arrest. Huh. That's ridiculous. A good citizen indeed. Don't mind me. We asked Miss Ye to acquire certain administrative data, not secret technology. Right, there's nothing technical in the hard drive. We need this data to prove a suspicion. Vision leads the industry to flop farming. The revenue and profit are on the rise, right? Based on publicly available data, they are providing far more flops than they generate. Yeah, what do you mean? They're selling 3 times more than they can possibly generate? They secretly increase the power of the juicing. Is that why the fucking machines are like killing people every like once a month? Based on the figures, the power level is far beyond the safety threshold. Oh my god. Is it dangerous? Absolutely it is. When Fran said Vision might be killing tens of thousands, that's what I thought. Oh my god. All current contributors, even if they are at safety standards, are beyond the safe level. If this goes on, they are all under risk of permanent death or permanent comatose. How many people are we? No, this is horrible. How many people are we talking about? Tens of thousands. About 1/3 of all contributors. $430,000. This is horrible. We must bust these assholes and make them pay. Her gaze. Did it waver for a split second? Wait. Before taking any action, we must make sure the suspicion is legit. It is! Come on, Lawrence. I've been inside Silencio. I know how their ops team doesn't care about it. You can ask Jason. You know, most of them do care. Enough. Ops division doesn't matter. What we need is evidence. Since Eva is compromised, we need another informant. No. Where is she? She's under our protection? Oh, okay. Thanks to me? Fran gave them the hard drive? You managed to delay her? Nice. Okay, I thought that I didn't do anything, but I guess I saved Eva. Now I'm gonna be the informant. Don't you already have Lawrence? We need 2. Okay. This is critical for the success of the mission. This mission relates to the safety of hundreds of thousands. No time to find informants from scratch. I don't think we can leave Fran out of it. You misunderstood. We are a secret agency, but still part of the law enforcement. We don't coerce people. Make your own decision. We won't force you. No matter what you or Miss Chang decide, we will offer protection nonetheless. Okay, good. Would you take up Miss Ye's role? All I care about is Fran. They don't look like bad people, but working them will make things more complicated. I could end up like Eva Ye, forced to evacuate and living under danger. I mean, when it comes down to it, it's me and Fran. Fran would absolutely say yes. Oh, ours. What happened to Miss Ye? So Miss Ye got some really valuable information showing the corruption of the administrative like headquarters. But I guess she triggered an alarm that led Vision to trace her. So she put all of that information on a physical hard drive and sent it out to Fran. And then tried to, like, you know, get them off her trail, but they found her super quick, and Fran ended up reading the information on the hard drive. And Miss Ye got found out because of it. But I guess she was able to escape because Miss Ye. Wait, Jason seems to speak like Miss Ye's already doing the evacuation. Yeah, no, Nin, she said that because I was able to hold them back in time, Miss Ye was able to escape. I want to say no, I can't put Fran and myself under more risk, but I know that Fran would say yes, so this is kind of hard. I'm gonna say I can't put Fran and myself under any more risk. Let's just sit this one out. Nin, I'm done. This could wait. Maybe we don't need Jason anymore after we watch this? Oh, yes! Let's watch it. Give me a minute to put it on projection. You don't need me anymore? We may have already what we need. Miss Chang took plenty of precaution before meeting with the CEO. She took a path fully covered by surveillance cameras to keep an unbroken trail. She asked several pedestrians for directions for eyewitnesses. It's a textbook of example of evidence preservation. If anything happened to her, the police would have vision enough to press charges against Vision. Ooh. Dude, Fran is so smart. The police are on it as we speak. Bet they'd be dropped in the end. She brought with her a holographic recorder. This device keeps a panoramic video recording of the scene. I remember reading a magazine about those too. We can see every detail of what happened. What she did is way beyond what we'd expect from the average civilian. That's why I love her. She's like that. I like her way of thinking. There. Play. Go ahead. Who do I have to kill? That's Fran and the CEO. Right, Shane Yan. Enough excuses. Your reaction says I'm right. Can't believe it. All you have is an unproven theory. Give us a bit of time, soon you'll understand. Don't try to brainwash me. Let me explain to you the situation. These documents could not prove that you're endangering 500,000 people by increasing generation power. It will attract attention. You can't kill the rumors. Your competitors won't waste this opportunity. Growell, Sunrise, even Tendril? Tendril? What will they do? You bitch. Lower the generation power to within safety range, now. Use whatever excuse to explain it, you have plenty. I don't care if you walk away unscathed. Keep the contributors safe. Find out who's injured and give them compensation. Or else these documents go to Sunrise, Tendril, and the press. Undo the damage you've done, or else. You. What? All this talk about you. As if you're not one of us. Just because I work for you doesn't mean I'm disappointed, Francis. You're trying to stop something like you always wanted to. What do you mean? I've been telling you over and over again. Fran, you misunderstood us. We did keep secrets, but the truth is not what you think at all. You expect me to believe that without any evidence? Yeah. Do you know how ridiculous you are? I know. No more talk. I quit. I'm sending these documents out to stop you. I see. It's a shame. It is a shame. Bye. Wait. What do you want? I really don't want to do this, but you made me. Fix her. Oh, fuck! Where did this guy come from? Shooting a gun in the company? Are you nuts? This room is soundproof? You asked me to fix her, no? Use your reptile brain? That sounds familiar. Just you and me here. I wouldn't call it public. Enough. Don't push my patience. You promised to be discreet. You tell me. Which part of that was discreet? Correct me if I'm wrong. The reason why I'm here is that you need me. You need me to fix problematic people popping up here and there. That is right. You can be one of those problematic people too. Say, will do. How do you plan to clean up this mess? Don't fuck around. Give me a fucking plan. The impact damaged the recorder? Oh shit! So they were gonna dispose of her, but then Fran just jumped out the window. Where did that guy come from? Camouflage cloaking. Nin. Cut the projection. I'm gonna kill those two. I swear. Oh! It's actually Jason talking. Nin situ? Yeah. I've decided to join you. You just said. I don't care. I'm gonna find them and make them pay. It's Jason time, baby! Nin? Joining under revenge? You'll be counted as part of the mission. That's it. My head. Have you extracted anything out of these documents? This is a huge mess. I'm surprised how Miss Cheng managed to draw a conclusion from it that fast. You already had suspicions? It takes ages to find any proof out of it. Let me look through it. I'm a computer. Hold the mission till tomorrow. Why aren't we arresting him now? The recording alone, yeah. It only proves Shane Yan is involved in murder. It only proves that the CEO of Vision is involved in murder. This is even further than that. Bust that motherfucker. Come on, Lawrence, calm. You're focusing too much on Shane. Our objective is to save their victims. So, I mean, this does explain why Lawrence has been missing every now and then. It doesn't hurt to arrest. No, that's right. We can't let scum like him walk away. Yeah, I mean, if we try to take him out now, that reduces the chances of doing everything else. Mr. Day, Miss Chang are... Mr. Day and Miss Chang are under our protection. No immediate threat in sight. We should plan for the long term. Now that Fran is safe, we have plenty of time to finish them off. Yeah. Aren't you hungry? I am. We're talking about me now? I'm starving. What now? Go have some dinner and take Lawrence. I want to go. All right, come on, Lawrence. Give me a moment. I have a bit of business to take care of. Sidhu kept me here alone. There's something she doesn't want 23 and Lawrence to know. What I'm about to say may sound ridiculous, Jason, but I believe you have the right to know. Somewhere else. Why? I want to see what your place is like. My place. Why are we going to my place? Wait, how crazy would it be if my place is right next door? Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Oh, man. I need to talk to the game designer like right now. I need to talk to this dude. There you go, going with the flow before it's a ooh hoo hoo. Oh man. Okay, okay. Oh. I'm so hungry. Clip it and send it to them. After what happened tonight, we decided to move the base in order to keep you under protection. Yeah, Hank Lou just moved out, so. Curry might be a future playtester. I might be like literally from the future. How did she get into my apartment? Like it here? Home sweet home? How did you get into my apartment? 23 took care of the lock. Okay. Miss Cheng is in the bedroom resting. She's recovering well. Let me see her. I have something utterly important to tell you. What is it? I'll make this short, Mr. Day. She knows that we have an AI in our head. You're no ordinary human. I mean, we are what? Synthesized or modified? Modded. We are modded because AIs can only go into modded humans. According to the readings of these sensors, you're genetically engineered, special at birth. You must have noticed how you're stronger and faster. Yeah, these are the benefits of set engineering. The process leaves a back door so that you can be remote controlled. What nonsense is this? Who engineered me? She's staring at me in a funny way. You're not very surprised by the knowledge? I knew. What the fuck? Get that gun out of my face. I shouldn't tell her this. Oh. Oh god. I'm so glad this choice is not timed. Because I'm controlling Jason Day right now. Jason doesn't want me to tell her. Oh, God. I feel like I gotta come clean with this. She shot me. Who the fuck is this guy? Sorry for the attack. You might be joking, but I can't afford the risk. I had to give you a severance shot. That hurts. It's necessary precaution. Even if you're not possessed, I've got to make sure you remain so throughout the mission. Don't joke about it. I will have to execute extermination procedure. Slug I shot you with will sever possession, if any. Fuck. Okay, so I can't trust her with this information. How am I still inside of him, though, if that was supposed to take me away? Also, who was this anomaly dude? Like, that seems to be the guy that helped me at the beginning, but how does that keep me inside of Jason's head? You're covering exceptionally fast. I'm strong. I'm not sure what her grin means. I feel totally fine. Wait, what did she say? Uncomfortable? Should I? Most people feel dizzy for a long time. Can you stand? Good. That's it for precaution. We'll plan for the next steps. Damn. I really hoped that she would just hear me out there. Wait, you didn't tell me why I was engineered. It's classified. Okay. I suppose you're entitled to know some of it. Owl has nothing to know with me being engineered. We discovered a secret society a few years ago. Who they are, what they want, we still haven't found out. The only thing we know is that they've been making genetically engineered babies for decades. I am one of them. Wait, how do you know? Is that relevant? Can I just ask? All I can say is that I knew before today. Okay. That's all I can tell you. Are you satisfied? Why would they do that? Classified. You're undergoing one shock after another. Accept it. And get it. Good night. What happens now? She's not joking, but... About what I am. We didn't tell Lawrence. Can you keep it a secret? I see. Yeah. That's it. She doesn't really need my opinion. Should I trust her? I wanted to trust her, but then she shot me. So, I suppose now would be a good time to propose? Man, I love everything in this room. Maybe we can give her a eptophismal. Fran got shot and then fell 3 stories. How is she not dead? 23 wasn't lying. Great. I should have stopped you. What the fuck? Waifu is not in the mood. Not in the mood to get proposed right now? if I fell out of a 3-story building and survived, I would be like, yup, please marry me right now. Who is this? Oh, it's Lawrence. We're having dinner downstairs. Join us. We're a team. We should do some bonding. Why now? I feel guilty for what happened. Buying you dinner is the least I could do. Fair. I won't push you. Don't hesitate to say no if you'd rather rest early. I am hungry, dude. I've been hungry for a minute. Oh man, sorceries, yo! I've been experimenting with modding this game. If I figure it out, I'll add an option to propose to Fran at the spot just for you. Dude! I want to propose... Oh man, that would be such a terrible timed thing, but if you manage to get that somehow in there, I would love to see it. What is good sorceries? We're at the end of the day 2, and there's so much going on right now. I feel like making all the wrong choices. It's been a long day. He's too tired to feel hunger. You go first. I'll be there soon. He's sincere. Whole different kind of person than the owl pair. Yeah, sorceries. Yeah, no, I have had my eye on this game for a minute. Just like a random like trailer or something, like so early on in production, and I haven't been able to get to the game until really like now. So I feel like a lot of people who've wanted to play the game have already played through the game. I've been peeking at your stream a few times, really enjoy seeing people's reactions and decisions. Dude! Oh my god, the first day just had me in shambles. It's so hard. I'm doing pretty good so far. No, I'm not. I've got so many people. Okay, I don't feel like I'm doing bad, but I also feel like I want to do better. I want to do better for the AI and for Fran and Jason. But yeah, no. I was telling this to, or I mean, like Chisit was there when I was going through this sorceries, but this game, dude, sorceries, thank you for the follow. This game really does a fantastic job at forcing you to look at yourself as a person, to see like what kind of things you would prioritize and like put over others, and just kind of like where your moral code stands. And I really enjoy it, but I also don't like perceiving the kind of person that I am. So I'm just like, oh my god. Like, I didn't pull the emergency lever to save that guy. I didn't, you know, deny like the obvious dopehead test girl from signing the thing. And I know that I would have actively done those things in my real life, and I'm not necessarily proud of that. So it's making me like I'm picking all of these answers, you know, like in earnest. You're not just you, you're thinking of Jason too. Yeah, it's not just me, because like I want, this isn't even my life. I'm trying to preserve his and Fran's. Within the allowed better range, you're quite close to the top. Your first 2 days are all about being emotionally beaten to a pulp. I'm not even, I am worse than a pulp. I'm like a pile on the ground. So I mean, the game is doing a really great job at doing that. But sorceries, so I was telling this to Chisit as well. I have like a fairly strict schedule when it comes to when I'm streaming the game. So for now, I will be playing Minds Beneath Us Tuesdays and Thursdays Eastern time. I live on the East Coast of the US, so I'll be starting evenings Tuesdays and Thursdays EST. But I also stream another game Monday and Wednesdays. So I do 2 games over the week. So tomorrow I won't be playing this game. I'll be playing Valkyria Chronicles 4. But then on Thursday I'll be back to Minds Beneath Us. So usually the way that I go through games, or the way I go through streams over the week, is that I try to play 2 games with a story, and then once one of the games finishes, I jump to a new game. So Tuesdays and Thursdays for now, you'll see me on Minds Beneath Us. I didn't play last Thursday because there was like a special collaborative streamer thing that was going on that I forgot about. But I don't think I have anything like that planned for the foreseeable future, so Tuesdays and Thursdays are where it's at. Okay. Okay, I shouldn't be nervous about this. It's just dinner with 23 and Lawrence. I want to play the gacha. Hey. So glad you're joining us. Have a seat. Way forward. Evening 23. You remembered my name. Not long. Shut up. Why is your name 23? Gotta try this out. They want a hell of a way of cooking clams. Oh, I would love to try a clam. Order something else. Feel free. Lawrence is paying. You deserve a treat. 3 people. We could use 1 more dish or 2. Hi. Charmaine Sue. Ordering more? Wait. Who? Her? Her? Yeah? Oh, okay. I was like, why is she not walking over? What would you like? I'm from Finland, so I can't accommodate US schedules all the time, but I catch people streaming when I can. Aw. I enjoy players mentioning their different cultural contexts when it comes to social issues. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if you were there when I was going through the interviewing process. I forget what it was called. The talking to people process. What's it called? Consultation. Yes. So the consultation and the contract signing. One thing that was very interesting to me that me and Chisit were talking about was the different the cultural difference of how a lot of people naturally felt about themselves, because my family is Asian, I'm Asian, but like I grew up here in the United States, so my one of the things that I noted was almost all of the people that were talking during the consultation all eventually had like a look within themselves and then got into like a self-degradation sort of feel where it was just like, if only I wasn't a burden, if only, you know, like I did better, if only, and then like it always went back to them not being good enough. And I pointed out that here in the United States, that is kind of not the normal way that at least a lot of people that I've experienced, you know, eventually take their doubts. A lot of it is like blame towards the outside sort of thing. But I really resonated with all of the people in the consultation, because like that's how I would normally go through my thought process. It's just like, you know, if only I had done better here, if only I wasn't, you know, like useless to these people or to myself, if only I was better than I am. So the consultation really hit me emotionally. But I did note that it was a little outside of what I would normally feel like people would be in the United States. I'm not sure if that's just, you know, I've only met, you know, the amount of people that I've met, so it's not like I have a large sample size of people that I know on a deep level, but I was just kind of surprised that the people in the consultation were a lot more in like my thought process rather than like what I would think others would think in my area. Individualistic versus collectivist cultures? There's a very important US specific thing regarding racking that I learned from people playing the game. A very important US specific thing. What would that be? Involving racking? In the US, you can sell blood. Oh. That's actually so insane. I had no idea. I'm extremely ignorant in terms of other I'm extremely ignorant in terms of other cultures and other areas, not even outside of the US, but even outside of like, you know, the state that I live. So I would not call myself informed at all in terms of different types of procedures and things like that. So I did not know that it was illegal to sell blood in Europe, or most of Europe. Also, yeah, like not being able to pull the lever in the racking really got me. 3% of all US global exports in 2021 were blood products. Exports. The poor of the US sell 2/3 of the blood products globally. That's so insane. Since 2005, the number of plasma clinics has quadrupled, and the projected to be a $49 billion business. I'm gonna be completely real. I have donated, because we don't say sell blood. We don't call it sell blood. You know, the normal people. Corporations might call it selling it, but to the normal people, we say donate blood. You know, to be a good person. But I have donated blood for gift cards, for movie tickets, I've donated blood for a lot of things. So, you know, when it comes down to it, like, I've sold my own blood. I sold my own blood in order to watch Deadpool and Wolverine recently. That is my most recent thing. I gave blood and they gave me free movie tickets, and I used that to watch the new Deadpool movie. I have 100% contributed to this. This game is getting too close to me, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, and of course, like, obviously, like, I wouldn't consider giving blood if not for the fact that I would want my blood to be used for good things, but I also get compensation out of it. R is going into lurk. All right, dude, I love you. I'll catch you later. But then they give you money in the US. They just give sandwiches and juice here. Yeah. Okay, so when I go to give blood, they give me cookies, they give me juice, they give me food, and it's nice. But then they also give me compensation, like you know, $20 or $30 worth of movie tickets, or like $50 worth of like gas station and like convenience store money, or like they give you t-shirts, or like, you know, I've never done it for sports tickets, but you can in theory do them for sports tickets too. Or just like if you give blood next to a certain restaurant, they'll give you, you know, 30 or 40 bucks worth of like restaurant vouchers or whatever. Like, yeah, that is 100% a thing. And I didn't realize that that doesn't happen in a lot of other places. That, like, sorceries, this is new to me. That's crazy. What even, what a world. Fran likes their fried prawns. She told me to never order pork intestines. They don't wash it thoroughly. Let's try the fried prawns. Okay. Just one? I'm gonna get some for Fran. Oh, shit. Ginger pork intestines. Let's try the stir fry. Lawrence looks very worried about his wallet. Yeah, just one. Draft beer is on discount. Would you like some? Bring it on. Lawrence? Thank you. Don't be so nice, Jason. Order whatever you want. This is the one who takes fat paychecks. Lawrence just works as like... Lawrence still works in screening. He's an agent, but he just gets a screening salary. Not even an ops salary, jeez. You must be full of questions. Okay, who are you people? Agents of Owl. Overwatch, Wanpei, Le something. Okay, so she doesn't even know? As if you can. Imagine the FBI. Garnet! Garnet Incarnate. Wait, I really like the sound of that. Good morning! Hopefully I'm enjoying the game. I am blown away by this game, but like in such a... Chisset put it the right way. I am emotionally beat to a pulp. I am literally a pile on the floor, just observing humanity, and I don't know how I feel. I think that's a good thing. Garnet, thank you for coming in, though. Good morning, though. What time is it for you? It is 12:23 in the morning for me. This food thing is also social commentary, funnily enough. The cruel treatment of living beings and farms for the betterment and convenience of people that we just overlook because it's so everyday. Oh. Right, because like the intestines aren't like handled correctly. She likes the prawns. Yeah, no, everything that's being put into this game, I especially feel like there is a lot of care and deliberateness. Like things that are put into this game feel very deliberate, even if it's you know, small. Wait, Garnet, you're in the same time zone? Yeah, I guess technically it is midnight 24 in the morning. True. Yeah, Garnet. Okay, yeah, I'm Eastern time zone on the coast. I'm thinking we finish the day, and then we see if we can raid somebody. But Garnet, I'm assuming that you've gone through the game yourself. How are you? You know, obviously no spoilers. Did the game blow you away? Have you cried? Are they in charge of catching the pedophiles? I thought CIA was for enforcement. I honestly don't really know fully what the CIA or the FBI's purview is. Lawrence technically is not an owl. Oh, I thought he was. Okay, so he's just a civilian informant. Okay, so that's why he's getting the screening paycheck and not owl paycheck. Ye used her power to secure a position for him in Silencio. Okay. Now Nin's apprentice. Oh, apprentice. She's training me to be an owl. Okay. I don't think you can make the cut. Wasn't I doing a fabulous undercover job? You've been missing a lot, dude. What do you say, Jason? I always felt he was kind of weird. He's been missing often. Anything else you want to know about us? Is Nin Sudo your commander? Right, 23? Owl missions are usually executed in pairs. Damn, that small of a team? One field agent and one comms. The two are equal. Every pair is different. Nin is the leader, but 23 is the comms. Why not you? Oh, she just doesn't want to deal with it. Honestly, mood. That's the reason why I don't really care about manager positions anymore, because I just don't want to deal with the trouble. Nin is the meticulous type. In this investigation. You troubled? Okay. Yeah, why haven't I heard about Owl before? Because they're secret. Lots of rumors. You just don't mind telling me? Okay. I'm gonna wipe your memories real soon. Oh, fuck. With this, the neuralizer. Look into the light. You just finished at 9 p.m.? No way. You didn't think too much about the game in the beginning, but I was really surprised. No tears here. Aw. A lot of double checking morality. Dude, Garnet, I feel like I am a very introspective onlooker. Like I'm very aware of like what drives me as a person and like kind of like my morals and like where I would be in the morally gray scale. But this game has put it like front and center for me to just address. And that's really crazy. Like day one, I was almost like full on in tears. Just like having to look at myself. Wait, Sorceries, you played through the entire game in one sitting? You slept for 4 hours and then spent several hours making... Wait, you've made some fan art for Nin? Oh, that's crazy. I don't want to see that yet because I don't really know too much about Nin, but I would love to see it when I know more about Nin later. What the hell? 23 loves the nerdy old movie references. Of course, you gotta do the Men in Black, bro. It's called Retro. Wait, how old is 23? All right. Anyways, I tried pretty hard to make you people weep. Oh, Chisit, you've been doing such a great job. No, like this. I feel so impacted by everything already. There's all sorts of conspiracy theories on the internet. People don't care about them anymore. You're a beast. Yeah, I mean, so far I am on hour 7 of today. And then last week when we started, so this is my second sit down of the game. So we did chapter 0 and chapter 1 last session, and then this session, I'm assuming we're doing all of chapter 2. You had a free day and were unable to stop. I mean, I get you, Sorceries. When I was playing the game before, I really did not want to stop, but it was getting to the point where most of the people that were watching were, you know, kind of falling asleep. And I think I ended the stream at like 1 or 2:30 in the morning. Are civilian helpers like you somehow blow our cover? Or civilian helpers? It's handy. Okay. These days, people don't believe in anything. I mean, that's true. Makes their life a lot easier. Yeah. You should know quite a bit about us. Right, yeah, I get the idea. Okay. Anything else you want to know? Oh, it's the food. Yo, hello? Oh my god, I love that. I love the depiction of all of this futuristic stuff. It's only $20.49. I treated it more like an anime, so I couldn't stop thinking about it. Oh yeah, sorceries. Chisit has worked on the game. Chisit is, wait, one of or the only English translators for the game, I think. Chisit, you'd be able to say more specifically. But yeah, so Chisit has worked on the game. Yeah, you can see who other watchers are if I forget where exactly it is, but it's like there's like a button to see like users in the chat. I think there's like a free, there's like a button somewhere. It's like 2 people. You can see who's actually in the chat even if they are watching the stream, even if they haven't said anything. Okay, yeah, Chisit, it's just you. Yeah, no, like it's been like I've been full immersed so far. Obviously, we've been finding some typos here and there, but not enough to take me out of the immersion. You've played this game so many times, aw. I mean, it's more fun to play with other people too, so like, you know, watching me go through it while you all have already seen through it, like, you know, I get it does provide a new I guess like perspective. Robot waiter. Where's that waitress? That's the promotion girl. Hired by the beer brewery? Oh, that's sick. Okay. Men just love girls dressed like that? I mean, that just hasn't changed. One of the few jobs that robots can't take over. Anyways, okay, yeah, let's continue. Alright, what else? Yeah, how did you locate Fran and I? Eva was compromised, so we immediately sent Lawrence after Francis, who had the hard drive. I followed her to Vision's HQ building, but couldn't get past the guards. That's why Lawrence was missing. I waited outside and rushed to the hospital right after the incident. Couldn't protect her. I don't blame you. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to say. Nin heard about it and made it to the hospital on short notice. Vision must have arranged to finish her off. He disguised as the doctor, yeah. I've got to let Nin know. I mean, it was obvious, right? Like, the nurse didn't know who she was, and she was like, please leave the room. That's supposed to be a good or a bad thing. Will she be mad? Am I in trouble? Yeah, perception. Alright, so Nin went to the hospital, took care of the assassin, and brought Francis back here. Her treatment. She's in stable condition. She'll be fine in the morning. Even though she got shot and she fell 3 stories? That's the question. That's the summary. Okay. Who are the people that attacked me? I guess the helmet guy was Lawrence. I mean, you don't even have to ask that. Thugs wanted to take you out. You ended up beating them up. Jason used to serve in the army after all. It's, man. So, okay, there's all of this crazy stuff that's going down right now, but I don't really know anyone's stance on the MBU. Like, I wanted to bring it up to Nin, but she couldn't take that chance and just shot me. It didn't take me out of Jason for some reason, even though she said it was supposed to. And I wonder if that has something to do with that weird anomaly person that just like warped in at time stop. That's a big question right now. 23 is beaming at me. Aw. And then they sucker punched me. A helmet guy helped me out. Yeah, it's Lawrence. Haha. Voice did sound familiar. I was following Nin's orders. Told me to sit tight and observe how you handled it. You're about to join the team, right? Yeah, you're right. I thought my role was a flop farm employee. Right, yeah. Things happen, who knows, yeah. This investigation's risky. Yeah. I mean, like, I took out that dude. Dude! Wait, Lawrence getting stabbed in the first day seems even crazier then, because, like, he saved Jeff, who is under suspicion of tampering with the flops, with the consultation acceptance. Oh man, this is getting deep. There's so many different points here. Did you test Eva Yay? I would have loved to see Eva just handle somebody. Bonnie packs a serious punch. Nin wants to test my combat abilities because she's got plans. Okay. She must have something aggressive planned for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be worse? I don't know if I can handle this, dude. We are in law enforcement. Okay, right. These guys are technically government. Even if we do, don't be so eager. Sure, cool. Come on, Lawrence, calm down. Aren't you worried that Vision's men could follow us? Oh, no. Why? Because now they know about Fran. No worries. Nin and I, we were fairly surprised. The game first beats you into pulp and then puts you on the brass knuckles. I mean, I want to beat the game into a pulp, dude. Like, I am... The last 2 in-game days, I've just been, like, in the fetal position just crying. So, I wanna get in there. Took me a while to locate her residence? Wait. Frances barely leaves any digital footprint? Huh. There's only a mailing address, which is not her home. Damn. God, I love Frances so much. There's a reason why I, Jason, have picked her. I used to call her overly cautious. Not any longer, or no longer. I must apologize to her later. Fran is best girl. All I care about is Fran's safety. If I have to take out all of this corruption to do it, I will do it. Imagine a big-ass fan with a fresh load of interestingly flavored shit. Wait. A big-ass fan with a fresh load of interesting flavored shit dropped on it every new day? That's Jason? Oh, what's crazy, though, is Jason's just... He's basically a spectator in all of this because it's I am doing this. If we're to utilize the entire surveillance system, Vision doesn't have that much power. I believe we're safe. That's hard to, unless she told you or any about this apartment. Did we tell Michael? I don't remember. I think Fran told... Are you sure? Okay. This investigation will wrap up in a couple days. Okay. Even if they find us, we can deal with them. Yeah, totally. Yeah, weren't you stabbed by a random dude? I was backstabbed? Okay, that's... Doesn't need his back, I guess. Total stranger. Backstab without warning. Who could have dodged that? Wait, was he? Oh, yeah, no, he was, because, like, he saw that someone was going to stab Jeff. He jumped in front of it, got stabbed himself, and then knocked out the second knife. Yeah, that's what happened. I have trouble imagining it. Somebody could have dodged that. How about you? Nope. Always wanting to do what Nin does? Dude, Nin sounds crazy. Alright. Elephant in the room. Why are you called 23? Inevitable question. Don't get her started. 23 is my kill count. I feel like she's joking, but also... Nah, she's 100% joking. Now you'd be 24, 25. Seven 11 28. Wait, Nin sounds crazy. No, in like an insane not like a Jason Bourne kind of way. Like she's like unstoppable. I'm just saying that. In the entire time that I have known Nin so far, this is the first time I've said that she's crazy. Fair. My reflexes wouldn't get me in the way of the incoming knife. Won't be the last. Oh my god. Man. See, this is another... Okay, Garnet, this is another like looking into who I am as a person. If I knew someone was about to get stabbed and I was able to at least react to try to get them to be not stabbed, but risk myself getting stabbed, not only would I have the reactions to do it, but would I even try? I feel like if I didn't think about it, like just purely based off of reaction, I feel like I would. Like, I don't have a lot of idealistic outlooks on things, but when it came down to it, like, yeah, the bystander effect says it's unlikely despite what we think we would. Yeah, I would, here, like, let me phrase this very deliberately. I would like to think that I would try. Because I think most of my outlook on something like that, you know, like a dire situation, my outward opinion on things like that is to put yourself first, and, you know, don't do anything, like, obviously don't be the hero, don't do anything stupid, basically. But I feel like if I didn't have time to think, I don't know, but my actions in the game have already proven that I wouldn't do that. Lawrence is Lawrence. He'd be the NPC, or he'd be the MC in a typical anime. Dude, Lawrence is such a real one. I actually love Lawrence. I love that he not only got stabbed for Jeff, but also disarmed the second knife. I think that's my favorite little thing about that. You're not surprised? This is my surprised face. I'm being sarcastic. My introverted self likes to stay in the back. Like, I mean, I guess it really depends. Like, all of my choices in the game so far have always been, it depends on who it is. Because I am not the kind of person who is so optimistic to think that I can stretch myself so thin that I would stick my neck out for anybody. It would have to be someone that I really, really feel is important to me for this kind of situation. So let's go back to Lawrence's example. He did this for a coworker that he's only known for maybe like 3 or 4 days. I don't think I would have done it. I don't think I would have. If there was someone I was more attached to in that situation, I feel like I would like to. I feel that I would like to. No. I would like to think that I would, if it was someone that I impulsively cared about. So if it was like, let's say if it was Fran in that situation, I feel like I would have just done everything I could to make sure that she was safe. If it was Lawrence or Jeff, maybe. I mean, I do like them. If I had known them and gotten to develop our new relationship as coworkers and friends within those 3 days, I'm less confident that I would take a hit, but I wouldn't just think no. But that is more of the optimistic side rather than what I think I know what I would do. Endangering yourself and getting hurt can mean bad things to Jason and subsequently Fran. Yeah. But then also you got to think about like their mental states, both Fran and Jason. Like, back to being recruited by the Owls, like before I had a choice, or when I had a choice, I picked no, I don't want to join because I want the safety. I don't want any more danger being thrown at myself or Fran. But I knew in my heart that if I didn't say yes, Fran would have inevitably had wanted to join anyways. So, do I go against her wishes to try to protect her? Or do I allow a certain amount of risk? So, that's also something to take into account. It depends on the person. Yeah, 100%. I think there's a test. There is actually a test that I know of that actually relates to a lot of this, where wait, a bit unrelated. Ours, wait, I thought you left. There's a reason FPS is not my thing. I hate to say that I can't react in time. Oh, you hate that you can't react in time and you hate that there's limited information? I mean, yeah, true. There's limited information and there is a limited amount of time to come up with a decision too. Lawrence simply could never acknowledge the possibility that good guys could die. Yeah, Lawrence is a bit idealistic. I envy that, but that's what it is. It's just idealism. Informed choices rather than intuitive right wrong. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. Here's the test. Okay, hold on. We got, wait. She's like that, inventing stories. I learned that from an old movie. One of those action hero flicks. I don't remember which movie. The one where the hero dressed up like a bat? Where's the number? Forget what number thingy. Aw. Forgot to answer Jason's question. I'll tell you when the timing's right. Okay. She says that every single time, Lamau. I can't think of a hero or a villain in Batman that has a number. Yeah, I can't think of anything. Has anyone had the right time? Nin. She knows where my name comes from? Curious. But here, hold on. I wanna... This actually brings up a really cool test. I don't remember what the test is called, but basically the premise of the test is, or the question of the test is something along the lines of like, oh man, here, hold on. I don't want to get this wrong. Oh man, okay. This might be long. So, but I do want to address it. Okay, here we go. So it's called the Kohlberg's Stages of Moral Development. And basically you answer a series of questions of moral code to see like where you fall into you know that gray scale. And to kind of TLDR it, there's a scenario where there's a man and his, who has a wife, and the wife is dying from a particular type of disease or like sickness, and there is a drug that is made by like some private doctor person, who he's the only person that knows the recipe and like the cure for this type of disease, but because of that he's charging like a ridiculous amount of money for it. So the man raises a bunch of money but not enough to pay for it, and then he explained to the doctor bro like, yo, like my wife needs this, can I still buy it from you? And the doctor bro is like, no, just flat out. So then the man later like broke into the doctor's lab or whatever and stole the thing to save his wife. And the question then becomes, should that man have broken into the lab to steal the drug for his wife, and then why or why not? And then you answer that, and then based off of your answer, there's a lot of follow-up questions. So it's like, okay, let's say yes, you know, so you can say like yes or no, or, you know, like whatever your answer is, and then depending on that answer, You get a bunch of follow-up questions, things like, okay, imagine what if it was you and your wife, you know, like what if this was your scenario, not a stranger's scenario? What if it was you? What if it was like a random stranger instead of your wife? What if it was a random stranger? Like, how well do you know the person in order to commit wrongs to another person, to another, you know, the doctor? What if you knew the doctor's story, you know? Like, what if they were charging that amount of money for a very specific reason? Things like that. And yeah, Kohlberg's stages of moral development is a really, really huge, like, gray scale morality thing that this game is fully reminding me of, and it's really crazy how many layers it's making me address, and it's just like it's putting me face to face with. Because, like, you know, your answer could be something like, oh, you know, like, if the guy ain't gonna sweet talk that one, the proximity of me and the person involved is one big deciding factor. Yeah, I mean, like, that is one of the deciding factors of where you fall in the moral code, I think. I don't remember looking at the entirety of the results, but it's like, you know, are you the kind of person who will only look at rules and be like, no matter what, the guy who broke into the lab broke the law, so even if it was his dying wife, he is in the wrong? And then there is, like, you know, a different type of people that are just like, oh, the doctor is in the wrong because there's a dying wife in front of him, and regardless of who it is, it's his, you know, job to help people, so he denied, you know, he denied that lady, so he is in the wrong. You know, like, there's those extremes. But then you could be like, oh, well, what if the doctor is charging that much per drug because it costs that much to produce that drug in order to provide it for other people, you know? So, like, that changes the perspective of why he's been charging that money in the first place. I personally think people's lives are greater than money, even if it's breaking the law, even for a stranger. Okay, so, like, Sorceries, you would go into then the follow-up question of, like, you know, instead of what if this was your wife, it would be like, what if the random man comes up to you and is like, this is my dying wife, would you break into the laboratory and steal the drug for my wife? You know, you don't know who this person is, you don't know who the wife is, you don't know who the doctor is. Would you do it for this random stranger, you know? And, you know, would you do it to save this one person's life? Would you do it thinking that this stealing the drug could save multiple people's lives? That test is like a really big, comprehensive, like, list of, like, what you would do in those situations. And I think that's so crazy in a very cool, interesting, fascinating way. And this game makes me think of that. I prefer informed and considerate choices. Right and wrong, I see it more of a spectrum. Understand the spectrum, I need information. Yeah, I mean, like, it's interesting. Like, I don't think I'm the kind of person that has a black and white, right and wrong. Like, obviously, like, there are some extremes that, like, you just don't want to cross, but I think it's important to understand, like, the nuance and the context of where people come from, and where, if someone would make a different decision than you, why would they make that decision, and what led them to make that decision differently than you. And I think that's just incredibly fascinating. All right, good dinner. Time for work. I need to decipher Eva's documents. Okay. Safe trip. Aniki, Lamau, Big Sis, Old habits die hard, lol. You did great today, Jason. I don't feel like I did. She's all serious. I'm very sorry for what happened to you. Let's bring an end to this together. Yeah. Thank you. It's definitely interesting. I did end up dusting off some books on moral philosophy. Ooh. Wait, do you have any book recommendations? I don't particularly read a lot, but I don't know. This kind of stuff is really interesting. I feel like maybe I could do some more reading on it. If I make a quick decision, that means I just weigh that the case in the extremity of the spectrum. It needs tons of contradicting information to sway on the other side. Yeah. I mean, if you're forced... Basically, if you're forced to make a decision, obviously you're going to go with every piece of information that you have in the heat of the moment. You know, there's a saying that I like to say to myself and to other people is that you do the best that you can with the information that you have, or with the information and tools that you have at the time. You know, like as long as you do your best with the information and tools that you have at the time, you know, you can kind of rest easy in terms of what you think like good and bad would be. It's better to give recommendations once you get further. Ooh, okay, sorceries, I'll hold you to that. Work time. Good night. Ready to call it? Something I want to talk to you about? What do I want to talk to Lawrence about? Can I really trust them? Absolutely. 23 might sound shady, but they're both good. I've worked with them on a few missions. I don't have a reason, yeah. Can I trust you? Try me. He does sound earnest. Let me think. I got to know Nin first, and 23 came later. In the beginning, she was only a faceless voice doing intel and comms. How did you get to know Nin Situ? Long story. Mission? Like you, I was actively looking for her. I was saved by a member of OWL when I was a kid. Been trying to locate them ever since. He was saved as a kid by OWL. My goal right now is to become an OWL. Okay, Lawrence has faith in the mission. I might need to train myself in making decisions quick, because if I'm paralyzed, then I'm paralyzed. Or you make a uninformed decision. Yeah, I mean, in terms of the not pulling the lever in the racking procedure, I feel like I froze there because I was watching and I wasn't sure if the patient was getting stabbed. So I just sat there and just watched, and I didn't make a decision there. I leaned towards the default, which I should wait and see and not pull the lever, but at the end of the day, it wasn't quick enough for me to make a decision. Zan! Is everything screwed up yet? Dude, you have no idea. My girlfriend fell out of a window at three stories high, but not before getting shot. She's alive though. She's good. Extremely experienced? Especially Nin, she's... Never mind. I guarantee you can trust them. You used to be a gangster? Do you mind? He's kind of nervous. There's a form, they're a form of necessary evil to keep the world running. I don't feel about either of these. I think you just gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. I don't feel anything in particular. I bet actually getting married is a niche good enough ending. You have to be perfect run. Dude, I need to get married to Francis, dude. It has to happen. I didn't pull the lever too. Oh, Garnet, thank you. That makes me a little bit, that reassures me that I'm not alone in that. Wait, Garnet, did you let the doped up, like drug, the obvious like drug user girl, did you sign her on to, in the signing process? Seems relieved. Okay. There's a ton of people who seriously mind. I was just young and naive. It just happens, yeah. You did? You signed her on? Okay, cool. I also signed her on. And then as soon as Wayne came in, sat across the table and was just like, look, I'm gonna be real. That was a test. I exploded. I no longer existed in my body. Because that's when it put me face to face with my morals. I was like, I just full on did not care about this girl's well-being and put my stuff against my, you know, against hers. Because I was gonna lose the job if I didn't. And that was exactly what went through my head. And I know like as a real person, as Curry, I would have done that in real life. And that's hard to look at. If it makes you feel better, if you pulled the lever right now, you'd be hating yourself just as much. Oh, that makes me feel the same. I didn't sign her up. I helped everyone. I still chose not to pull the lever. I played it by the book. I did not give Hank Lou any sort of bonus whatsoever, even though he needed it. I did not even give him free insurance. I signed up the drugged girl just right off the bat. I did show empathy to the consultants. You know, I did talk to them in a way that I felt very proud of. But in terms of the signing process, I was a piece of shit. I was a corporate cog. Sounds like Jason Day has a bad influence. No! Ooh! Ah! Oh, man. My hometown is not one of the evacuation zones. Where you come from? Evacuation zones in the lowlands that will be submerged in the sea level, right? Many places are elevated, but they've given up on some. Okay, so Lawrence grew up in an non-evacuation zone. And then he joined a gang. I was born there. Things were not that bad until I was in elementary school. I'm an orphan. No parents to tell me. Right, Lawrence did mention before that he was an orphan. All water under the bridge and on top of the city. I just want to be a good citizen. Is it so easy to quit? Oh, okay. If you boys didn't want me to leave, no hard feelings. Why wouldn't she approve? Just a feeling? Yeah, I mean, I won't bring it up. There's nothing much to say about my gangster days. That's it. Bedtime. Good night. Aren't you going? Need to take care of a few things? What things? Gangster things. Personal? Okay. Night. I would like some fried prawn and Hakka noodles. Where's the dog? Dude, this has been such an exhausting day. I didn't realize day 2 was going to be just as crazy as day 1. but in a completely different way. All right, let's head home. So Fran should be fine and awake tomorrow morning, which means I don't think there's anything much left to do. I love that guy's shorts for the rest of the night. Okay. Today was a day. Okay, let me get some chips or something, dude. I need to get her some Epto-Bismol. I love the Kai-Ia curtain. Damn, nothing, huh? Okay. Sleepy time. Good night. Oh, that means now we have to unload all of our shit onto Jason. Jason, what the fuck are you doing? I told you to keep watch over Fran no matter what. Why didn't you stop her? All right, AI, Jason, we need Jason. Oh, Garnet, no, no, Jason. Oh man, Jason, where are you? You know better than anyone I can't talk her out of it. Come on, Jason, we've got to fucking work together here. I know that. Even if I were in the cockpit, I couldn't have convinced her. She's like that, always in action, always on the front line, risking herself. All I wanted was just a normal, quiet life together with her. Why? Dude, I feel Jason, like to my core, man. Keep caring more about them instead of me? Well, okay, no, I mean, I don't want... Maybe that is, like, when it comes down to it. I'll have to look at myself again. Jason. Enough of the self-pity show, what now? You know she cares, dude. All right, pick it up. We got to come up with a plan, Jason, before we wake up. I want her to be happy. She's fighting for the happiness of the whole world. You were gonna talk shit to Jason? Maybe you two don't belong together. No, no, no. Why does she do that? Ever thought about it? She wants to make the world a better place for both of you. All the time, but I really don't get it. Maybe she cares about how others see her. No, she doesn't care about that. She's tortured by guilt. No. She's obsessed with a sense of responsibility. I mean, of the other two, I'd say this one. I'd say more so obsessed with a sense of... I guess you could frame it that way. A responsibility because, like, if she does have the power to make significant change for the better, why wouldn't she? What made you think so? She believes people with the power to help others must help others. Fuck, exactly. Yo, me and the MBU, we understand each other, dude. Maybe she received help from someone now to pass on the beacon of a hope. No, it's just, if you have the power to help, it's only natural to help. Never think like that. There's actually a counter called "What a Dick" in the game files. Yo, wait, that's amazing. I love that so much. What a dick. Okay, let's go over everything. Lil Spooderman. Oh. I'm sorry you have to go through this. Lil Spooderman. Okay. Alright, Lawrence and those women. They're government agents. I have trouble believing that. We're not mentally prepared. What do you think? Can we trust them? I mean, from what I know of Lawrence, I feel like we should. Care to explain? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. They have plenty of chances to harm us, but they choose not to. I mean, it's not even about harming us, but what about using us? This one might be a bit naive, but I'm gonna go with they chose not to harm us. Doesn't mean they will continue to choose not to. Maybe they need us for a perp. I mean, that's precisely the fear that I had with that option. Let's stay alert. It's okay to be used if the mutation... Yeah. It's okay to use other people mutually. Like, that is a relationship. I, for one, want to trust Nin Situ. Why? She looks like a woman with a mission, earnest, not acting. I know Jason was very perceptive to her mannerisms. One more thing worth noting, she knows about me, or us. All her talk about genetic engineering and remote control. As if she knows exactly what's happening. The thing she shot didn't work. I was coming to that. I don't think her thing is not working. For a moment, I thought you were gone, but then you were back. Oh. Ooh. The Spectre. What Spectre? A figure appearing out of thin air. No idea what you're talking about. I think the Spectre is who put me into your body in the first place. Yeah. When you talked about, yeah. Yeah, I want to know more about the Spectre. What did you do? I don't know. Whatever the case, we must find out what it really is or isn't. We don't have a single lead. Yeah, we don't know anything about the Spectre yet. Today, I managed to grab control twice. First at the farm, and then you moved the body to the hospital. Then a while ago, it was me when we agreed to work with C2. So wait, 3 times. How'd you do it? Wait, he said twice or thrice? Oh, first at this is the one. This is 1, and then 2. Okay. It's emotions. Yeah, it might have to do with surges of emotion. Your control weakens when I'm emotional enough. Right. I don't think it's something I can consciously trigger. How did you feel when I grabbed control? A vision full of noise and then blackout? Yeah. Have you experienced anything like this before? Yes, the man that I possessed, the mobster. Also when he was emotionally overwhelmed? Yeah. Even if I manage to take the cockpit, it's only for a short while. You remain in my body. It's like switching drivers. Yeah. I believe we have a better chance by working with C2. I hope so. Everything's happening. There's you, and then Fran, and then these people. I'm totally clueless. Don't know enough to trust or distrust anyone. I'm lost. Same. Low key. I'm a little annoyed the end of day one isn't mentioned in that discussion. The end of day one? What happened at... Oh, the rooftop with Fran. Maybe... That's kind of a good point. I wonder if they even really knew. Because, like, that was day one. It was like, okay, you're an AI, you're taking over my body, we got to figure this out. Maybe they just didn't really think about it. Because, like, he took over at the rooftop with Fran, but it was like one of those... Oh, that's true, that's true. That's a good point, yeah. I honestly forgot about that, though, so, like, I guess I wouldn't be surprised if they did, too. Although, as a gamer who remembers everything, in theory, there should at least be the option. No, good point, good point. Let's figure it out together. There aren't a lot of choices. We need to work with her for the time being. My objective stays the same. Keep Fran away from harm. About Eva Ye. You should have sold her out earlier today. Abandon the ship while you can. She dragged us into this shit without asking. Fair, I suppose. She gave me a choice. Yeah. Did she ask Fran when she sent her a ticking time bomb? Think again, given the situation, could you have chosen not to get involved? Fran was involved, and we care about Fran. We had to listen to her. I mean, Jason's right. Pretending to give choices when she's already done it. The illusion of choice. Ooh, the illusion of choice, Jason! I feel you. She had her own plans. The old fool tried to pull off something way beyond her and make others share the consequence. Yeah, I mean, her good intentions were a little too grand. This is incredibly irresponsible, especially from one who brags about her moral standards all the time. Yeah, Fran definitely would have tried to shoulder it on her own. Her plan shouldn't have started. About the job position? I don't know if I want to work at Silencio anymore, Lamau. I mean, yeah, both ops and oh god. Operations and communicate. No, that's not right. Oh no. Oh no. Did I forget the other? We are approaching the 8-hour mark. I've already forgotten the name of the other division. It's ops and screening. Oh, screening. Thank you. I was like, ops and comms, ops and communications, ops and comms. That's what was going through my head. I wouldn't work there either. Dude, this place sucks. Cooperate with them. Don't cause any extra trouble. What about the thing that Wayne said? Talk on the roof? I agree. Ops as a whole seems shady. Shutting down a whole farm flop? I don't think this relates to us. None of our business. Stay away from their problems. Don't make things get even more complicated. I want ops and screening to be friends, dude. What if they force me? Dodge the bullet? Just pick one. Whichever side you decide to join, don't get too involved. Which side do you prefer? The ops perspective is more rational. Wayne is a good man, but an idealistic fool. Hey, about the thing that happened at ops. You do think I should pull the lever? Thank you for making the tough decision. I don't know what I would have done. Damn. No one could have predicted the outcome. You had to make a quick decision. Thanks for sparing me of this dilemma. Jason's a hothead, but like, at least he's rational sometimes. I wouldn't have the guts to pull it either. Oh, we're waking up. So soon? Please, take care of everything. Ooh, oh my god. The last save was 20 seconds ago. Okay. Now we're in chapter 3. Did they ever explain why ops the screening don't know what they are doing? I know it said something about Vision's Vision's design is to purposely keep different you know, like divisions separate from each other. I don't know if it went, I forget if it went so far into the reasoning behind that, but it's kind of by Vision's design that ops and screening don't really know what each other are doing. Gotta log off. I'm an EST as well. Dude, Chisit, thanks for hanging out again. And again, thank you for your work on the translation. I'm so excited to get to these next bits. Saro, welcome in. You are reaching Saro, you're coming in at the very end of stream, but hello. Yeah. I know that on some levels all of the divisions were intentionally meant to keep information from each other for per Vision's you know, precedence. But I think because of that, there's been a lot of rumors that have been started, like cross, you know, station, to promote, I guess, like a sort of hostility in order to ensure that there isn't any information that is spread between divisions. I don't know if that is intended, like Vision. I don't know if that's a thing that Vision also intended, or if that just somehow also happened along with the intentional separation. Vision tightly restricts the communication between divisions, yeah. But Saro, how are you? We're gonna look for somebody to raid here, but we can chat. There's one really interesting point about how the text options manifest visually in the game that I've become a bit obsessed with. Dude, sorceries, I absolutely love that. because depending on what you do in the game or what you inspect in the game or who you talk to in the game and what dialogue things in the game, sometimes it'll tell you that you've unlocked a dialogue option, but other times you're just scrolling through and there's an obvious like lock on the dialogue and it opens up because of the actions that you took. And I really love the way that it informs you that the things that you have experienced now allow a new dialogue option. I'm good, thanks. Of course. Oh, Sarah, this game is so good. It makes you think about everything. That doesn't make sense to me. Everyone needs to somewhat know what they're doing to have a better work environment. I agree, Garnet, but I feel like being one of like the front runners in a resource that is so widely sought after, I feel like it was one of those, it might have been one of those scenarios where, you know, like a board of members all decided collectively that, you know, the whole the profitability of the whole, profitability / productivity of the whole is more important than, you know, finding the best ways for things to operate. Because like Ops, I don't even know if Ops knows that they are putting so much strain on all of the contributors, but then like, you know, Ops wouldn't be it wouldn't be advised for Ops to work with screening to like check in on the amount of patients that or contributors that they have and like look at the numbers. Like keeping multiple parts with their kind of like head in the ground in order for the people in control to really like aim the productivity and aim like where things are going, that is not good in long term, and that is not good for efficiency, but it is good for control, and it is good for profit sometimes, like not like long-term long-lasting profit, but it is good in the short term. I thought there was a ghost. Oh no, that's my dog. She also has she's got a cone on her right now. This is Ori. This is my dog. The MBU never has speech balloons, only options we pick, and that's what we say when in control. The rooftop has Jason talking with his blue name, and I was like, hey. You want that drink? But yeah. Actually, I noticed that during the chapter 0, because I was like, wait a second, what are these thought bubbles? And I wasn't sure if the thought bubble was me or the mobster guy. But then when the mobster guy freaked out and it showed his name and his dialogue, I was like, oh my god, it wasn't even him talking the whole time. Some of the divisions in Vision just incredibly shady, if not outright illegal, and that needs to be tightly restricted. Yeah. I don't know. In my logic, I wouldn't tightly separate divisions like that. I mean, ideally, in a company that has nothing to hide and or slightly less to hide with people who are in control who are not trying to like, you know, play into some really crazy macro, I agree. Divisions really should not be separated as much as this is, because basically that leads to just like an even greater machine that the parts don't really know that they're fueling until like the monster basically has gone so far. But we live in a society. I haven't heard, I've not heard that phrase in a minute. Oh man. This game is quite something. I'm very much enjoying this game. But we need to provide. We need to find somebody to raid. It prevents things like unionizing and allows for better employee control. Yeah. So it's like, it's all about control and power in terms of keeping it isolated. Like you take a hit in productivity, you take a hit in probably, you know, like in so there's productivity, there's price, profit, burp. So you take a hit in profit, you take a hit in productivity, you take a hit in, you know, there's probably a lot of there might be a high turnover rate, that kind of thing. But then you end up being in control of all of it without any hint of people being able to really take any steps to kind of challenge you. And you know, a more decent person would be like, well, I'm not going to worry about that because that's not something that should happen to the company that I feel is productive for people. But if they're doing wild shit like boosting up the juicing to like 200% and like fucking everybody, then you would kind of understand why that kind of deal is going on. And then they're also like actively giving as minimal as possible to the contributors in the first place, like not even including juicing up, you know, 200%. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a morally sound group of leaders. Anyways, I will be getting back to this game on Thursday, starting evening-ish Eastern time. I started at 5:30 Eastern time today, but I am not very good at being punctual. So I usually say between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern time every day when I start streaming. But for those that haven't heard my schedule, and here, let me throw out the Discord here and the YouTube, which I don't really work on. I want to, but I haven't started on it yet. Laziness. But I do have my VODs on a different YouTube VOD channel that's linked to that. But anyways, so my schedule is Monday through Thursday, starting around 5 to 7 p.m. Eastern time. But I go through multiple games over the week. So Tuesday and Thursdays are my Minds Beneath Us, and then Monday and Wednesday are currently Valkyria Chronicles 4. So basically I go through story games, I finish the story game, and then like put a new story game in that time slot. So we'll be jumping back into Minds Beneath Us on Thursday evenings Eastern time. But until then, let's see if we can find someone to raid. Hello. Who be raiding? Off of my follows list, I could probably go Stardead, but let's see if anyone else is streaming Minds Beneath Us right now. I'm grinding Street Fighter 6. That's sick. I used to be into fighters. Well, no, not even. The only fighter that I was in for a long time was Super Smash Brothers. 64 all the way till Ultimate minus Smash 4. Yeah. But I don't know. Competitive games are interesting for me. I had a lot of growing to do in terms of like mental when it came to those games, but I can play them now. I don't really play a lot of them. But let's see. The only other person playing this game right now is in a language that I don't understand. I want to say Chinese, but I don't know what kind. But they are in... They are in Chapter 0. Okay, I fully don't understand. I would raid them, but I don't know. I wouldn't be able to talk to them. But okay, in that case... Ooh, let's just go ahead and raid Stardead. Sounds like Chinese? Yeah, I'm not super versed in Chinese. Like, it takes a minute to be able to recognize Chinese for me, as opposed to say like Japanese or like Korean. But okay, what is Stardead playing right now? What the hell is this?
The damage on the Scorpioroo is wild. Go get it. We can survive this. We've won.
Stardead is playing a bug game. Okay, yeah. I don't know what this game is, but Star's playing it. We can go ahead and just say hello to him. All right, guys. Again, thank you all for hanging out and talking with me about this game, because like the layers of like what one would do in like the moral spectrum, I didn't realize this game would be that kind of thing, and now it's just everything I can think about like when I'm not playing the game. So Garnet, sorceries, Chisset, who else has like played the game? I forget. I think you three have like played through the game. And then Ars Zero, thanks for hanging out, guys. Wait, who else is in here? I know a handful of other people are in here. Zan might still be in here. Zan, I love you. Oh, Flax was here earlier. I don't know. If I forgot you, I'm so sorry. I love all of you though. Let's go ahead and raid Stardead, and we will be back tomorrow with Valkyria Chronicles. We will be back tomorrow with Valkyria Chronicles, and we will be back on Minds Beneath Us, MBU, on Thursday. So now all we really need is a raid massage. Raid massage, where's the dinosaur? Okay, copy and paste this into his chat. Boop, 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 boop. Copy and paste this into the chat. I'm probably not going to stick around for too long in Stardead's chat, because I gotta take Ori out for a walk and stuff. And I have been hungry ever since a minute. Like I forget when it was like 3 or 4 hours ago. I was like, I want to make a bowl of cereal or something because this game is destroying me. Anyways, I love you guys. I'll catch you all tomorrow or on Thursday. Bye.
Let's add the monkey. A monkey to this would be wild.